Hey,
well, hello everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Mortal Kombat New York #1 here at BrookLAN. I'm Briolnir, and I got...
I'm TLRGZ. Good to see y'all, man. Welcome to the first official Mortal Kombat New York.
Yeah.
We are here live in Brooklyn, New York. Out here for some Mortal Kombat 1 action, man. We got a stacked bracket of over 20 competitors here.
Yes.
Some of the best in the Tri-State area. We are ready to go, man. I'm really excited. Okay.
There we go.
There we go. There we go. All right. Yo, but first match we're going to have on stream today, we're going to have Poseidon going against Stu, I believe, right?
Yes, it's going to be Poseidon and Stu. Poseidon coming a long way, all the way from Syracuse to Brooklyn today just to compete in this bracket. We got killers from all over. We got Hercules, we got Gur, we got Wraith, we got Stu, we got Silence Return coming out. So it's going to be a great stacked bracket.
Absolutely. I can't wait to get started. All right, I already see we got both competitors in here already ready to go. They're not wasting any time, and we got Melina going against the Reptile.
Interesting. Okay.
Very interesting pick right here. Ooh, hold up. That's just going to be a drop right there from Stu right there, but down post pretty even right now.
Usually Stu is an Asher player, so I am very surprised to see him pull out Melina today. I'm interested to see how this goes. Okay, cool.
Definitely am. You know, we're about a year into the game now, which is very hard to believe, honestly. And honestly, I feel like most of the people here have gotten familiar with most of the cast, so they're going to be switching around based off matchups, whatever they got to do to secure that win. But I know that my boy Poseidon, host of Shirai UTV, he is a Reptile loyalist out here.
Absolutely. He's been pulling out Sonya lately at some of the most previous tournaments. I like it. I think it works Reptile, especially with her new move that's, you know, +1. So let's see if he's going to cook and get this Melina into losers.
All right, but Stu going crazy right now. Drops the ending right there, but still gets to 38%. Dropped out loud, half that hard to block situation. Could have jumped out. Good crocodile slide there from Poseidon. Oh, interrupted the overhead. Very smart armor right there from Stu.
Ooh, and we got game 1 going to Stu. Really coming in hot. First game, like I said, usually an Asher player, but his Melina, it seems he's been practicing a lot.
Yeah, this Melina is looking great so far. And, you know, Melina up there as one of the bigger heavy hitters on the roster, can really just touch you once and get about 42–43% every touch, man, and put you in these very hard to block situations with the Lao assist.
Absolutely, and ball roll, just kind of connecting those different combos together. Lao, obviously her best cameo in this game. So he's cooking. I don't know if Poseidon
hasn't even got to press a button here. Oh, but there it is. There's a teleport overhead right there from Poseidon. Goes for the dash. No flawless block there from Stu. And here we go, Poseidon starting with his own damage. Okay.
30% right there. That's going to do a lot, but not enough.
Okay. He has a bit of health left. Still has a chance here. Ooh, narrowly gets hit by the Lao Hat Stu, taking that first round.
Beautiful. Dropping Lao Hat, both projectiles coming out.
All right, nice, nice. Oh yeah, this is gonna hit for at least 40%, man. And he maintains the corner advantage here. Misses the slide, but no punish for Poseidon.
That's the thing with Melina. She does some heavy damage, like 40–42% for those combos. Like, it's like 2 touches and you're done.
Exactly, exactly. Oh, and there's the overhead right there. You know, you were talking about Sonya earlier. Sonya, I feel like, is pretty underrated.
Yes,
in my
100%.
opinion, especially after that overhead buff that she got. It turned essentially her worst move into her best one, making that leg grab +1 on block.
Yes, and it's so powerful. I wish we see it more in tournament. I can't wait to see the new move that she's getting with Chaos Reigns. I'm not sure if you saw that teaser, but
I did, yes.
The
real bicycle kick.
Yes.
The real one.
So hopefully we'll see more of her after the 24th.
Absolutely, but here we go, Poseidon tying up the rounds right now. Stu gets that hard knockdown, sets up the Lao Hat again, but good overhead conversion from Poseidon. Let's see here. Ooh, just press buttons on wake up.
From Stu. Dropping the Lao Hat, see if he can trip Poseidon up. Doesn't really work.
There it is. Got to be mindful of that overhead. It's very tricky. Just got to block it.
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, look at this conversion right now. Poseidon going crazy. This might be it. And we tying up the set right here.
1-1 kept, you know, Stu right in the corner. There was really no way for him to get out in that scenario.
It's really hard to, and honestly, going for a teleport there is kind of expected. People are going to expect that, so you got to really weigh your options in the corner. Be very patient in those situations, but hold on, Stu. Tried to start off strong there, dropped it. Poseidon picks it up with a reptile slide. Good teleport away from Stu, though.
Nice block, Stu, but Poseidon gets the opening here.
Just ran up to his face, no reaction. Just goes for the 1-1, gets back into the corner right here, but the random ball roll from Stu.
Those random ball rolls can kill you, literally.
It really can, honestly. And it's in every Melina's blood.
Yes.
It's in every Melina's blood.
They have to in their gameplay. They have to incorporate a random ball roll to trip up their opponent.
It's their best win condition, like 100%. So they really have to. And Stu taking full advantage there, taking another first round.
Really, really impressed with this Melina today. We don't really see a lot of Melinas coming out to Mortal Kombat New Jersey tournaments, New York in this case, but really excited to see one.
Absolutely. Great to see a sweaty Melina out here. All right, Poseidon looking for that open up. Try to fill out the reptile ball in there. Good spacing here from Stu. Tries to go for the ball roll, and Poseidon was ready for it this time. Okay. Ooh, very good awareness, but even better block from Stu right there. Going to get a big pickup. Maintains the corner pressure here. Gets about 40% with the hard knockdown.
This could be potentially death right here, and Poseidon taking game number 3. Or Stu taking game number 3, my apologies. Game 4.
All right, here we go. Stu on set point right now. Are we going to see a cameo switch from Poseidon? You know, we see Reptile mains usually are going for the Movado pick nowadays.
Yes,
I used to see Janet a lot too.
And a lot of Chameleon as well.
Yeah, and a lot of Chameleon as well, exactly. But yeah, I feel like the Movado switch wouldn't be a bad choice here for the Poseidon. It's definitely Reptile's like strongest cameo, like I said at this point.
Honeybee's been using it in almost every tournament that he's entered. He cooks with it. He really believes in the cameo. But we look like it looks like Poseidon's sticking with Sonya here.
Okay, all right, I respect it. I respect the Sonya pick. Not a common team that you usually see with Reptile.
We're starting to see some more Sonyas across the board. I know a lot of people are using her with Lau. Foxy brought that out. Seeing Sonya with Sub a little bit more as well. So
yes.
It's a good alternate cameo choice.
All right, here we go. Poseidon blocks the ball roll off rip. Going to get some big damage here to start us off. Tried to trip guard there. Good patience here from Stu. Looks for that stand one, but Poseidon
right in the corner.
Up that back 3, super sneaky on Reptile. Gotta be aware of it.
37% damage on that. That's pretty good.
Ooh, very dominant round right there from Poseidon.
Both at all full bars right now. So let's see who's going to use their breaker first. Take those meters away. And it looks like we got Stu.
Ooh, hard to block situation there. Got that extra damage with the Lau hat. Stu, hard knockdown, kicks him in the corner. No invisible wake up for you, my friend.
Keeping him right in the corner. Look at that big damage.
Look at this, man. And you know, Melina is, like you said, like 2 touches, and honestly, anything she does, if she does an anti-air, she's hitting for 40%. Regular stand 1, hitting for 40%. A jump in, 40%. Anything you can think of, she is hitting massive damage.
Super high damage. And I would say right now on this tier list, she's probably on the upper end. I don't know if she's top 10, but definitely up there.
She's definitely in that side, guys. You know, like she's never a bad choice.
No, pretty solid choice. And we got Poseidon turning it around, trying to push Stu all the way to the corner over there.
Ooh, nice trip right there. Poseidon, huge health lead. Both have full meter available.
They built up those bars pretty fast.
Good breaker. Poseidon still has the health lead, gets the tail whip. Ooh, good block from Stu though. Down 4 gets the Lau hat. Stu has a chance here.
Lau hat tripped him up. Another Lau hat to try and push him all the way to the corner with the throw.
All right, Poseidon.
Trying to zone him out a little bit. And the random ball roll gets Stu killed. Now tied up 2-2. Going to game 5 on our first stream match here at Mortal Kombat New York.
Let's go. That's how we start this off.
I'm excited. 5. Yeah.
First MK New York match.
I'm liking it.
That's what we like to see here.
We
Let's go.
like some sweaty sets.
Okay. Let's start this off. We're respecting a neutral. Good blocks right there for Poseidon. The flawless block gets the punish on that string. Good stuff there.
Nice combo extension with that Sonya there.
Okay. Ooh, good jump in. Force the breaker. Oh my god, Poseidon has completely adapted in this set.
100%. Oh, nice
my
grab
God.
as he was going for the ball roll.
Wait, caught him right in the first frame of the ball roll. Has the momentum and Poseidon on set point.
Yes. This could go either way, honestly.
Ooh, oh, no punish there from Stu.
Nice throw from Stu.
Okay. Nice overhead. They're going to get a big conversion here. All right, that's respecting in neutral. Ooh, good awareness on the Lao hack.
Yes.
Gets another flawless block punish. He is ready for that string.
But those meters are gone. So he's got to build back that bar again.
Ooh, a great anti-air from Poseidon. Hold on, this is looking like his game. The
yeah,
mix on the back,
this
too.
Could be death in this corner right here. Tried to do the overhead, but it didn't work.
Okay, hold up. Stu trying to fight back here. Block on the back three.
Ooh.
Oh,
Nice.
the teleport. Gonna switch up the corner
teleport.
pressure, but no pressure on, no meter on Stu. Oh my, what?
This is close. This is close. This could go to a final round potentially.
Okay, tail whip right there. Gets the back grab. Poseidon
And
with the brutality, taking our first set here at Mortal Kombat New York.
Yes, so we got Poseidon taking our first stream match of the day, 3-2. Really good set. Great way to start off. Really happy with that. Like I said, best of the best here today.
Best of the best in the Tri-State area for sure. And you know, we have even more coming up. We got Gur on the bracket. We got Wraith, one of the best Shang mains here. We got Just Meezy, one of the best Sub-Zeros, Hercules, Beanstalk. We have some of the best players that you will see in the competitive space right now. And like I said, both of those players, they really went at it. Like I saw how Stu was being very dominant in those first few games.
Yeah, he really was aggressive.
Yeah, he caught that adaptation. He was flawless blocking a lot more and punishing.
Yeah, and really using the Sonya overhead to like get those combo extensions, go from side to side, threw him off a little bit. Yeah, it really did. It really threw him off.
It still throws me off. Like I know it's an overhead now, but it was a mid for so long, and you were just able to block it that sometimes like you just forget that it's there because they throw it out a lot more now.
That's a great point, and people have to adapt to it. And doing it during mid-match, you know, like that's hard. It's not easy.
It's definitely not. And that's just like it's definitely a case lately for how the cameos have changed a lot in this game. I know everybody still has a problem with like Farah because she gets nerfed and she's still
great with Homelander, Scorpion. Forget about it.
Right, pretty
Tanya,
much everyone.
People are saying that Tanya Farah might be the best team in the game right now.
I'm seeing that in a lot of tier lists. Like top 5 tier lists are putting Tanya Farah. I'm like, wow, that is like amazing because Tanya is usually more in the mid tier. We don't really see her with Goro anymore. No,
we will see her with Mataro. I've been seeing a lot of Tanya Mataro and a lot of Tanya Farah. I know Hercules because I see him play at home all the time. Sharkslayer, another great Tanya in the scene using Tanya Farah. Unbelievable. Absolutely a killer online and overhead after overhead after overhead. You can't like get around it.
I think it's really funny that we've kind of like gone through these cameo eras where like we've had one very dominant cameo. Like we had Chameleon for a really long time. Now she's more normalized. She's still really good, but you don't see her as often.
Not as often. Still viable with Johnny. Still viable with Sub-Zero. Ashra Cam is a really good team as well, so she's still there. But right now we are in the Farah meta, and we'll see how long this will, last until this month. Actually, this month the new DLC comes out.
I hear that we're not getting new cameos though. That's
really.
I think we're only getting
new characters.
6 characters. And you know what? I kind of thought about it, right? We're getting 6 new characters. We're getting 3 off rip from Jump. Then more coming later. And we already have a good number of cameos to work with, like hundreds of team combinations. And with 3 more characters, that brings in like hundreds more.
Yeah, the probability is relentless. It's huge. You can pick so many different options, some that are not even explored yet. Some like for example, Takeda Sector, Sonic Fox trying that out yesterday.
I saw him
and really liking it. Yes, a lot of people today, even just talking here, Takeda, not bottom 1, people are saying anymore.
I really am hearing that a lot too. I think that Takeda does have some things he struggles with. I think mostly up close. He's better at the mid screen, the neutral range.
That's what I've been hearing.
Full screen range, right? But up close, he doesn't have a lot of good mids, not a lot of plus streams to work with. But if he gets that one good touch,
the damage
is insane. He is getting at least 47. If you have Cyrax, he is getting unbreakable damage every time.
Yes.
He's literally draining your meter and getting 47%. It is insanity.
Insane. Definitely take a look into the character. You know, definitely slept on right now, and not bottom one for sure in this
not
game.
bottom one at all.
No.
And honestly, and we don't really know how he's going to change or how anyone else might change. You know, right now I think most people are seeing commonly Homelander and Pharah as the best ones.
Yes.
I'm not really sure if we're at a point where I don't know what they can nerf. Homelander, honestly.
I don't know.
I don't know what they can do.
It's like Johnny almost, where they can nerf, but he's still going to be very, very
good. But you
good,
can't change the core of the character.
Not the base kit.
You can't change the base kit, right?
Like,
he just has a lot of really good tools for himself. And the thing is, he was even better pre-patch because he had a lot of bugs that were on him. He had an infinite combo. He was just even more powerful before, but he is still just the top character right now.
And the fact you had a Bandlander campaign right before EVO because everybody hated that infinite. Like, that's how you know a character is making an impact in this meta.
Yes. I even see some of my like fellow TOs in the online space. They don't want Homelander in their tournaments because this is really powerful. And honestly, I don't know if it's more of an adaptation thing on the player's end or if it's just like a game-breaking like DLC character.
He, to me, more damaging than Peacemaker. Peacemaker era, there was a lot of turmoil there. A lot of people hated Peacemaker. He dominated the zoning. It was basically a keep-away game with Homelander. It's the mix.
Yeah, Peacemaker is just a shadow of his former self.
Yep.
I'm seeing every tier list put him at like damn near
bottom five.
Bottom five.
Bottom
it's
five.
really crazy how he fell from grace from the top character to the worst character.
Exactly.
It's really crazy.
I feel like we always have one of those in a Mortal Kombat game. I've heard, you know, Aaron Black, you know, Hercules was telling me once they got rid of one move with him, it was game over, and he just wasn't there anymore. There's always one character.
I remember in MK11, remember the Shiva era?
Yes.
Right? When
I've
the
heard
Stomp
about that.
was just damn near unbeatable, and then they nerfed it to the ground, and we never saw her again.
Exactly. Everything's changing in this game. We'll see what happens. You know, like, I'm excited to see where this is going and if those three characters are Bustido or not.
I'm just excited for the number of possibilities going to come up. Like, this next patch is going to be really important. Like, it's the start of year 2. New characters are in the mix. That means new meta tactics to learn.
Exactly.
You know, we don't know who is getting the buff hammer, who's getting the nerf hammer. You know, we don't know yet. It's all a mystery. And honestly, the progress of this game has honestly been fascinating to see, like, for better or worse. It's just fascinating to see how it's changed. And, you know, just the reception of players and how they feel about it.
I mean, everybody's like, you got your character loyalists that are sticking with one character all the way through, and then people are changing based on the meta. It's really cool to see the progression of certain players, you know, as they're going along. So.
It really is. And, like we said, you know, and a lot of these players that are in this bracket tonight are probably going to be going outside of the usual characters that they pick.
Even cameos, too.
Even cameos, right.
Not your normal meta cameos. We do have Beansel here who has put Sindel Tremor on the map.
On the map. He was the first one to use that team before the Tremor buffs.
Before Sonic Fox even.
He was one of the first ones, and I will give him full credit for that.
He deserves full credit for that.
Deserves full credit.
You know, he kicked Sikander's butt earlier this month.
Oh, my God. One of the most legendary beef sets of all time.
Absolutely. I was in Red Lobster. We were in Red Lobster just watching that, laughing our butts off. I'm surprised the people next to us didn't complain. But it was...
Oh, my God. It was amazing. But we're seeing a lot more Sindel Tremors.
Blackery, Blackery bringing out.
Ishmael, we're seeing a lot of players just bring out that team. And it's the same case with Natara as well.
Natara, Pharah.
As soon as Pharah came out, everybody's on Natara.
And EX dive kick being safe.
I thought that was a very unnecessary
I know.
buff.
You and everybody else.
Very unnecessary. She did not need that, okay? That's just adding fuel to the fire.
I agree.
You know, she's a little more normalized now, at least health-wise. I'm glad they nerfed Farrah's health because 150 was absolutely ridiculous, man.
Of course.
While we're talking here, we got our next match ready to go on stream. We're going to have Silent return going against Zork.
Yep. So Silence and Zork. Silence, one of the daily and local MKNJ kids. We're glad to see him back out here at a monthly. One of the best Reikos in the scene, let's be honest, y'all. He has kicked ass online with Reiko. That's his main team. However, It looks like he's pulling out something different today.
Yeah, I'm seeing Natara going against Reptile. Hold on. Silent playing the Reptile. Again, another Reptile, and I'm guessing Zork's going to bring out one of the most meta teams to ever meta.
Yeah, I would say
is.
so. Yeah, Silence's Reptile is very strong. That's one of his ults. He also knows Ermac. He knows some Rain. He knows a bunch of different characters. So let's see. And he's pulling out the Movado, just like you said, with Movado being Reptile's best cameo.
Hold on, Zork starting off strong there with the F4 into the Pharah. Ooh, puts himself in the corner though, but Silent takes him right out with the back grab. Okay, what's gonna happen here? Oh, the OTG with Movado. Okay, nice spacing right there from Silent, gonna force the breaker.
We got Zork trying to make his way in, but the low with Pharah just slightly missed.
Oh, goes from Movado, but while the Reptile ball is out, that's going to give him more damage right there. Good dodge on the Pharah from Silent. Going to get that back three in there for some big damage with Movado. Oh, he didn't even, never mind. There it is.
Combo extension.
Ooh, do you see the back steps from Silent off of the down pokes?
The shimmy.
Oh my goodness.
He's shimmying the heck out of him.
Okay. Down floor right there from Zork, going to get the Pharah mix.
And we got a break from Silence, seeing if he can make an opening here. Nice throw.
Oh, with the Movado extension on the trap. Going to get the invisibility in there. Up free 20% with the corner carry for Silent. What's the mix here? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Zork coming right out of the corner with that glass cannon Natara.
Okay.
We're in for some big damage.
You know what? Even after the health nerfs, Natara finally has a cameo that gives her normalized health.
Yes.
Like, I know Natara mates feel great to have more than 800 health.
Well, imagine when she had 150. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Just tanky. Just a straight tank for no reason.
A tank and a glass cannon. What a threat.
Ooh.
Pushes him back into the ball there.
Oh, the wake up buttons on Silent. We got no respect here.
Silence has come in out here to play today.
Ooh, nice overhead. Doesn't convert it though. The dive
nice
kick.
Dive kick. That was really smart, but the break from Silence gives him the opportunity again.
Oh!
Wow!
Caught the barrel right as he was back jumping right at the last second.
Extremely smart.
And look at that. He got 43% off of that last second clutch hit, man.
Crazy. That's what I like to see, though. I like to see characters in this game that do a lot of damage. It's so rewarding, and actually, it's fun to see. It's fun to see.
I feel like that was something that was lacking in MK11. Yeah. I don't think we saw a lot of characters that could reach above that high ceiling, you know. But we're seeing that in dividends here in MK1.
It's great. Zork making an opening. Dive kick to try and push Silence in the corner over here.
Oh my god, here we go. Big damage here from Zork, 40% with the corner carry. Has, okay, blood siphon out, but not gonna matter here. Has the trap, gonna get a big conversion. Oh, he dropped!
Oh, he dropped it, no. Nice break from Zork here. Dive kicking him right into the corner. Can he get the damage to close it out? And it looks like Silence put Zork back in the corner.
Okay. Oh, just woke up armor, avoided all that mix-up, but the jump in from Silent doesn't get the conversion, but the back three is going to seal that round right there.
Round 2.
Oh, give me some space here. Hold on. There's the down poke from Silent. Okay, gets out the corner, gets some space, resets neutral.
Oh, and he misses the extension.
Oh, that's a big drop.
And there's the dive kick.
Ooh. You saw how he missed the Pharah, but is still able to convert for some major damage. Look at that. And he's going to get the mix-up. Oh, nice block on the overhead.
Oh, well, there we go. The opening from Zork.
Okay, safe
nice
dive
try
kick.
trying to dive kick him back into the corner. However, Silence is reading those.
Very good spacing right there from Silent. Going to go invisible right here. What's the mix-up? Oh, he's not even going to deal with it. Good pull from Zork right there. Surprised I didn't get him out of invisibility.
This is a close one, but it looks like, yep, Zork is going to close this round out.
You make my lips quiver. Final round.
All right, pretty back and forth here in this set right now. But Zork misses the punish on the dash there. All right, here we go. Big pick up here for Silent.
It's going to be a lot of damage, close to 40%. Natara getting her way out of the corner.
Oh, drop that anti-air there. Got the space. Oh, the Movado extension.
Movado extension is so good, honestly.
I love Movado. That's my main cameo that I use for Lee May. Just such
that's
a
what
fun
I was
cameo.
trying to practice.
Yes, probably her best in my opinion.
Yeah.
But here we go, Zork on life support right now. Silent looking healthy, gets the back grab, and that's going to be the second game for Silent. We are tied up.
Yes, 1-1.
Whew.
That's a hilarious brutality. I'm not
love
gonna lie.
that. It's the belly rub. The belly rub just makes it.
LOL.
It just makes it. Like it just seals the deal.
I mean, it's cool how they put Megan Fox in this game too. That attracted a lot of people. I feel like.
Yeah.
Definitely attracted a lot.
Might have sold a couple of copies, but not the voice. Okay, here we go. Nice. Big pick up here for Zork, starting off with 40% on the board. Oh, that's a drop. The trap is out, though. Okay, good patience here. Siphoning some health.
Zork trying to bait him out. Oh, and misses
no
the
punish! All right, down 4 checks right there. Oh, doesn't have the Farah. Couldn't call her out. Definitely want her in that extension, but we got Silent. Big pick up here. Full meter available. Gonna go for the invisibility. Ooh,
Uh-oh, and
nice
it looks
back grab.
like, yeah, Silence really tripped him up with that.
Oh, no. Didn't get the conversion off the anti-air. Good blocks here from Silent. Pretty even. Oh, the back 4.
But we got the break from Silence. They both still have to build up meter.
There we go. Nice down poke there from Zork. Gonna take that first round.
Round 2. Fight.
Zork getting his way out of the corner.
Good up block right there from Silent.
Avoids the Farah.
All right. That's safe right there. Oh, but he poked. Good dive kick here. Zork with the spacing. Going to get that big pickup. Is Farah coming out? Nope. Not quite. Didn't really need it. There it is, though. The low extension. No, he dropped it.
Could have been some big damage there if that connected. Silence taking advantage of having that mid-screen. But Zork is saying not today, and they are straight up going to game number 4.
All right, honestly, I'm surprised that Silence sticking with the reps out here. I guess he thinks it's it might be a better matchup against Natara.
That's what I was thinking too. I mean, Reiko, I feel like
Reiko would be a good matchup as well because Reiko has the stand 3, really good anti-air.
Yeah.
The stars, you can barely jump over those. But I mean, Natara is one of those characters that actually can avoid that. She has the fly, which she gets a higher jump, so it's a little easier for her.
Yeah, to get around that projectile and move around that. But
yeah,
we'll see. We'll see what's going on here.
I think we're waiting right now. They're having
some technical difficulties.
Oh, good.
Oh, my goodness. We just found out, ladies and gents, that we are on a pre-patch download right now. So we have to fix the console. We apologize. So we're going to take this time to update you guys on the bracket right now. On winners round 1 side, we got Swamp King taking it over Pro Crazy Chris, Xenon taking it over One Wick 3-0, and Zork, who is now facing Silence, taking it 3-0 over Jago. And we're still waiting on some other matches from round 1 to get moving.
All right, all good, all good. Things happen, you know. These logos, we have a lot of PlayStation consoles here.
Yeah,
got updated.
It always happens. We saw what happened at Evo. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah,
same thing. Someone noticed it. I think during Zeus's set, like game 1, and we're like, okay, go fix this right now. Like you can't be playing on this.
You know, it makes sense why I saw Natara with such high health.
That's so true.
I'm just like, we definitely didn't notice that. Like,
wow.
It's supposed to be 950 now.
Yes.
It's supposed to be 950 now.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 950. She only gives 50 health instead of 150.
Right,
so.
exactly. So, and we don't want to deal with safe low Farah.
No.
Like we said, even with those nerfs, Farah is still
very good.
A Terra.
Still very
in the meta right now.
Literally, Farah the Terra. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, at this point, you know, when you have powerful characters, it's kind of hard to make those calls on whether or not to nerf them again without completely 100%. Changing who the character is.
Yeah, because you still want people to use them. You don't want them to be completely unviable.
Right.
I mean, there's a point to them being in the game.
Right. Exactly.
So we'll see. We'll still see more of her.
But you know, I'm liking what routes NRS has been kind of taking lately.
Yeah.
You know, normalizing the higher tiers, making them a little more balanced.
Raising those low tiers
Raising those low
yes.
tiers. Like this patch was great for low tiers. Like Lee May getting buff. We got Natara getting buff.
Reptile.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty, so we just found out that Silence and Zork are still going to keep it at 1-1. They're going to keep going. It's not going to be a total reset of the set, but now we're just going to play on the correct patch on the PS5.
All right, here we go. Just going to keep it at 1-1. All right, I see them do some
Just making
right
sure,
now,
yep, testing buttons,
good.
making sure everything looks great.
All right.
Sorry about that, everyone. Sometimes that just happens.
This just happened, man. But, yeah, definitely we don't want to be trapped in pre-patch Farah battle.
Yeah, no, we don't want
insanity, but they both have agreed to keep it at 1-1. It's been a pretty good set so
Yeah,
far. I don't even think
good.
Farah has been, like, too much of an issue.
No,
you know, both players
not overwhelmingly, like, where there's no open to be made. Like, it's still doable.
Right, absolutely. But let's see. We're going to get a switch here. I feel like Silent is probably going to stick with the Reptile, like we were saying before.
Yeah, I think you might be right. I think he's going to stick this one out with Reptile.
Reptile. Nitara.
All right, here we go. Same cameos, yep. Going back to the Tara, Farah, Reptile, Movado.
And here we go.
This fight I could do without.
Tied at 1-1 right now. Or, yes, I believe, yep, we're still at 1-1. So this is going to be a reset of game 3.
All right, let's get it. Oh, guess wrong there on the Farah. And there is the low connection right there for Zork. Gonna get some big damage to start off.
47% already.
That's crazy.
Of Silence health bar is gone, and the match has just started.
Tries to get the Movado extension, didn't work, but Silence is still making it happen with the throw.
Okay, back out right there. Ooh, gets the overhead, misses the Farah.
Tries to dive kick back into the corner.
Okay. Ooh,
we got the Farah overhead.
It's a Farah. You know, I kind of love that Natara is one of the only characters that can convert from her sweep. I think that's a very cool thing to see.
Yeah, that's really awesome to see. She needed, you know, some love. She got love, and now she's freaking broken. So.
Yeah, just, oh my God! Like I've never seen so many Nataras in my life on Combat League.
Absolutely,
it's actually insane. But all right, here we go. Zork taking that first round right there. Silent has 2 bars of meter to spend here. Corner advantage, gets the extension on the Reptile ball. Okay, 1-1-3. Ooh, drops it. Okay, there's a trap. Good patience here from Zork, but doesn't have much health left to hold on to.
We got Silence basically almost taking a flawless round there.
Fight.
All right, pretty neck and neck in the set, must say. Silence doing a very good job of avoiding Farah as much as he can. You can only do so much.
I know, because once that overhead hits,
right, just one mix-up is all that Natara needs, and will take half your health. So you
Mine's
really
everybody of MKX. That's what I keep hearing. Farah and MKX in the same sentence a lot.
It's literally the same. I remember playing her a bit before she came out, and they literally took, I think, her Vicious variation and Pain and Game variation and just put it into one. And it turns out it's like the best character in the game right now.
That's the one thing we're actually not seeing a lot of with Farah.
Oh!
Ugh. The brutal. That is a nasty brutal.
That was domination right there in the last round from Silence.
Yep, Silence taking it 2-1. Yeah, we don't see a lot of pain and gain with Farah.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's not too hard to set up. You do have 1 hit of armor on there, so a lot of people do it on hard knockdown a lot of times for the mix-up, and they get that extra damage. But against a character like Natara that is constantly moving across
and has a lot of damage.
Right, exactly. You don't want to be too risky with that. Oh, good anti-air on the Reptile ball there from Silent.
There's the invisibility.
Okay. Yep, invisibility for that mix-up. Super big damage. You know, Reptile's damage is not nothing to laugh at either.
Yeah, it really isn't. I keep looking at the damage percentage, between 30 and 40% almost every combo.
All right, misses the Farah throw right there. Silent trying to close the gap. Good patience, good blocks on the sweep. Ooh, but the command grab, got to be careful of that tick grab as well. And there are a lot of situations where it jails and you're not really able to react to it.
Yep, the tick throws.
Oh, that's a fatal blow conversion for Silent taking the first round.
Pretty smart.
All right, good stuff here. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, like, you get that damage. You get that damage.
32% for a fatal blow, not horrible.
Not too bad, but you gotta remember, like Reptile has like a lot of good buttons to press.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of good buttons to me, and I think Reptile means kind of downplay their main a little too much.
Reptile got some good buffs too. A lot of people were very happy when he did get the changes, the new move and stuff, but he's still struggling a little bit on that tier list to get to the tippy top.
Oh, nice dive kick there from Zork. Okay, 41% there. Oh, that was a great jump on the tick grab from Silent.
Silent's really trying to be aggressive with his offense here in this game.
Okay, misses the dive kick, no punish there from Silent. Okay, no, missed the back three, down poke, takes his turn back, gets the back grab. All right, Zork just needs one hit, one connection, but good flawless spot there, no punish from Silent.
Yeah, literally.
Oh!
And this might be...
He is calling those reptile balls at the right time.
Yeah. Really making those good reads. Oh my gosh, running away all the way to the corner as Zork goes.
See, that's another great use of Lovato. He can just close that gap right there, gain the distance, especially with a character like Latara. And Silent gonna take the set 3-1 with a brutality.
3-1. Another great stream set here today with some great players. Silence, like I said, always coming out, always dominating, one of the best in the area.
Absolutely.
Always fun to see. I do want to shout out our new weekly venue, Gamers Grove. That is where we're having our new MKNJ weeklies in Cedar Grove, New Jersey. Please come out on a Friday night if you don't have anything to do. There's a good chunk of people. We got Hercules, Gur, Wraith, some of your big hitters that are here today coming out every Friday night to try and improve their chops. So shout out to Gamers Grove for hosting us after Helix closed.
Yes, shout out to them for keeping MK New Jersey alive. Please support your locals.
Yes.
It helps keep this community alive. The energy is just, it's always great to be around people, especially like knowing a lot of these players from the online scene.
Yeah.
Getting to meet them in person and really get to see their skills on full display.
It's so much fun to go to an offline. I love it. Like, even though I don't play this game, I just support. I still love going and meeting people and supporting Hercules and just learning about the game. It's more fun than you would think. Trust.
Always something to learn. Like, even though, like, you know, you see a lot of the same characters a lot, the situations, you know, are always different. You know, how things plan out. A lot of people's approaches to their characters with cameo picks or strategies. It's just always interesting to see.
Yeah,
you know,
you may go to an offline and see a team you never thought of before or haven't seen yet, and somebody could just be kicking butt with it.
Exactly.
Literally.
Exactly, you know.
Literally.
And yeah, and like we said, the game is, I think it's in a pretty like solid space right now. You know, aside from your meta characters, I think everybody else is pretty solid. Like we were saying before the match started, they're doing a lot more focusing on buffing these lower tier or mid tier characters, just making them stronger, but not making them like too overpowered. I think a case can be made with Natara, but you know, for other characters that they've buffed, they definitely have just looked into like their weaknesses and tried to compensate for them. And I've seen just a lot of just new strategies from players because of it. Like I remember when Rain got buffed.
Yeah, that was a big one.
That was a big. He was a big winner for that patch.
The new move too.
The new move at the back three cancel, and I think it kind of solidified Rain as more of a rushdown character.
Yeah, he's definitely more rushdown now. That new move helped him. Having Janet as his best cameo too helped him a lot. 100%. Bandino's really cooking with him. You know, put Rain basically on the map as like, hey, this is not a character to sleep on. So I think we're just waiting for a few more matches still to get updated in bracket. Some of the matches that are happening off stream, we have MK Tom Brady versus Finetto, Hiyuno versus Jeezy, that'll come up soon, MF Kiltron and Shrimp Alfredo. So those are some of the other ones we're waiting on here.
And I think I'm seeing at the booth, I think I'm seeing Mizi and Xeon right now. So we're going to get, in my opinion, one of the best Sub-Zeros in the scene right now. Without a doubt.
I love Mizi. He's one of our closest friends. Definitely one of the best Sub-Zeros on the planet. The amount of growth between when he started coming to MKNJ weeklies in March till now, astronomical.
I've seen the development. It's just been a great journey for him, honestly.
And shout out to KGE.
Shout out to KGE boys,
a lot of New Jersey boys are on KGE here
they're
today.
all here on the bracket, man.
Dominating team. So shout out to them and all the hard work that they put in to become great players.
Yep, and I see on the stream we got Sub-Zero. Definitely expect that from Mizi going against the Shang Tsung Chameleon. It's going to be a Chameleon mirror.
Oh,
something that you honestly don't see too much of anymore.
No, we don't see a lot of Chameleon, but like I said, Sub-Zero is still one of the main characters that uses him or her. And Shang Tsung Chameleon I have not seen in bracket at all. So Xenon taking it over 3-0 over Juan Wick, who's also a Sub-Zero player. This is something familiar to Xenon today.
We're seeing a lot of the mid to lower tier characters right now. You know, so we've seen Reptile twice. I mean, Natara's definitely higher, but
she used to be low tier.
Low tier. Now we're seeing the Shang and the Sub, two characters that a lot of people definitely put on the lower end as of right now.
Shang is like an ultimate endgame character because you have to also know how to transform. Like that is a big tool.
Yeah, Shang is a specialist character.
Yes.
Right? It's a character for people that love to lab and just to see like what they can fix. Because there's just so many different ways to approach Shang. You know?
Absolutely.
We got some of the best Shang mains in this bracket today. Actually, we got Wraith coming out here.
Who is also a really big transformer. He practices a lot of other matchups to know how to transform into the other opponent. So a great benefit there.
Hold on, Meezy starting off strong here. Had the corner advantage. Good up block on the chameleon lip. Doesn't convert though. Okay, what's happening here? Nice. Hits that 4-2 right there. Gets the back two. Okay, into the fan toss. Gonna get that slide and close out the first round.
Meezy doesn't treat Sub-Zero like a lame character. He likes to rush down with him, which is a really cool tactic because I feel like seeing Sub-Zero just make his moves like as a rushdown character is so cool to see.
Yeah, like Sub also has kind of had a journey. Like we remember, when the beta came out, he honestly was much better than some people would say he is now. But
really
I think he's gotten a couple buffs here and there. He's gotten some great cameo picks. He has great cameo picks.
Yeah, it's not just Chameleon. Chameleon's definitely his best, but there is Serena, there is Farah, and Sonya we've been seeing lately from some players as well.
All right, here we go. Xeon opting to stay up close, but there's Meezy with that EX slide to get out the corner.
Ooh,
gets the
nice
ice clone. You can't move an inch, not a millimeter when the ice clone is. And he can't even wake up. Look at this. What is that? The man was just trying to get up.
Oh, but he tried to dive kick in the corner and it missed.
Oh my God, this corner pressure right now from Meezy. But hold on, there's the overhead from Xeon.
One more touch.
See, gets the he
no,
did again,
he dropped it.
Off the flame skulls. That could have been big.
We got Meezy taking game number 1. Meezy is very familiar with this matchup. Him and Wraith play quite frequently, so this is kind of like second nature to him.
Yeah, I can definitely see it, But like I said, Shang, specialist heavy character, always entertaining to watch though. And honestly, when people like Wraith are able to morph and kind of just take advantage of the opponent's character, it's really cool to see.
Yeah, exactly. It's like basically a mini mirror.
Shang mains won't admit that low-key he might be top 1. So he can turn to everybody.
I mean, like I said, at the end of the game's lifespan, watch. You'll see just only Shang Tsung.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, no conversion right there, but gets the grab into the fan lift. I like that conversion from Meezy. Flame Skulls can't get conversion from that, though.
And there's another freeze from Meezy, putting him right into the corner.
Ice Punch going to keep him honest, going to keep him on the corner side, but okay.
Xenon's going to have to play really defensively against the Sub-Zero if he wants to try and make an opening.
Good flawless spot there, avoid the chip damage on the glaive, but good back grab here from Xeon. What corner pressure is going to come here? Oh no, he's going to back up, trying to get the flame skulls, baited the up block, but didn't go for a back grab.
Oh, missed the throw.
Oh, the EX slide. He just did it.
Yep.
He didn't care. That was
Wake
risky
up slide.
as hell.
Wake up slide. We also have to point out that Sub-Zero does have the best down 1 in the game. The longest ranging down 1, too.
I think Takeda definitely gives.
That's another one.
He has a really good down poke as well. But I see a lot of Sub-Zeros go for that situation where they'll bring out the glaive, they'll see that they'll try to block the first one, they'll back up, jump, and then go for the dive kick. I see that situation happen a lot.
Another freeze in the corner.
Oh, going for the safe jump. Oki misses the grab. Meezy with a big pickup here. This might be the end of the round.
It looks like it. Yep, this is.
Oh my gosh. He didn't even have to do that. No, he dropped. Oh my God. Xeon has a chance though.
One more touch.
Okay.
Oh.
This is down 2. Hold on. Xeon got a chance. Hold on. Reset.
Maybe. One more touch, like I said. Oh my gosh, jumps right over him.
Oh,
we got
the
Meezy.
fan toss from Meezy that ended the scramble right there at the end. Xeon was just fighting for his life.
Taking game number 2 against Xenon. like I said, really strong Sub-Zero player. Really likes to rush down, and it works.
Round 1.
All right, here we go. Xion's last chance here. Okay. Nice back grab here from Xion.
Easy being really patient. And there we go.
Overhead. I still get caught by that instant overhead, man.
But the break from Xenon still gives him a chance.
Like, it's really crazy. Like, and especially in a chameleon mirror, you kind of have to have one eye on your cameo and one eye on the opponent's. It's a lot to manage at once sometimes.
Chameleon kind of dictates what cameo you use if you're the opponent. A lot of people like to go Sub-Zero or more of an anti-zoning cameo to get, you know, around that Jade Glaive.
Here we go. Big pick up here from Xion.
Yes.
You know, and the thing about using chameleon is that you kind of have to understand, you know, for each variation, what your routes are.
Exactly.
What are your options?
And when you want to use that variation as well.
Exactly, because it could change at any moment. Even when you think you might get one certain cameo, you might just want to think about going for the other one, or go for those quick switches.
Yep. Side switches from Measy getting that throw.
Okay, it's pretty even right now. The next hit will decide this round. Has to glow out, miss the ice punch. Oh, the EX slide hits up Alina. Measy just doesn't care, just taking the risk and going for it right there.
Measy likes to take a lot of risks, and they end up working out for him pretty well.
Okay. Ooh, nice dive kick right there from Measy. Okay. Ice clone again, resets neutral. All right, this is kind of where Shane wants to be, but Xion gonna go for the fan lift, close the gap.
There's the throw from Xenon.
All right, there's the reset. Gives him some space.
And
honestly, I don't see Xion going for projectiles as much as I feel like
that's what I was going to mention. He's not doing fireballs as much as I thought he would.
He's giving Measy the chance to close in as much as that's why he's able to get those EX slides and those dive kicks in there. Now here we go. Xion trapped in the corner here.
Another ice clone.
Okay.
Xenon trying to make his way out of the corner, but Measy
F1
saying
but
not
doesn't
today.
commit, but there's the instant overhead. No, he drops it, but there's the sweep.
So we got Measy taking it 3-0 over Xenon, putting now Xenon into losers. On the losers side, I just want to take a look at this bracket here.
All right, Xion still has a chance to make it through the losers bracket, but we are moving on very smoothly with our matches here.
Yeah.
Very, very fun and entertaining matches so far, and still plenty to go.
Yeah, still a lot more to come here at MKNY. I'm so used to saying MKNJ. I gotta, today we're in New York, though.
Yeah, I felt so good to just leave my house, go on the train, not have to pay for like New Jersey Transit. It's so inconsistent.
NJ Transit is free this week. Governor Murphy actually made it free for this week leading into Labor Day. So that's why NJ Transit, there were a lot of people getting here late today. There's a lot of people on the train.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, hey, leave it to the transit system. But
all good, all good. So off stream, we had Gur and Swamp King. Gur taking it 3-0 over Swamp King, which brings us into Gur versus Poseidon for winners quarterfinals here.
That should be a good one. Gur, as we know, has been probably the best Geras main since MK11.
Oh, yeah.
I call him one of the founding fathers of Geras, right? When MK11 was first announced, he was like the first one on stage.
Yeah.
He was the first one there, and he mained Geras and just stuck with him the entire time.
He is a character loyalist. Top 15 player in the world. We just saw Poseidon's list that just came out last night. Dominates, man.
Yeah.
That's some of the best spacing we've ever seen in the game. Really knows how to make those reads, and if you're stuck in rewind, you're shit out of luck. Excuse me.
He really makes good use of the hourglass, which I feel is Geras' best win condition. Yeah. Right. His whole game plan is revolved around the hourglass, and it just seems like every time you might catch Gur like opened up in a combo, right? Somebody finally gets a hit on him, he always has that one bar breaker just readily available. He's always like measuring his distance.
Like 1 step ahead.
One step ahead.
He's always one step ahead.
Like, okay, we started here in neutral. He just hit me for a few percent. We moved a little bit. I'm going to use the meter and go back to neutral and reset it.
Yeah. He has a crazy Geras, which we're going to see here today. And it actually looks like we're going to have Gur and Poseidon coming up next on stream. Not really familiar. What do you say this matchup is? I would say
Reptile Gears. Honestly, I don't see it too often. It might be a 5-5.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
Not 100% sure on that. But yeah, it's definitely going to be entertaining for sure.
Yeah.
And like we said before, Reptile has had quite a journey. He has been buffed the most.
Yeah.
Out of every
everybody.
main character, he's been buffed like 4 times.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot of buffs. That's a lot of buffs.
That's a lot.
You know.
You know, we have those character loyalists like Cosner, Honeybee, Poseidon, still sticking with the character and rocking it. You know, people really love Reptile. So
really tricky character.
We'll see how he does into Geras. What a crazy character. I can't believe people put Geras bottom tier, honestly. Gur makes this character look so top tier.
He makes him look good,
honestly.
But he's probably just not that easy to use. And I think, for the most part, his cameo chemistry is very limited.
Niche. Yeah, it's very niche. Yeah.
It used to be a lot of Loud, but Loud got nerfed.
Yeah, and,
right?
and Gur stopped using Lao.
Right.
Only used him for Kenshi matchups.
Right.
Specifically because Kenshi's not really good with Lao. Or Motaro, and we saw him use Farah a few weeks ago at one of the weeklies.
Right, and honestly, now with these new Motaro buffs, I haven't really seen the Gyros Motaro pick. Because Motaro
You're about to see him now, actually.
Yeah, because Motaro is one of the cameos I feel like has also had an interesting journey, because he was definitely an underused cameo, right?
Oh,
he was very unique, but okay, I think we're gonna switch off here.
Thank you, GZ, for coming out and commentating with us. We're actually gonna have Monteneva on the mic. How you doing?
I'm amazing, as always. All right, hello everybody. We are here, of course, at Mortal Kombat and MKNY. We are over here at the BrookLAN venue for our people, for our vibes, and we also have Poseidon and Gur up on the stream,
yes,
of course,
Reptile
representing the Geras, as always.
What we were talking about right before you hopped on, Mott, was how Geras is low tier, but Gur makes him look so freaking high tier.
I mean, when you start doing stuff like that, I mean, it completely makes sense as to why you would think something like that, but also Reptile at the same time, kind of in that weird vein where normally plays him besides people like Poseidon, for example, people like Cosner, for example.
Yep.
So for these two guys to come in here with these arguable mid-tiers with some real, like, niche combos and niche techs, it's amazing.
Like Sonya, Poseidon's been rocking it with Sonya almost the whole time he's been here, pretty much the whole time he's been here. That overhead with that new move, that +1 from Sonya, really gives him a combo extension. And
yeah, but it gives Poseidon, I mean...
Look at this, he's taking Geras round 1. Gur's Geras round 1.
Of all people as well. I mean, sometimes, you know, we know watching Gur, watching him with that Geras can be so polarizing to see, and I can't even imagine playing into it. I mean, you see the time freeze right there, and then you're stuck in the corner of Poseidon at least, and now you get the Sonya grab, and now you have to be first positioning here. You're now in that position to reset this into your favor.
Poseidon really trying to keep him in the corner here, saying, Gur, not today, this is my day. I traveled hours to get here.
Ooh, Motaro can be forcing the high, gets the anti-hero with the standing 1, and that's amazing for Gur to take his positioning back in this matchup in the second round. And now, unfortunately, Poseidon forced to just hold block forever.
Oh,
beautiful!
Wow.
You saw that
was, yes.
Oh my goodness!
Yes. I saw that. I saw that.
He knew it was coming. He was like, I know it's coming right
Gur,
now. I'm
Gur
not gonna
was
get hit by
putting pressure. He was putting pressure on him in the corner.
I mean, it's just the awareness. It's just like that quick, that ability to adapt so fast in just one round.
But there's the rewind, you know. Gur is so good at using rewind to get out of situations that could be heavy damage for him.
And Motaro.
Yes.
Yeah, I say.
Well, Motaro teleport. I mean, broken. Let's talk about it.
Low-key, unfortunately, not able to find the Sonya cameo in his favor. Has to force a approach from their end. And now Gur able to really punish that aggressiveness with his own. Gets the time freeze, able to stop the armor and continue the onslaught of Gur and the Geras with the Motaro. Jeez, and the overhead just to finish it all off. The croc roll not gonna come through.
Oh my gosh. Gur knows how to use the overhead at the right times. And the Motaro projectile. It's just, everything's just beautiful about the gameplay.
And just like that, sit down. I don't know, what do you think you're doing here?
Gur taking game number 1. I don't know what to say. I mean, it's always, like I said, beautiful gameplay with Gur's Geras. Poseidon's just got to put up a really good fight, see if he can outplay him.
That's really all it is. You have to find a way around the Garrus. You have to find a way around those setups because Gur is such a patient player. He reads your mistakes like a snake. He's so good at that. He's so patient. He's so forgiving when maybe he made some mistake in the first round. And then suddenly you saw round 2, round 3. He was like, you're going to do this? I'm going to backdash. I'm going to punish you for it. Amazing.
Well, that takes years of fundamentals and training. It is not something that happens overnight. So anybody who is trying out a fighting game for the first time and really trying to take this to a professional level, just be patient with yourself because it does take a while to learn.
I mean, try and picture yourself. Unfortunately, Poseidon does not have that right as Gur, once again, in that dominant position and able to teleport away from that newly found reptile move just added a couple of patches ago. Again, look at the neutral, look at the position, look at the patience, and pat! Swatch your feet, get on the floor. Watch out.
Poseidon trying to make the tail whip work. Oh,
wow.
Ball gets him open.
Yeah, just unfortunately, the sand toss, the low sand toss is such a good tool that Gur has been really honestly abusing in this whole matchup. Poseidon is unable to find a right time to escape from it, but there is the invisibility and gets called out immediately into the fatal blow. Oh my days! What do you mean we fatal blow round 1?
Round 1, game 2 though, so it's not right off the bat, but
it's a statement, though. I love it. I love the mind games. I love the statement Gur's making.
Yeah, this is going to be death here.
Round 2.
All right, now we're on to round 2.
Oh!
Both shooting out. No, I think that was...
It was reflected back?
Yeah, it was reflected back. You're 100% right.
That's what I'm talking about. Such great awareness. But now Poseidon's in the back seat, down a whole one, not only a game, but now down that round in the second game, which is so imperative in this first of 3 series. You need to make a comeback, and there it is, the rush down coming through from Poseidon. But there's a rewind. Ooh, jinx!
What was I going to say? The Mataro projectile, too, kind of reminds me of Kung Lao when Garrus used to use Lao Hat more when Lao Hat was stronger. Almost kind of the same thing with that low projectile to really trip them up. So really strong for Garrus.
Sit down. Again. This constant approaches from Gur that are just, from Poseidon that are just completely being gatekept and, shut down by Gur. The patience, there it is, Sonya going to be able to reverse positioning here, but there's a rewind once more to give Gur a little get out of jail free card. Oh no.
Oh boy. Look at this. 35%, 39 to 40 something percent damage. Holy moly.
43, and then you try to get up, you get again, get shut down. Forget about it. You're not going to get up. You're not going to get your round in this game 2. Now going to game 3. Poseidon has to make something happen.
He's trying to get the opening here and work his way around those tools, but it is just so challenging. And we were talking about this matchup too before you hopped on, if this was a 5-5. I'm not sure if it's a 5-5.
I mean, with Gur at the helm and Poseidon at the helm, I mean, it feels a little bit more skewed towards Garrus, funnily enough, but that's just because of how much of a specialist Gur is, how much he brings to the table. And you're only realizing, once again, keeping Poseidon in this corner once more, Motaro coming in, and then the death roll being completely negated once more, and then every time Poseidon has to lift a leg up, there's a rewind.
Every time you think you're going to get that damage or get an extension or something, rewind comes in, so... That sucks.
Low-key, yes, let's be honest here. It sucks. It sucks for everybody, except for Gur, who gives him an extra lease on life here. But not Poseidon, unfortunately. This round 1 now giving Gur a comfortable match point.
Yep, match point
going
for
in his favor. Ooh, we backing up. Ooh, right now. Calm down.
Poseidon trying to make the opening here. Oh, and it looks like Ball Roll might have given him that with a nice tail sweep.
Oh, lovely armor there in order to negate Gur there. But there's a Motaro reflector again. Gonna be sending that slime ball back in Poseidon's face. That's one Hourglass. That's the race. Hourglass set up and ready, I think, for Gur now. Oh, love that croc roll. Gonna be seeing him Poseidon go invisible just to get a little bit of advantage there. But
have you noticed that he keeps doing rewind in the corner? Yes. Every time that Poseidon has tried to keep him there, rewind always gets him out. It's just insane.
He had one good chance there because the rewind actually kept Gur in the corner. Unfortunately, just for Poseidon, he just was unable to find any leverage from that rewind, giving Gur an uncomfortable position there. So again, you're at this should be actually, unfortunately, for Poseidon. Like you're pretty much done.
Yeah.
The second round and third game in a row going to Gur in a beautiful 3-0 fashion.
Yep, taking it 3-0 over Poseidon. That brings Gur into top 8 winner's side of this 20-something man bracket. I think we have about 22 to 23 people here today.
I think it was 22 when I was counting the bracket earlier.
Okay, not bad.
On that big screen
bad.
behind us, but. Dude, absolutely amazing plays.
He's always a
happening
demon,
here.
always a demon. Gur is one of the most loyal people to MKNJ. We see him at almost every weekly, every monthly. He really loves offline play, and that's something I posed on Twitter recently is online versus offline. What makes more weight? Offline, 100% to me.
Okay, yeah.
To me. Yeah.
I think offline it gives you such a one of a kind experience, honestly.
Yeah. Even if it's just a small weekly like this or a super major such as Evo or Combo Breaker, it's a must. If you have the money, if you have the finances, try to go to one, especially if you really love to compete. Me and Herc have gone to 6 offlines this year.
Which is a lot.
Yeah, which is a lot. We have taken a break since Evo. Our next offline is going to be ECT in October. So if you guys are interested in coming to the East Coast, obviously one of the biggest tournaments in the scene.
You should absolutely go.
It's in a new location this year. It's going to be in Hartford, Connecticut. So a little farther north than last year, but a bigger venue and a nicer spot. So
I will say, unfortunately, if you didn't sign up yesterday, the price has now gone up.
Yeah, prices have now gone up.
You trolled yourself, by the way. And now I think it's above, I think it's at like 125 or something like that.
I don't know the price.
It was 100 yesterday.
Yeah.
Definitely more than 100 now, but
I'm always a spectator, so I always pay
that little
I pay that little fee. I pay that little fee, but if you guys are still interested in going to offlines this year, that is probably one of the last ones. There's DreamHack Atlanta in the beginning of October, and then the following week, ECT and Blink Respawn in the Dominican Republic in November.
You're going to go?
I don't know.
Oh.
Depends. It depends. We need to know about Pro Comp Season 2.
We do need,
we need to know that information now so people can plan
NRS.
out. Gotta
get on that, please.
We have to know. We have to know. I need to plan out in advance if I'm taking any more trips, any more PTO. Because
that PTO, I know you are running dry.
Bro, you have no idea. We've been to LCQ this year, CEO, Evo, gone through the gauntlet of offlines. It is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. It really is. So like I said, if you have the money, if you have the means, try to go to at least one. I highly recommend it, and it will help improve your gameplay and network in this community as much as possible.
Absolutely. I mean, it's such a vibe. Even if like you're able to come to just kind of a bunch of people drove hours or took.
We drove 8 hours to Toronto to go to LCQ.
There you go.
Jersey.
And that it was worth it.
Yeah, one of the best offlines I've ever been to because it was a constant MK 3 days in a row.
Oh,
constant really? MK, constant with the best of the best.
Don't worry, we were watching y'all.
Oh, I know.
We were watching MKNJ. We were like, wait, let's watch her.
And I think Ketchup and Mustard gave us a nice shout out to MKNJ at LCQ. It was either them or Aqua. So thank you guys for shouting us out. We're one of the biggest monthly local regional tournaments in the scene, so we'd like to keep this going. Please come out and support us.
It's a good vibe.
Yeah,
it really is. And again, due to circumstances, we are here in New York, but this venue I already knew was like the vibe.
Yeah,
because I come here all the time anyway. These people have seen me forever on other places or other events here, and I knew that with having a bar, having actual adults here who we can have
New York.
A vibe. In New York.
In New York.
Amazing.
It's been so much fun so far. NJ Transit is free this weekend, so if you guys still want to hop on over, come on over and take a peek at us.
And even if it wasn't, at least if you're coming in from Newark to the city, it's like $5.
Yeah, it's really
not
that bad. It's not that bad.
It's not horrible.
This is our first time at BrookLAN at MKNJ, and I would love to come back, to be honest with you.
You should come out for everything. I love it here.
Yeah.
I love it,
if tolls were only, $20 per bridge or tunnel, I wish. But your girls got to save some money.
That Lincoln Tunnel toll, I know. Getting everybody.
Yes. So let's see if we have any more updates from the bracket right now. I think we're just waiting to see if Tom Brady or Finetto is going to move on to fight Mist. We got Hyono. GZ, I think they're playing right now. Whoever wins that is going to play Beansel. We're waiting to see the results for Hercules and Shrimp Alfredo. If they are playing offline, I'm not 100% sure. And then we're waiting on Wraith and Gun to Reel. So, pretty exciting bracket
It's
today.
still a pretty good bracket, I have to say. Like, dude, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I mean, that's like... That's a very good amount, first of all. I've been okay with that. But, guys, let me tell you about these alcoholic drinks we had. Oh, my goodness. First of all, this is the Glacial Strike. Amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. I was like, hey, Darth, I'm going to get lemonade or water before I come on.
Yeah.
And then the bartender was like, pow, you want one of these? And I was like, yeah, I do.
I don't blame you.
So, Glacial Strike, it's amazing. You don't even taste that alcohol, which is a little bit scary, but, you know, it is what it is. And then they also have the Cyrex's Charge, which is just a little bit different. It uses rum instead of vodka.
Ooh,
and it's
yummy.
it's actually yellow. You know, this is blue as hell, but it's really good.
As long as it's doing the job, that's all that matters. Yes, great bar here. I would drink if I didn't drive here. So
that is completely fair.
Yep.
I love a responsible driver.
Adult. Yep, got to be a responsible adult. We drove here from Jersey. It's just easier sometimes to drive. First time driving in Manhattan today, though. That was an experience. So
I'm sorry, but I heard it wasn't that bad.
No, it wasn't that bad. It was. I mean, it's early Sunday morning in the city.
Yeah, everyone's kind of dead.
It's
Everyone's
really not
just
that
chilling.
bad.
And plus, it's Liberty weekend, so at the very least, people are usually traveling like outside of the city.
And the weather's kind of crappy, so like I said, if you're not doing anything at home, please tune in. Please come out.
We're gonna be here for like hella hours. Like,
I mean, probably until close, because I know everybody's gonna want to drink after. You know, this is probably the last big one until the next monthly, and then we got ECT coming up.
Yeah.
So.
And once ET comes up, like we're all out, because I know like Beansel secured his pass for that, and I'm like, well, now I have to actually like, make a reel. Thanks. I have to actually apply for commentary. Sorry. So hopefully I get that. Otherwise, I'm still going to go regardless because, again, offline vibes, offline opportunities, especially when they're like in a reasonable distance from where we live.
It's only about 2.5 hours from this area to Hartford.
The drive is not bad.
It's really not bad. I've been there.
Shot.
Yeah, and I've been to Hartford before. I went there for a concert. Me and Herc went like 2 years ago to go see a metal band up there, local metal band. Amazing spot. We're actually staying at the same hotel that we stayed at when we went to the concert. So it's going to be nice to be back.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a great chance. I mean, to see people we haven't seen in forever that can only travel to bigger events because they're a little bit further away, vice versa, things like that.
Pro Comp Season 2, if ECT is a stop again, we will see a lot of people there. So, all right, who do we have coming on next? It looks like, a typical match here.
Yeah, we
Wraith
have Wraith
versus
and
Silence return. So it looks like Wraith took it over Gun to Reel 3-0. Just so you know, guys, we're looking at a screen to commentate today, like a TV screen. So if you see us looking up like this, that's why. So sorry for a little bit of the awkwardness. How should I say that? Vision?
Just awkwardness. Just why are we looking up? We're looking up. What's the answers? It's this screen.
Yeah.
I'm
so we're just looking at a TV screen, just so you guys are aware. So yeah, 3-0 over Gun to Reel. I'd love to see who Silence is pulling out today. We saw him use Reptile earlier against Zork's Shang. But yes, he is going to go Reiko here against Wraith's Shang. Wraith, one of the best Shang players in the entire world, sponsored by ELG.
Like if not the best.
Yes.
At this point.
Yeah.
You know, taking a slight hiatus to be a father. Congratulations.
Yes. Shout out to Wraith. His daughter just turned 1 month old. So congrats to them and their bundle of joy.
And now he's back.
Yes.
He's back in his full Shang on, you know, everything. And look at this. This is what we missed. We missed the Shang. We missed the transformed as well. And as a Reiko, you know, having that Movado in your favor for Silence Return, he did kind of revert it back in his favor a little bit.
He's been using Reiko Movado quite frequently. I've seen him play online at home when he was versing Herc, and yes, he's really been cooking with the Reiko Movado. Really believes in the team.
I mean, I can see what Movado can give to Reiko rather than just a typical Tremor you typically see play with Reiko. And it's really fun, but with his command grab, it completely whips. Unfortunately, you know, Reiko not having the long arms of love and gets, you know, punished in the meantime.
But we got Wraith choosing Mataro here, which I think is an interesting choice. We usually see him go Goro in most matchups, so I'd love to know his thinking as to why Mataro is better here.
I've been seeing him play it more, especially with his typical streams he's been doing a little more often as of late. And he will go with that Shang Tsung Motaro more often than not. And, you know, I think it provides a little bit more flexibility with what Shang can kind of get away with.
Yeah.
And especially against someone like Reiko, which can be kind of like a scary matchup at times if he's... Oh, no!
Oh, do we have a crap out right now?
It happens.
So
unfortunately, we do troll a little bit.
Yeah, we are probably going to troll a little bit.
You should go offline mode, I think, and just, you know, it'll sort itself out. But at the end of the day, Wraith was looking extremely clean in that very beginning of that second round, and was, you know, it was serving. He was serving. Yeah,
he was cooking. Let's see what we're going to do about that match, though, since it did stop midway. We're just going to chill back for a little bit.
What if we just, like, restart?
We could just restart.
It might just be, I mean, because you could also just give, like, whatever, punch, Wraith wins the first round, and then reset the second round, which could be an option as well.
Well, they started 1-1 in the last match that it, like, shut off on instead of, like, restarting because of the pre-patch. They just continued 1-1 and then just started with the new patch. So we'll see what happens. But look at this awesome venue behind us, guys. Look at all these people that are here. It is not just players here today. We do have a lot of spectators in the building.
I love it.
Huno right there, traveling a few hours just to come to this offline. I think he's from Virginia, so for him to travel all this way just to come to this tournament, it speaks volumes about how much MKNJ has reached people. I think it's us and in California, I think there's another local, and in North Carolina. Those are the 3 major offlines that I've been seeing. So shout outs, like I said, to your locals. Please keep supporting them. Please keep coming to them.
Please keep supporting them, because I've seen amazing locals just completely go under, and not just in Mortal Kombat, just like in other games, other grassroots, where it's just like have people come out and support it more. It would have staged a great vibe.
Because it does help the venue. The venue needs to stay open and keep business. Unfortunately, that is what happened to Helix. You know, not making enough of money, and they had to close their doors. We still miss you, Helix. We love you.
Love y'all.
But as I was saying before, shout out to Gamers Grove for becoming our new weekly venue. We had 13 entrants this past Friday. Please come out to Cedar Grove, New Jersey, and support us.
It's an amazing venue. I haven't been able to come just because of the obligations at night, but I think this Friday I should be, for once, free.
Oh, great.
And I can actually head out there. But
Cedar Grove is an amazing
area. I've heard
area.
nothing but good things from when Bean comes home, and he's like, babe, the PCs are cracked out. It's amazing. Like, there's a little VIP room for where we play MK, so it's nice and, like, secluded. And then they have a really good, like, venue space. It's like,
they have other tournaments there, too. I think they have a Street Fighter tournament. There's their Smash local gets, like, 40 entrants. On a Thursday night, which is insane. They also host Fortnite for kids that come in on...
adorable.
Yeah, so it's a really great venue in one of the suburbs of Newark, so not too far of a drive or transit commute to New York City.
I think it's like a 20-minute drive from Newark.
Yeah, it's really not bad. So if you come out, please come support us. We love to see new faces at the weekly and make our MKNJ community grow. I've been a part of this now since November last year. It's almost been a year.
I think so.
And me and Herc have been having a blast. You come support Bean, I come support Herc, and we just
we support at this point. We support everybody. Like, everyone would be like, "Are you gonna play today?" I'm like, "Hell no."
No.
Why have I did to myself?
Everybody keeps asking me. So, Brie, when are you gonna finally start playing?
I'm like, no. I think the same thing.
I play at home. I play some Liu Kang. I tried Li Mei. Herc wants me to hop on some Johnny, so I'm eventually going to learn that.
No.
I know, no more Johnnies in the scene.
We don't have to like go to the dark side quite yet. You can stay
No, the dark side is Homelander. What are you talking about? The dark side is truly,
We have one in bracket too. Don't play with me. Oof.
That is the dark side is Homelander Pharaoh. So eventually, guys, you will see me in bracket. But I just love coming to support.
I was telling before Pharaoh released, the way she was released. Before she was released, I was like, Farah is gonna be broken, and I have a unfortunate habit of when a new cameo is released, I will know when they're broken or not. Chameleon, I said frame 1, she's gonna be broken. Yeah. She's gonna be top 1 in the game.
You said the same thing
really
about Farah?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, everybody. Yeah. I'll apologize right now. I'm so sorry I called that. But I was like, yeah, babe, if Melina Farah becomes like a really good synergy team, like I'll play it. Unfortunately,
it's not bad.
I heard that it's
It's pretty good.
Really, really, really good. Like, it's kind of like brain dead good. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, Farrah works with most characters, not all. There's probably a few characters that she's not the best with. But like I was saying to GZ before, a lot of MKX vibes with Farrah.
Oh God,
which people love or hate. MKX to me felt like the height of MK. The popularity was there. A lot of people got started with MKX, but we've been seeing on Twitter lately a lot of MK11 revival. And
stop playing with me.
And MKX kind of talk. So I'm like, what is going on? Let's keep supporting MK1
This happens
here.
every single MK game. When it happened with MK11, everyone was like, let's go back to MKX. When MKX came out, everyone went back to MK9. Stop playing games with me. MK11 was dog, and y'all know this. You all played it for like 5 years straight with no dev support for 3 years.
Yeah.
You want to be so for real. It was not fun.
Well, you know what? I'm going to post something in the chat right now.
I figured, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Were you on air?
All right, so we are gonna go back to basically the same set. They're gonna reset the health bars, make sure that the meters were the same. We're gonna start back right where we picked up. So we just wanted to let you guys all know we just got word about that. But I do want to post something in the chat. Please let us know, what was your favorite Mortal Kombat game since MK9? Was it MK9, MKX, MK11, or MK1? Let us know. We'd love to see. And we also have an Injustice 2 side bracket running as well. If we take a look at that right now.
And I think I already told you earlier, but my favorite MK game was MKX.
Yeah.
And that was just because I
You like that 50-50 shit?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I did. To be fair, I was like 13.
Yeah.
So like I didn't really care too much about 50-50s. I didn't know what 50-50 was. I don't know what even plus was. I knew what negative was. I don't know that. However, what I knew was Ravenous Melina and how really fun she was to play.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
You know, that's what I was all about for MKX.
MKX had a lot of nice DLCs. Like, I didn't get involved in the community until MK1, so I'm still catching up on, like, the history of everything. But, yeah, I heard that the DLCs in MKX were,
they were so fun. They were so fun. Dude, Predator and Alien. Dude, are you kidding me?
Yep.
Oh, they cooked Jason Voorhees.
Yeah.
They cooked. They cooked hard. Tanya coming in with a beautiful new redesign from the story mode. Because story mode, she looked like a gremlin. Oh my goodness. They were just doing, they were cooking MKX. And then MK11 came out and it was like, well, it's a game.
Yeah, it's just a game.
It's certainly a game.
It'll go through its lifespan. So just a quick update on the Injustice 2 bracket. We have Stu, Soup, Gur, Poseidon, Wraith, Swamp King, Meezy, Herc, and CO2 entered. So we're waiting for that to get started. I think we're just waiting for MK to get back up and running to do that. So we'll give you guys some updates on the Injustice 2 bracket when that is going.
I wish we could turn the camera so you guys can see them like pressing each button.
Well,
to, like,
at Gamers
it's so
Grove,
funny.
I don't know if you watched the stream yet. We have the camera where you can see the whole venue. We'll like change it and we'll peek on everybody.
Oh my God, it's so
their
fun.
stream setup is so fucking cool.
It's so good.
It's amazing. Like I said, come to Gamers Grove, people. Me and Herc drive 50 minutes every
Look
Friday.
At this tomfoolery.
Yeah, they're just playing around, testing some buttons right now.
They better finish with 6 seconds. Is this? Yeah.
Oh, they're trying to get the health back to where it was.
Yeah, they gotta do it real fast. Stop playing games he throws. But yeah.
And shout out.
This feels like it was around where it was.
Yeah, probably around where it was. That sounds about right. And shout out to all 49 people on stream right now watching us. We just love to put on a good show for you guys, and thank you for coming to support the stream and seeing some of the best players play. You know, getting ready for those big super majors. And it looks like, yep, we are back up and running, folks. So Wraith, Silence Return, Game 1. And it looks like, I just want to be sure. Yes.
Gonna go Wraith. Wraith gonna take that game in his favor. And it was looking really good for him anyway.
Yeah.
Can't lie, I'm not super surprised that it did go towards Wraith even after the mix-up, the whatever happened. But now we're back into it. Boom. This is what Shang is so good at. Those juggle combos you kind of find yourself trapped in so many times.
Yeah. But with those fireballs, if you know how to duck them and you make that read correctly, you're avoiding some damage. So that's a good thing that those are kind of a high.
Beautiful punish coming in from Silence Return. Unfortunately, not able to get too much of a pickup from that, but able to find a jump in after the vertical fireball coming in from Wraith. Just goes completely wide. And the armor through, not even going to be able to help Wraith out even in that moment, but now he is out of the corner at the very least. So he did get something out of that.
And it looks like this is going to be Wraith's round unless Silence makes a crazy comeback here. Nice.
I would almost make the recommendation for Silent to maybe go back to the Reiko Tremor. You know, even though Tremor did get
Tremor
a couple of
is so
adjustments.
freaking broken with this character.
I know it is.
Voice went super deep. You know, he's the best cameo with Reiko. But Silence likes to go out of the box a little bit. We like to see it, you know, play some different things. And it's good. Seeing different cameos with characters, it makes people think, like, is there something else out there that I haven't explored yet?
And, like, I think that's what MK1 does provide to the game is so much more flexibility, is so much more
think
creativity.
About the probability
with
of all the different teams you can make.
We haven't touched the surface of what each character can do with each cameo.
Yeah.
Like, surface level, yeah, great. That's the tip of the iceberg. We haven't gone down yet. And I feel like that's what Silence is trying to figure out with the Reiko Tremor.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I apologize. With the Reiko Movado.
Yeah.
But Wraith, having been with the Shangsu Motaro for so long, you know, he's so comfortable. He's so in his own skin.
Yep.
Even then, look at the teleport to get out of the corner, understanding that's where his losing condition was against Reiko. So smart.
And there goes the throw
brutality.
Into, Brutal taking game 2 against Silence Return.
Brutality. Shang-Tsung wins.
First of all, that was disrespectful. I love it. Second of all, it looks like we're going to the character select screen. Not going to go for an instant rematch. And I feel like we might be seeing a slight swap coming in from Silent.
Yeah.
And I would love, maybe.
He's going to Tremor. There we go. There we go. I think this is a good choice on Silent's part. Like I said, best cameo. And Tremor got some buffs.
He got some. Oh, I know.
He got some buffs. The cooldown is a lot quicker, which I think benefits him. And is a slight buff to Reiko, too, because this team is just so good.
Yes. Tremor getting so many good, first of all, well-needed and long-needed adjustments that we're waiting for so long, right?
Yeah.
Make him a little bit more of just like a Reiko machine. And so much more flexibility given to that cooldown you talked about earlier, given to the ground pound as well, making it a little bit easier to react to or at least try to get out of rather than being stuck in it with the Reiko on top of it. And now we've gone to this team. Silence are looking a little more comfortable here. Oh, yeah. Get down!
Reiko's got some of the best long-range moves in the game.
Absolutely.
His down 4, his down 3, like crazy sweeps. I love this character personally. It's actually a character I thought of picking up, but I thought of picking up like 5 different characters. Just never did it. But I do like him. I think he's solid in this game, and he's one of the characters that really hasn't gotten touched at all.
Yeah, he's kind of been in the same stability from like day one, give or take. And
that was a good
same
reflect.
Game plan.
That was a good reflect from Wraith, putting those ninja stars back onto Silence.
You know what I love Silence doing also? He's incorporating more Tremor into the Reiko. Because you will see, Reikos will typically not use Tremor besides for the ground pound command grab that, you know, they're so used to.
Yeah, and he's got the 3 different variations. Yeah, Silence is using the full
he's actually using
package.
all of them.
Yeah, he's using the full package with Tremor, which is good to see.
Very smart to use the crystalline for the armor in order to, you know, avoid the chain projectiles. Very smart to use the bowling ball of the aftershock in order to, you know, kind of mix up those projectiles from the shuriken as well.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's so smart. Oh, knockdown, big. Oh, even bigger! But there's a breaker.
There's a break, yep. I thought it was going to be command grab after that.
Oh, yes. Wraith has to be a little more careful with how he approaches. He's going to be opting to go for a lot more of these vertical fireballs than anything else. But he doesn't want to be in that Reiko grasp area.
Nope, but Silence trying
beautiful
to
reflect.
Him out. Yeah, that's the thing. The Motaro reflecting the ninja stars, and we all know how much that chip damage is on those ninja stars.
So good. And if you're able to reflect back the amplified version of it with the 5 ninja stars, oh my goodness, just call GG's at that point.
It could be death, literally.
Yes.
You know, in certain scenarios, it could be just complete death.
Oh, but you know what could be death right here? Not right here, but it could be a good start is for Wraith to get that juggle again. And that's 22% on the board and just back up away from Silent Return. Silent Return getting a little bit too antsy, starts running into his opponent, and Wraith getting another clean 31%. A third one. It's a third time.
Shang, oh my gosh, this character's so underrated. People say that he needs a little bit of help, but I still think he's busted. Got the fireballs coming from Wraith.
Oh, beautiful low poke. Beautiful low poke. Timestar wasn't expecting that. And look at the health difference here. 58 to 892. Please stop playing around. And you run right into Wraith, who was waiting for that perfect opportunity to punish that approach. Absolutely amazing showcase from Wraith.
We got Wraith taking a 3-0 over Silence Return. These two play against each other all the time.
Yeah.
So it's good to see them back here again. They know the matchup inside and out. You know, like, I'm pretty sure, Silence has used Reiko the most against Wraith out of all of his characters, so Wraith's got a pretty good download on that. So that's where we're at. So let's just take a look at this bracket to see what is up. We got Hyuno taking it 3-0 over GZ. Now Hyuno's going to go into Bean Cell.
Yep.
And we're still waiting to hear back on Tom Brady and Finetto and Hercules and Shrimp Alfredo. Hopefully we will get this updated for you guys soon. I know it's a lot going on here right now. So let's talk about your man for a second.
Mr. Beansell,
yes.
Mr. Sindel Tremor.
Yes.
Oh, I live with him, please. Like,
let's talk about how your man has been kicking booty. As I was saying to GZ a few weeks ago, he beat Sikander's butt on
Hold
stream.
on, let me fucking tell you this right now. Beat him 7.
No, 10-3.
10-3. Oh my days.
Yes.
Constant harassment, constant all this shit talking, and he got fucked.
Yeah.
I don't care. Got absolutely demolished and deserved it, absolutely. With Sindel Tremor.
Well, shout out to Bean. We were saying that before with GC. Shout out to Bean for pioneering Sindel Tremor, making that now meta. It took a while for everybody to get on that Sindel Tremor train, but now you got Blackery winning TNS with it.
That's GOAT.
Like,
I love Blackery.
You got other Sindels trying to pick this shit up. You got Mario on Twitter saying that he's trying to pick this shit up. So shout out to Bean. It's always nice seeing people pioneer something new in the community that hasn't been thought before. Like I was saying to Jeezy, Bean thought of it before Sonic Fox tried it out. That's a big deal.
Yeah, no, that is true.
That is a big deal.
You know, that was quite literally Sonic Fox just trying out Sindel Tremor, and really they were only going for what we were used to, which was the ground pound from the Tremor.
Yeah.
It wasn't anything with the crystalline armor. There was nothing with the aftershock. There was nothing
and it's really
else.
Good. It is
There
really
was no bowling ball or throwing action. There was none of that. It was just the ground pound.
Lao is still a really good cameo for Sindel, especially in certain matchups, but Tremor, I think, has become the wave. And speaking of Bean, he is now hopping on with Hyuno right now. Hyuno, gotta love Hyuno. Known for standing up during his sets. So it looks like you're not going to see his face because he is standing up for this.
But the shirt go crazy. I fear the shirt cooks.
It's hilarious.
So I'm okay with it.
It is hilarious. And wow, we got Hyuno using Tenshi Darius, a usual Baraka player here. And like I said, Hyuno came all the way up from Virginia for this tournament. So this is a big deal. Like I said, the MKNJ is making waves.
Yeah, quick little button check here coming from both these players here. And back to Sindel Tremor, for example, like I was mentioning earlier, Sonic Fox having tried out that team, being a little more consistent with what we knew about Tremor, that was the only other person Bean could really look towards for any kind of advice about Sindel Tremor. And as you know, they kind of dropped it right after the fact and then went back to a more consistent top tier at the time, like Johnny, for example. So, you know, he had been alone for basically a year with this duo. Did amazing at Evo, for example. Did amazing at these other offline tournaments, like the Demon Lobby, for example, where he got second, I want to say, or third, and really showcased the Sindel Tremor so well. Are they playing him, or is it still button check?
I think it's just button check. I think he picked the wrong
yeah, okay.
Yep,
I had to make sure. I was like, wait, you're doing too much right now.
Yeah,
wait.
now we're going into the real match.
Yes. So now that has become a little more on the focal point of what Sindel's cameo, like, what she could work with with cameos.
She's top 5.
You know,
let's be real. Let's be real. She's top 5. She doesn't really have bad matchups at all.
Peacemaker.
No,
right?
I think he's going Baraka here. Oh, Lao. Okay.
Lau with the sector. Oh, set. Yes.
That's Kale's team. Kale is the one who showed
I have
us
seen
what
this.
Lau Sector is all about. Sector, a very underused cameo in this game. I wish we saw more of him, but it looks
We're
like
getting
he's
trolled
going
today.
Baraka.
We
Sector?
can never get any
Volcano.
for a piece.
Probably Baraka Kano here. That is Baraka's best cameo right now. Remember the Baraka Cyrax days?
I choose not to, actually. Just so you know. I generally choose to, like, forget.
Yep,
If I see someone go
everybody-
Bronco Cyrax, I get flashbacks.
Everybody thought that was the most broken team in the game at the beginning
Low-key,
of this game.
it was.
Yeah,
it was
I
a
think
little bit
was.
too much.
Yeah, it was a little bit too much, hence why they nerfed it. And you don't really see Cyrax anymore, especially because he was great with Kenshi, but that is now gone. So we're gonna jumping right into the match here. Hyuno coming in hot.
And look at how fast Shimmer does come. Even with the Queen's call, that cooldown has reduced from, I think, 6 to 4 seconds.
Yeah.
So it's such a great buff for this Sindel Tremor team. But, I mean, Suno, amazing job so far. And ready, the breaker has to be expended. Does not want the smoke of the Sindel in the corner.
He's really playing, like, kind of patient here, waiting for that opening, and has been getting that this round.
Ooh, lots of honestly, there's a lot of pressure that is being put onto Beanstalk right now. Between Baraka having such great buttons, of course, and also the Kano coming in the back pocket.
Whip punish
it
there.
is just, it's a lot of pressure at once that you maybe not be used to in that first round.
Yes, absolutely. It's going to take Bean some adaptation here to get used to this match.
And he wants to slow down the pace a little bit. You see him backing up. You see him trying to slow it down forcefully.
Hyuno's been backing up, which I think is really smart against Sindel because she does have those long-range projectiles. Yep. It can really help him negate them.
Oh, unfortunately, just dropped the block a little bit too fast. Now you're back in the corner again. So Hyuno on the Baraka, who's, again, so full of this pressure. Unfortunately, whiffs the air split kick. Has to force into the dive kick and gets, the breaker has to be sent it so early on there. Oh, love the knives as well, but completely whiffs the approach. Beautiful Tremor of Volcano coming through,
nice.
however.
Ooh, goes right through that projectile, but yep, gets the, Bean's getting the punish for that.
Yeah, getting the scream is very imperative there. It gives him so much of a life lead that he can really play around with. And now you've also stuck Sayun in the corner against this Tremor Sindel.
But good defense. He's really trying to hold his own there. Does the down one poke to get out of the corner. Great job by Hyuno getting that opening, and we're going to see some damage here.
Yeah, remember that it has to be low blocked, of course. That
oh!
There it is.
There goes the fatal
There's
blow.
the fatal blow coming in. No breaker to negate it, so you have to start, oh, there's no mash available
no,
here,
we are not
He's
doing
got to hold that.
And great job. Great start from Hyuno.
He's not going to kill. That connects. It pokes him out.
Yes.
He gets the first round. I'm sorry, first game.
Yep, Hyuno taking game number 1. Really strong start. Really impressed. Because Bean is not a joke.
Well, just like that, very beautiful explosive start coming in from Bean. So starting off that dive kick, very, very cautious thing to start off with. But, I mean, it's putting off so much effort. I mean, untouched, 1100 health to 272. You're right at that fatal blow. Look at that. The Tremor armor is now on. And you re-stand with the scream. Damn, that was 10 seconds.
A flawless round from Bean right there.
Oh, go back, Kano. Like, back up.
There goes the spear, but very, it's stuckable, so.
Oh, Tremor
right.
trolled. Unfortunately, Tremor's a little bit too far on that fist, allowing Hyuno to get a big approach. Big advantage here in terms of, getting that punish. But there it is, the high coming in, beautiful stuff coming in from Bean. So once again, so give me a little more of an even spot here, as a combo cannot be extended too much there.
Yeah, that was a nice use of the low projectile from Bean, and that ender right there.
Oh, there's no Kano online now. Has to wait that humongous cooldown waiting for the Kano to come through, which means he's so susceptible to, again, that scream. And with full bar available for
He might have the opportunity to break, though. If he gets into another,
Oh my god, Tremor actually coming in. Get that Mr. President-ass move coming in to help assist. And there's the Tremor armor coming in as well. And that's the second round. Sorry, second match. Damn it. Going to Beanso.
Yep, so we got it all tied up 1-1 right now. I'm happy we're getting to see more Tremor, though. I know he was really underused.
He's very niche, yeah.
Yeah, he's very niche, only for certain characters. Right now, it just seems like Reiko and Sindel mostly. We have seen No Green from ELG use him with Xiao.
Oh,
and
nice.
has done some crazy work there. Being at full bars right now.
Yeah, could break if he needs to, but like again, just waiting, keeping this block pressure up, gonna be using the Tremor, but beautiful air winning the situation by Sayuno, and also forces that breaker. That's huge.
As Wraith likes to say, took his meters.
Took his meters. give me your meters.
Yep, give me your meters.
Oh, I love the dash back from Sayuno. The patience is so good, but the laser eye a little bit too ambitious. But so is that spear, unfortunately.
Trying to make an open here.
Nice low poke, low one coming in from Beancell, giving him a big opportunity for this fourth throw coming in as well. Beautiful low scream, and then the Tremor crystalline armor to negate any of that extra damage. Allows that first round to go towards Beancell.
It's so good. It's so good. Sindel Tremor is just so freaking good. I think she's one of the most annoying characters to fight against, honestly.
That's completely fair.
Yeah. She
looks
definitely
annoying.
Yeah, she like she definitely looks annoying to deal with.
Pow, 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 now you're in the corner. What are you going to do about it? Just, Shuno not having any bar to his name, and Beancell having now all three online.
Yes, I was just about to mention that. So good call. You read my mind.
I mean, because the names are swapped a little bit, so it's a little bit confusing to take it, to keep track right now. But the scream is easy to see right there. You're stuck. You got to take all that damage.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We do have
that's
to
what I was talking
swap
about.
the names.
Oh no, I can't look. I see us every day in Combat League, please.
And we got Bean taking game number 2. Hey, putting up a really good fight against Bean.
I mean, the first game was a blowout.
But Bean has adapted 100%.
Yes.
Adapted, making those reads, those right calls. As Out of Pocket D is saying in the chat, Bean woke up. Damn right.
He did wake up. He knows I'm commentating. He's like, I can't do this right in front of my boyfriend. I can't troll right now. This looks horrifying. I'm sorry. I forgot that he was standing the whole time, so I was like, why is someone just there? I got so scared.
That's okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Just an update from Bracket right now. Hercules taking it 3-1 over Shrimp Alfredo.
No, taking it 4-1. Oh, my God,
no,
let's go.
That's a mishap. He will be playing Just Measy in winners quarterfinals against top 8.
That's a hot set. Herc versus Just Measy coming out, going to be a very hot set, but before we get to all that, Beancell has to take it over Shiuno in this this fourth and possible final game, being at match point. Oh, little bit trade.
That was cool.
Oh, that connected, please.
Yep, and here's the crazy combo. Oh no, did that not extend?
Unfortunately, I think Tremor was a little bit of a misinput there. Sometimes the buttons can be a little bit funky wonky, and unfortunately, you did see that in that moment. They allowed Beancell to get the full tension, so it allows Shiuno to just get the nastiest punish I've seen in a minute.
Really trying to make an aggressive play right here, pushing him to the corner. Oh, keeps him in the corner.
Unfortunately,
Bean's got to play some really good defense. I'm not sure why he let him out, but I guess he's trying to put him back in the corner.
It's illusion of space, the illusion of it's your turn to play the game now, and unfortunately, it was not Beancell's turn the entire time of that first round.
That was a great round by Hyuno, putting that pressure on him, really, and yeah, like you said, not making him take a turn.
The illusion of choice, really. You think you have space, you think you can operate, you think you can dive kick safely in front of Rocka's face, and Shiuno was just like, absolutely not, bestie. I'm gonna like absolutely destroy you here. Unfortunately, Cartwheel not gonna be able to get that overhead, unfortunately, for the side of Beancell, meaning Shiuno able to find a really easy way to negate away from Sindel and make some space happen. Oh, beautiful.
He's really trying to maximize his spacing techniques.
Yes.
I could tell, like him backing up and trying to get that spacing down to make that opening against her. I think it's quite smart.
Oh, unfortunately, you got a little bit psyched out. Went for the slight up block, unfortunately, for Shiuno. It allowed Tremor to just get so much free value off of the ground pound.
And here comes the throw from Hyuno. There's still some time to make up the damage.
Oh, beautiful. I love the armor through the hairball. Absolutely incredible work from Shiuno, forcing the breaker. Neither player really having that meter to the advantage, but Shiuno a little bit more advantage state. But Jesus, this might be the second round going to Beancell.
So this is either match point for Bean, or it could go to a game 5.
It could go to game 5.
It could. He, like I said, putting up a really strong fight and has a really good aggressive approach against Sindel. He might just have some experience with the matchup.
Oh, I know he does.
Yeah.
I know he has experience with the Baraka matchup. However, Shiuno is such a great Baraka, so you always have to be a little bit on your toes with how that time Baraka likes to play the game a little bit, especially with someone like Kano.
Well, no, I'm saying too, Hyuno might also have some Sindel experience as well, and he knows how to rush down against her.
Oh, wow. Being playing a little bit safer, couldn't avoid the Kano ball in that moment, but able to kind of negate the extra damage and beautiful tech in order to escape the toward throw. Looking a little
Flawless
bit worse
blocks
for wear.
are really important here, I feel like, against Sindel too. So I feel like the more that, flawless blocks.
Oh my days! Floor block, the approach coming in from Suno, able to find the punish with an increase of, when you're in your block plus after that.
Oh, and we got Baraka making the opening.
That's it.
And that is game right there. So we have Beansel taking it 3-1 over Hyuno. Great fight by Hyuno.
I'm tired of him. I'm telling you right now.
What?
I'm tired of him. Just kiss the camera. I'm sick of him.
What do you mean?
Sick of him.
Sick of who?
Sick of him. The man live with.
Oh my gosh. No, you're not.
But in all seriousness, absolutely incredible showing from Beansel. Great adaptation.
As always.
In the matchup. And that's no hate to Shiuno. Had a great Baraka. That first game, I was like, oh, wait, I'm seated. I'm watching. I'm ate up. Oh my goodness. And then, it really did go back and forth so often. It was such a good showing.
It was a great set. Shout out to KGE. A lot of KGE boys in the house here today.
Oh, absolutely.
That's our man's team, KGE.
At this point, that's our team.
Yes.
At this point.
They just started an academy team,
yes.
By the way, so shout out to KGE, trying to help others in the community level up and be a part of KGE eventually. So if you're interested in learning how to get better, level up, go to KGE Twitter and see if you could sign up. Sign up to have a tryout and get on that academy team. It's a KGA tag, so it's a little bit different. But like I said, they're trying to help out the community and get better,
they're amazing.
Get better players. So.
Absolutely amazing people. I mean, shout outs to Ryan, for example, Copper.
Yep.
Dude, great guy.
Yeah.
Absolutely loves his team, loves his people, takes care of everybody there. It's great. It's great stuff. Great all around.
Yep, really great group of guys. They're really growing. And this team only started really back earlier this year. So the growth that they have seen in such a short amount of time is amazing. So shout out to KG. We love them. And yes, support your locals. Shout out to Soy Sano. Yes, you are 100% right. Support your locals. And we want you to support your locals in Cali, too. Anybody on the West Coast, please go out to Sano's local and support. They have a great showing over there and a great group of people as well. So let's keep this game alive. So I believe next up, we are going to have Herc and Meezy looking at this bracket.
It's going to be, Miss Infinito.
It's actually, going to be Miss Infinito.
I'm so glad that Finito made it. Like, my man was struggling to get here, and I understand the NJ Transit, she is kind of bad, and it's okay. She's free, though, so, you can't give her too much hate.
Yeah.
But he made it. He took it 3-2 over MK Tom Brady, and now has to find...
Hey.
It might be Soup, but
hey, we all know he was at the North.
We know.
Let's just get So yes, he took it 3-2 over Soup. And shout out to Finetto for just getting signed to VLE. Congrats to him.
Yes.
Congrats to him. And congrats to VLE for having another member on their team. So good for them. Yeah, so it's going to be Mist and Finetto, and the winner of that is going to go against Beansel. So we'll see what happens next.
So I was going to tell you, the Baraka experience that Beansel did have is from Finetto, who is a Baraka player. Yes.
Okay.
I know this because the day before DTN, he said they were in my apartment, and they were grinding Mortal Kombat for like 4 hours.
Holy crap, that's a long time.
And his Baraka is fantastic.
Yeah.
I think, Mist might have a little bit of trouble with the Baraka a little bit, but with the kind of player that Mist is, he, again, being a KGE, being a adaptive pro player, he will adapt. And same thing with Finetto, he will adapt.
Miss has great adaptations.
Absolutely.
One of the best homelanders right now. And we have to give credit to Miss because he has stuck with Janet this entire time.
Yeah,
that
in the midst of Farah.
Yes, in the midst of Farah. And that's smart because you don't know if she's going to get nerfed to the ground. So the fact that he's sticking with Janet Cage is really smart, and it gives him a lot of chances to get some opties in.
I mean, absolutely. And people who see the Homelander expect a Farah. They expect that overhead or that low coming in.
And Janet was the first cameo that people really started picking up with her, and it just works for him. So
and he likes it.
Yeah.
And it does the same kind of gameplay he's looking for as Farah anyway, but he's used to Janet.
Yeah.
Why change if I know I'm really good, if I know that I am breaking bones with these
Miss
people?
also plays with the snack box. He doesn't play with the normal pad,
yeah,
so that also gives him an advantage as well.
I love watching him play, and he's like, look, like this. It looks like he's like a keyboard. It's great. Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, it's so cute. It's personal preference, you know? Like, a lot of people play with PlayStation controller in this game. You have people that are used to stick, snack box, whatever works for you.
I actually want a stack box because I think they're really cute and
small.
They're cute, And look at my hands.
You have tiny hands.
I have itty bitty hands. They're so dainty and cute. I need a snack box. At some point in my life. Am I ever going to use it? No. But I want it.
You just want it for the aesthetic.
I just want it.
Yeah.
I'm the worst. My money, gone.
Yes. So we're about to get started here. I believe he's gonna go Reiko Tremor. He played that at Defend the North, and saw him do some really good crap with it. So we'll see if it's good enough into Miss Homelander.
So yes, the Reiko. I apologize, Finetto.
No.
I apologize. Yeah. Does also have the Reiko. Definitely runs the Tremor with it rather than the Modvato we had seen earlier from in a previous series. And again, Finetto is so good at both these characters to a great extent. So, you know, with the Homelander Janet Cage, I'm very excited to see how Miss is going to be adapting to this game plan. But with Finetto getting those shurikens out early on, you have the advantage of that extra meter over Miss right now.
Yeah. Homelander, as we all know, is a menace in this game. I put on a poll on Twitter a few days or a week ago saying who is worse? Is it Homelander or Peacemaker? You know, during the Peacemaker prime time, is he worse or is Homelander worse? And a lot of people think that Homelander is worse compared to Peacemaker, and everybody hated Peacemaker. So that speaks volumes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and even for me, like I feel like Homelander is was not on the Peacemaker level, I fear. Like
everybody thinks he's harder to go against.
I know.
It's the mix.
But to be fair, do I play the game? No.
Neither do I, but I just go, I listen to a lot of what's going on Twitter, and
that's fair.
Yeah, I get a lot of my MK education from Herc, so he tells me what's going on.
I do think that Holander's movement is really good for the character. I mean, it's
forward
very similar.
Yes. My God.
Yes. Let's talk about it. Absolutely amazing move to be utilized.
One of the best moves in the game.
It definitely is.
Miss kick from Finetto right there.
Nearly, but it's okay. Picks it right back up, gets command grab, gets the ground pound reset here as well. Gets a nice 36% on the board, and now suddenly they're even.
I feel like with Reiko, it's just slide to one end of the screen, slide back to the other, slide to one. Yeah, it's kind of funny.
I mean, it's like slide around here.
Yeah.
Oh, love the grab there as well. And again, Finetto, have to be really careful with how he approaches. Gets the back throw again.
And there's the break from Finetto.
Unfortunately, laser does exist.
Miss taking round one there.
Oh, I mean, laser is such a good option, dude.
The moment that I heard that Homelander was coming out, I knew that eye lasers was going to be a broken tool.
It was going to be it was going to be a very polarizing tool.
And the fact that he has basically 3 different ones from 3 different angles. What the fuck?
He has so much doing so well for him as a character, and it's making Finetto struggle a little bit here in the matchup, even with the revered Reiko Tremor, the back to duo, and it's just like now you're stuck in the corner. Here comes Janet Cage to punch you in the face, and that was almost a flawless coming in from Miss. Absolutely wonderful first 2 rounds of the first game.
Yep, Miss taking it 1-0 over Finetto. Homelander, I mean, what can you say?
Nothing.
Really. What can you say? What can you say? The Janet up punch really gives him the great extensions in the air that he needs, because it gives the opponent really no opportunity to try and counter that, or I don't even know, can you break it? I mean, you can, right?
Don't ask me. I don't play the game. like, in all seriousness, I do play the game, but for those little nuances like that, like, I really don't know unless I have seen it. I don't recall seeing it, unfortunately.
Still learning, guys. Bear with me.
Yeah, I mean, I play Overwatch, please. I know everything about Overwatch. Mortal Kombat, frame data, please.
Going into game number 2 here. Finetto starting out strong with those ninja stars, but they didn't do what they needed to do in this.
Huge. And that all started from, guess what? Laser. Absolutely amazing coming in from Finetto. As a response, however, trying to get himself out of a corner, goes for the overhead, boom, bam, bop, and goes for the turn ground pound again. Beautiful dive kick. And
when he misses the command grab.
Oh, but he get back up. I do that Finetto is going for a little bit of those backdashes to kind of avoid that laser. Up until right then and there, unfortunately.
Well, backdashes help.
Yes.
They really do try to help you avoid and help you make a better read depending on the situation.
Oh my gosh. Wait, Miss dropped a very, very imperative move that would have actually secured him the game. And now this actually should look towards Finetto. Absolutely amazing pickup. And all because Miss, unfortunately, dropped his combo.
It happens. We are human. We are not perfect. Drop combos do happen. Even the best, unfortunately, drop combos. So just got to pick it back up and keep on playing.
Charmaine coming in to avoid that laser for a little bit, but
nice
look at the
overhead,
cooldown. It's
another
slightly
overhead.
slow, so it's just Finetto going with the normals, going with what he knows. But now Charmaine is back out at the very least, so it can be used again. But there's Janet for those extensions,
and
but
he
again
missed
drops it. Oh, we're all dropping things today. Bigger.
Can't be a dropper.
Oh, the patience is great as well. Good
Yeah,
low,
Miss
gets negated.
being really patient here. Trying to punish with the eye lasers, but he's taking a more aggressive approach.
Both these guys playing feels like they're playing a little bit of a dance. It's a little my turn, your turn, my turn, your turn. This time it is Miss turn, and he's definitely extending it much further than anticipated. Finetto looking like he's folds this round 2 and make our way to a round 3 now.
Yes.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, big.
There we go. There's that mix.
Oh, that sound like
punch.
actually irks me. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Not one but two. Your neck gets broken. Now you get lasered in the stomach, and you're back in the corner
for extensive damage.
Oh my goodness.
Gosh.
Wait, yeah, we got a break.
This is
Chill.
brutal.
Oh, nice. What are you doing in the air? Oh, no, but good anti-air from Miss. Sends it all to hell. Gonna be sending us to another game. The game 2 going to Miss. Now game 3 on our hands.
Yes. I mean, Finetto's putting up a great fight. He really is. It's not easy to go against Homelander.
It's really not. And with someone like Miss who is so in tune with that character from pretty much almost day 1, I want to say, it's such a polarizing matchup to really deal with, honestly. And now it actually even forcing out the Baraka and the cameo we can see here. Lots of different options. We've seen the Kano. We've seen, Scepter can also work with the Baraka with similar setups. But, dude, what's going to happen?
I don't know. I think there could be a character swap here. And it looks like, yep, we're going to Baraka.
We've gone to the dark side.
Okay.
We've gone to the dark side.
I haven't seen Baraka Farah yet.
I have a little bit when before, granted this is before she got some adjustments to her kit to make her a little bit less of a, unpunishable character with her overhead and her low. But I do want to see how Finetto does deal with this matchup now going to the Baraka Farah. But I wonder, does Miss feel like a little bit more comfortable, or does he feel like, dang, did I just bring out this guy's first best card?
I don't know. Miss making a grand opening here. He's also have full bars too.
Ooh, big. Now you're back in the corner.
So Finetto will have a chance to break soon. He's just about to be at full meters.
I think at this point when you're in the corner against Homelander. Oh, not when you drop it, however. But when you push a little bit too forward, a little bit too aggressive, that allows Miss to really just pick it right back up where he started. Absolutely amazing showing from Miss. And now again, Finetto not even able to press a button before being shoved back into his corner.
He does have Breaker though, so I'm surprised he hasn't used it yet, unless he's trying to save the bars.
That's the comeback I'm looking for from the fight side of Finetto. But man, he presses again and misses on top of it with that overhead, starting things off very cleanly. Gonna be finding a reset with the Janet to extend this combo even further to a nice 34%. And a reset forces the breaker. But it doesn't matter. Oh, we whipped it slightly. Now you're back in the corner yourself.
Finetto putting Miss back in the corner, saying not today.
That was horrifying.
And we got Miss taking it 3-0 over Finetto. Dominating
Very
set
much so.
by Miss.
If anything, I think seeing the Baraka come out made him a little more comfortable than seeing the Reiko Tremor, which to an extent, we're so used to seeing the Reiko Tremor, not used to seeing the Baraka anymore post-Cyrex nerfs like a year ago. Yeah,
Baraka's still present.
Yes.
Not as frequently used in this meta as much as he was earlier in the game, but it is what it is. That's the nerfs for you that affected that. But now coming up, we're going to have Mist eventually going against Beansel. So our last two winners quarterfinal matches are going to be Mist and Beansel and Herc and Meezy.
Hot sets.
Herc and Meezy, classic set. Besties that play against each other all the time. They know each other inside and out. They talk every single day about the game, constantly trying to help each other improve. Classic bromance here that we got.
Love it. That's all the KG boys. Can't lie.
Yeah.
They're
I mean,
all
there's
like
about maybe 4 or 5 of them that come to the MJ, MKNJ weeklies and come out to these monthlies. So, when there's good talent, you see it, and that's what we got here in Jersey. The tri-state area, let's just be honest, has some of the best MK talent in the country. I would say here is a big area. I would say the Midwest is another big area.
Yeah, absolutely. Midwest
Florida,
is so good.
Yeah, Florida boys. Shout out to the Florida boys, and Texas. Got some really good players out there. So there's some hot spots in the country, but tri-state is really where it's at.
Tri-state always been strong. I can't lie.
Yeah.
In every game ever, they're always just one of the strongest regions, and it's just because the talent, the amount of people who happen to play the same game, who happen to be really good, is very high, and funnily enough. So it's so consistent to see the fact that we have so many great players who are able to, come out today to MKNY here at BrookLAN, and, also be blessed to have such a great vibe attached to that. You have, again, as we stated earlier, you have the drinks, you have the food, you have the
everything
space.
that you need. You don't have to go out and get something.
This is not what you guys see is this is not the only thing that is at here. There's a whole PC area back there. You go over to that area.
This is a LAN center, so there's a lot to do.
It's so much, and then outside of that, there's food. There's food trucks. There's things to do. It's amazing. There's other bars as well. It's New York. We're in Brooklyn. We're in Bushwick. I mean, it's great. It's a really great area.
We're having a blast here today, and it looks like we got Herc and Meezy up next. Shout out to Herc. I love you, buddy.
Shout out to Herc. Shout out to Meezy for playing Sub-Zero. Excuse me, who we have been seeing on Twitter in the height of some debate about his stance as not even just in the meta, just as a good or bad character.
Always talk shit about Sub-Zero. Let's just be real. People say he's good. People say he's bad. I think he's somewhere in the middle to higher tier, especially with Chameleon.
He's in the middle.
Let's just be honest here, peeps. So we're going to go right into it. Classic Kenshi versus Sub match here. Both of them are very familiar with this matchup. They play each other constantly. So it's just really a matter of who's got the better gameplay today.
Oh, well.
That was button check, I believe.
I see.
Switching their inputs.
Yeah, probably just because the monitors I know are the Pixel monitors. Very, very high quality monitors, and inputs are very, very fast. There's like almost no delay on these guys. Yeah. So you gotta be a little bit more aware of how when you gotta press your buttons and stuff like that. So I completely get it.
100%.
Always got button check those kind of things. Make sure everything's all squared away before you ever get into a game 5 set with somebody. You don't want anything to go awry.
And we're going to get right into it. Herc lately has been on his frickin' game.
Yes.
He has been playing like a maniac lately. I'm so proud of him for all the practice that he's been putting into this game. I watch him every day, and he really loves it. He really has a passion for it. So let's see if he is able to get those hit confirms and get some central sandwiches out there today.
I mean, absolutely you should, because Mizi, let's talk about it, got second place at DTN to Red Nose in a true grand finals, you know, being sent to loser side by Red Nose, who came in from loser side during that grands, and unfortunately...
Mizi was the one who knocked Red Nose into losers, so...
And got reversed.
And shout out to Red Nose, we see you asking for the bracket in chat. Hi Red Nose, we missed you,
Red
we wish
Nose.
you were here.
And, you know, Mizi having that experience with not only Herc, but also a high-level country player like Red Nose in such a short amount of time frame, he should know what we should be expecting here. Absolutely.
Yes. One thing I will say about both of these players is that they've improved so much in the past 6 months, especially since they've gotten to know each other too. Probably the 2 closest people on KGE that are like this tight.
Yeah. They're so into one another, and look at this, so much so that we have now whittled ourselves down to 10 seconds. Herc having a grand life lead here, so just Mizi is forced to approach.
Broke it, giving him basically the win for this round.
And all off of just, you know, the patience.
Yes.
Respecting each other so much, but too much to the extent that you've lost all your time, and that health bank goes straight to Herc. Not only that, you're also playing with about 100 more health than Mizi is, but doing the ball roll should be able to help negate that difference a little bit.
You got Herc trying to make the opening there. Mizi playing defense, but Herc gets the back throw.
And Mizi gets the ice slide out in the nick of time. Hercules is still going to be trying to, you know, really put in the pressure here. Starting off with the forward throw very nicely. It can be sending Mizi slightly more into the aforementioned corner. The J-Glow is active. The projectiles from Herc may not be able to be utilized, but neither is Mizi's bar, as it's not been expended for that breaker.
Yeah, one thing that Herc has improved on extremely well in this game is his defense. Having sub armor there is so helpful, especially like I said against Jade Glaive, and having those projectiles. Sub is one of the best cameos against projectiles, and him getting that freeze into Sento Sandwich is just so damning to the opponent.
Oh, huge portal coming through. Unfortunately, with the Melina variation, it's only 90, but that is not going to be connecting, unfortunately.
Nice back jump to avoid the Jade Glaive there. And we got Sento coming out.
Oh, first time we are going to be seeing Sento here, but with 6 seconds left on the clock, Sento has not been rendered pretty much offline. And again, like you said, another timeout going to just Mizi.
Just with 2 seconds left there. We got final round of game 1. This really could go either way.
Oh, we are just trading meter for meter. I love that for us. But it does mean that Mizi and Herc both find themselves out of the corner in a very convincing fashion. But it's Herc who's on the aggressive side of things, forcing a lot of backing up from Mizi, who, you know, can't do too much about it. But there it is, the overhead into the J Glaive. That's exactly what he needs to make this deficit a little bit more negligible to deal with.
And we got the Melina overhead, but the break from Herc could save him.
Trying to go for the Sento overhead, unfortunately. The Sub-Zero armor is out. Maybe those projectiles coming in from Sub-Zero are going to be doing a complete moot against Herc for a little bit there.
Herc. Can he avoid the ice clone?
Oh, unfortunately, he just cannot. But in fact, beautiful.
Nice throw is going to give him a little bit more damage.
That throw also sends Mizi into the corner to get another forward throw of that, meaning that look at how close these life bars are with only 30 seconds to go.
And that was really smart to use the sub armor to avoid J Glaive there.
I love the block holding from Herc, but unfortunately thought it was his turn quite yet, but the low poke from Mizi does beat it out in the nick of time, taking that first game in his favor.
That is okay. It is game number 1. It is not over yet.
And yeah, we have 3 games to at least go. At least.
Look at these two with their hoodies on. Look at these two.
They're the same purpose. They're the same.
Literally, the hat and the hoodie. Young bro and big bro.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Vic, we got 2. We don't like to see 2 KG boys go against each other too, but like I said, there's about a few of them here, so eventually that's going to happen.
Ooh, that's huge. Big ice. I love the fan lift for that combo extension. just to send Herc back into that corner once more. The Ice Clone going to be negating Herc's approach even longer. And, you know, honestly, at the same time, ticking down this timer a little bit as we go on.
And
but
there we go
it is.
with the Sento sandwich. Both of them are at full bars, too. So this is going to be, oh, never mind. Measy decided to break.
Unfortunately, Sento's still there. If you don't look, I mean, he's still going to stay behind you. You're still back in that Sento box. The bento box is really just cooking.
You say Sento box or bento box?
I said both. Just so you know, the Sento box is the bento box reference.
I could go for
Glad
some
you caught
sushi
that.
right
Yo,
now.
me too.
Yeah.
Stop playing with me right now. Ooh. Some chicken teriyaki. Stop.
Oh, and there's the Melina overhead, but nice break from Herc to avoid that damage.
And that's going to be sending a bunch of these, you know, ice clones coming through, coming forward against Herc. And it kind of gained that space. And, you know, it forces the jump in from Herc, but Measy not able to really negate it in time.
But like I said, those back jumps to avoid Jigglypuff have been really helping Herc. And I think that's the smart approach there. That's the right approach.
I love the amount of respect they have for one another in terms of making that space
These
happen.
two have so much respect for one another. And there's
Love
the
that.
freeze.
Love
Goodbye.
that.
There comes Sento.
And unfortunately for Measy, you're just barely going to have that meter for that break, but do you want to take that risk?
Oh,
but
no.
that's huge. Big Uno reverse card coming in favor for just Measy, finding the freeze,
and he
but dropping
it.
the combo, but picking right back up with the ice slide into the fan lift for the combo extension into the corner. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Nope. Oh,
wait. Oh, my days.
no.
Not like this.
Blocks. And we got Measy taking that round.
Not him locking in for that moment, please.
Final round.
Final round of game number 2 here.
Much space being made for both players at the moment, but there's an ice slide. The Melina, you know, side tosses do come in, but it sends her a completely different way than Measy was expecting. Nice ice clone, nice use of the ground freeze. Maybe to check out Herc a little bit, force him to be a little more aggressive, and now back up. There's the ice slide coming in again, but no.
It was a good thing that Herc
response.
didn't jump there because he would have gotten caught in the ice clone. Trying to zone from full screen with Demon Drop. These two are playing the footsies game a lot today.
Love to see it. But you know what's really great for Measy? He's not letting Herc get any space to set up that Sento. Good pressure coming in from Herc again. There's an ice slide, and again, the fan lift at the exact right moment. Not one, but two of them in your face. Oh, that was nice.
Herc's got to be really careful with that ice clone there. He doesn't want to just walk right into it.
And the brutality coming through.
We got Measy taking game number 2 here. Coming in really strong today.
I think Herc needs to take a little bit of a second. You saw the main screen.
Yeah.
Go to player select screen, just kind of take 2 seconds, take a little breather, rethink what is the game plan against the Sub-Zero.
Exactly.
I need to find a way to, you know, punish these ice slides, punish the amount of space he's maybe giving me, maybe be a little more aggressive than anything else.
The question is Herc going to switch to Johnny? He's been playing Johnny a lot lately.
I've been seeing
using it as his ult. And he is going to go Johnny Cage here. This is the first time we are seeing Herc bring out Johnny Cage to a monthly. He brought him out for the first time at the weekly on Friday night.
Wow.
His Johnny's cooking. It's getting a lot better. It's improved. And I think he's ready to start bringing it out.
Okay.
So let's see how he's going to do with Johnny Cam today. He's really been enjoying this team.
I'm excited to see. I've been seeing a little bit of the Johnny Chameleon in the casuals earlier today, and you know, cooking with it, really finding his groove with the character. But at the same time, Measy is still up so much, getting those J glaives in order to negate the Chameleon glaives from Johnny Cage. But Herc able to find so much value off of again just chip. Oh, but man, you get called out so fast by Measy. Beautiful.
Nice throw. got to go for the confirm there to get the combo extension. There we go.
There we go. I want the confidence there. I need him to believe, and there it is. He finally believed enough.
There
and
we
now
go.
Beautiful.
Right into the corner, but we got the break from Measy. They both still need to build bar.
The million extension
And
also
good
going to be
job
assisting
to Herc. Taking this round with Johnny Cage. This is the only other team in the game that he really feels somewhat of a passion for besides Kenshi.
Oh, wow.
Kenshi sub. So I'm glad to see Herc bringing it out into bracket.
Measy going for a little bit of these ignorant ice slides right in front of Hercules'
Oh,
face.
and then missed the fan lift.
Unfortunate. JK coming in from the back end.
Being really careful to work around that ice clone.
Missed the fan lift again, unfortunately. Ice clone coming through, forcing Herc in his very uncomfortable position here, and now gets frozen slightly by that ground freeze.
Herc's got to get out of the corner here if he wants to start making some moves.
Oh, you've been frozen. You're stuck in the corner again. There's what Measy needed in his moment, in his favor. Now you're back in the air again, and
and there's the overhead. And we got Johnny Cage taking it all the way to the other side of the screen.
Oh, love the cross around for the side of Hercules. Able to find himself away from that corner area. Just Measy not to be so careful in how he
Good
approaches
shadow
being in the
kick.
deficit. Oh. Lots of
Nope,
block.
punishable.
Has not been recently made punishable. May I also add that Melina ball roll, because originally it was very ignorant.
Yeah, it was extremely ignorant.
It was very ignorant, but
Yeah.
now can't really be too
It
much
can
of
be
a
punished,
free card.
yes.
Which is why we've gone to round 3. Still match point for Measy, but so far with Herc in the lead. Oh, you're in the corner. Beautiful extension with a cameo
We
as
always
well.
love to see Johnny Cage do
Oh,
this
down to
shit.
cancel coming through as well for just Measy. Absolutely amazing. And gets the pickup, gets the breaker out from Herc as well.
Oh,
no.
Right into the ice clone.
Herc has to make it happen. Just a little bit of, Measy does kind of falter a little bit, but unfortunately, this is where it ends for the side of Herc, at least in the side of winners.
That's okay.
Measy taking a 3-0 over Hercules on the Kenshi and the Johnny Cage.
That is okay. Not a problem. You can always make a loser's run. No,
Always can. Very possible.
No worries. We got Measy taking that 3-0 over Herc.
Yep, Measy taking 3-0 over Herc, and now we're going to be having the other side of bracket coming through. The Mist versus Bean Cell should be coming up on deck as well after this. But these guys were like, they're like laughing it off, they're chilling. But these, at the end of the day, it was inedible. KG Team Co, right? It was going to happen. Not just one, but two.
So we're going to take a look at what's going on loser side right now.
Yes.
We got Zork taking it 3-0 over Pro Crazy Chris, then taking it 3-1 over Gun 2 Real. So we're just waiting to see who he's going against in losers round 3 for top 8. So in here on Xenon versus Soup, that winner goes into GZ, and the winner of that goes into Poseidon. GZ taking it 3-2 over Shrimp Alfredo. Hiyuno taking it 3-0 over Kiltron. I do hear an echo.
It's the surround sound. We're very loud now. Yeah. Better.
All right, I'm going to hop off, guys. We're going to have the Struggling Black come on. It was great commentating with you all, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Oh! I'm about to get a new co-catcher, guys. Oh my goodness, I'm always very excited. Come on, have a seat. Is this Bree, your phone? Bestie, come back. Not the other phone. Hold on. What are you trying to do? I'm scared, girl.
Oh, this is so cool.
Yes, it is. We hear you. Hi. Welcome. That's not Bree. Let's do my girl good.
Gubby name Zori Hunter. Buff stuff. All that good, beautiful stuff. All right. So who do we have next?
We're likely going to be having, sorry, it's the bracket right here. We're going to be having Mist and Bean coming up on deck here.
Okay. So Leche Lender and the founder of Sindel Tremor.
Not the Leche Lender. I've been forgetting he's Leche Lender. Oh my goodness. I mean, he be sipping Leche a little too good for me. I'm like, chill.
Right.
They didn't have to do all that, but just by the way.
I will say NRS animation sound team, everyone, they did a really, really good job.
Oh, yes.
In depicting the entire character of Homelander. Like the boys, great season, but they really brought in some like key elements into Homelander. So it's amazing to see them like bring it to life in the game. They really nailed it on the sound animation, though.
A little too much, I must say. I don't need to hear him doing all that to the milk. I really don't. I didn't hear the neck cracking either in his grab. There's a lot going on with Homelander, but at the end of the day, he's such a well-loved character for the side of being made by the animators, being made by NRS. Like, a lot of love, a lot of attention to detail was given to him, which is amazing. It only says, you know, so much about the animation team on the behind NRS adding these characters. However, you didn't have to make him like that. They didn't have to do him like that.
Oh, they really did.
They really didn't. It really could have done something a little different. You know, we could have been a little bit nicer, is what I gotta say.
That too. But they had to stick to the script for him. And I feel like they do that with all the DLC characters, with Takeda, Ermac. I absolutely love Ermac. They did. I would love to learn who is the people behind designing Ermac, because he's
they did amazing.
Really, yes.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Even seeing with Takeda, I feel like he could benefit from a little bit of buffs here and there. Yeah, it's okay. You can nod. Yeah.
Wait, it's only been a month since he's been out?
I want to say yes. A month, give or take a couple of days. But argued to be, I don't want to say worse than Havoc. I've been seeing that, and I'm like...
No, Havoc's worse. I'm a sub main. And sub is bottom tier, but if there's a tier below bottom, that's Havoc. That's Havoc. I fought a Havoc man. I was like, ugh. I feel great against this matchup.
You'd be like,
what it is for a 7-3
Kombat
matchup.
League, Havoc?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm going to take my little 3-0 and leave. I'm sorry, 2-0 and leave. But as we're getting our characters ready, I believe... Oh, he's in the bathroom. Okay, what a troll. I apologize. That's my bag I'm bringing here. I apologize. I've been waiting on this and Bean Cell, however, but the Sinnoh Tremor versus, Homelander, Jenna Cage, rather than the Farah. Very interesting to see, especially as these guys fight each other all the time, whether it's online, whether it's offline. MKNJ versus MKNY today, for example, the weeklies, the monthlies, you go to a DTN, regional, whatever. They talk about a fight all the time.
So familiar with familiar with each other's antics and everything.
Pretty much,
so
yeah.
I'm really curious to see how they're gonna make an adaptation for this particular match here. I won't know the buttons and the numbers for everything. I'll just be the hype man and find all
that.
That's
fine. Me neither. I don't know nothing.
It'd be really cool just to see everything. Definitely.
All I know is that Tremor got buffed, and apparently his cooldowns are better by 2 seconds.
Yes.
And it's a big deal.
And I will say, watching Sub Tremor and Foxy Grandpa and can't figure out which one of the twins was, Mustard or Ketchup, was Sub Tremor. I'm when I get some free time, I need to explore that.
Okay, great, yeah, because I love Ketchup and Mustard a lot, but I don't remember who was playing what.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna say it was Ketchup, just because it gives me Ketchup vibes.
Yeah, they did something where they did something very unsafe, but they had the crystalline armor.
Yeah.
So Foxy was hitting him, and he was just taking the hits and then just punch him afterwards. I was like, you know what? That's big brain right there. I need to think about that.
It's huge.
I play a lot of unsafe moves because I'm a bot, but.
Is it because you're a bot?
Yes, I'm a bot. I'm slide. The same as with Molina players with a ball roll.
I love how honest you are. I love it. You're just yeah, I'm a bot, and I just play like an AI bot. I'm sorry.
Oh, Invasion's AI bot. Specifically.
Make sure there's a difference.
Yeah, I'm an Invasion's girl.
It's me. Button check is me the real round. I think it's me.
No, button check? Yeah,
yep.
Button check.
Oh, huge.
Yeah, definitely button check.
Don't do all that. Miss, no. Don't do that on stream.
You know what? One thing I want to say is I'm really happy that Homelander's armor move is not that good.
Yeah. You really ever see it be used as someone Shane, for example, will use his armor all the time, or Sandel will use that armor combo all the time. But Homelander is I have no armor buttons. Yeah. It don't exist to me. Sorry.
I mean, if we had to guess the 50-50, hey, take away your armor at this point. All right, we're about to get started. Nice.
Oh. Starting off with a lot of space between both these players here. Bean Cell can be the first to fall victim to that laser. Oh,
Trying to work on the
big.
aerospace.
Let's see here. Nice use of that low hairball in order to find, Miss kind of lacking there while he was doing the laser.
All right. This is going to be for 28. Let's guess. He guessed right, but then didn't guess the second round.
Ooh, Forces Breaker so early on. That's huge. The dive kick not going to finding any value for side of Bean Cell, but there we go. We back up. We get a little bit of laser in our favor, but there's a dive kick coming in again, and there's Mist in that air, finding so much value with the anti-air. Oh, we whiffed. That was the biggest whiff I've ever seen in my life. My man went over Sendo.
Oh, no.
Oh, laser's going to be an easy punch, but Tremor coming in. Wait,
Okay.
stop, wait. This is Bean's round.
He got this. He got this.
No, he has no meter.
Oh.
Unfortunately for Bean Cell, he had no meter to extend that beautiful punish any further than maybe a hairball and a hairball.
Okay. I know that was supposed to be a flight right there. As a Sindel backup, I know that move. That failed jump down back too.
Okay, beautiful use of that back hit in order to get the punish here with a scream, but unfortunately not able to get too much value. Yeah, Tremor came out, but Miss able to find himself a beautiful way to reconvene it in his favor.
Oh, he didn't punish from that. He guessed right, but then getting punished with the failed cancel.
Oh, cartwheel.
And the drop right there.
Yeah, big drop, unfortunately, even worse, pickup from Bean Cell. Gets the scream at the end of the day, and you also have the meter to burn and the tremor, so it could be a lot of value here. And then wins the air-to-air. But unfortunately, going for that cartwheel, it's not going to be enough. Forces the restart.
All right, so missed up by 1 game. With the Sonic Wars.
Miss is still able to find that value with the first hit, so now you have full 3 bars in the first, 10 seconds of this matchup. Absolutely amazing, but find the forward throw. Gonna be finding Bean Cell, a little bit of space away from Miss for so far.
So I guess Bean is gonna do the zoning war against us. It
Yeah.
looks like he's winning with the life lead.
And he's okay with that. He's okay with reducing his game plan to the point where he's mostly playing for a life lead rather than really being the aggressor. Oh, Miss didn't believe too much. Tremor gonna taking the hit for Bean Cell there. And the split kick does find Miss as he goes for the approach in the air. Absolutely amazing.
There you go.
Fight.
So I've seen Bean is using Tremor a lot for the projectile war. Let him take the hits.
Just gotta wait. Another wonderful split kick, but unfortunately the scream did kind of a little bit too far, but Tremor able to come with a pickup with the ground pound, find Miss in the corner, and also bait out that breaker. Oh my goodness. 2-for-1 deal, I fear.
Oh, there you go.
Maybe a 3-for-1 deal. This is the Bean Cell we definitely know and love with the Send Out Tremor. What it could bring to the table as a newly formed duo you see in the meta. Oh, whiff grab.
He wasn't blocking.
Oh wow, that was great.
Oh, it's tied up 1-1.
Round
1-1, really hot set here. Like I said, it was gonna be a close one when I did see them fall into each other in the bracket. Goes for a low, evades the laser a little bit longer. Miss, finds another one in his favor. Unfortunately for Miss, he knows he can't play that long-range game plan for too long because Tremor exists and so does Sindel's projectiles.
Yeah.
He has to approach at some point. When he does, Bean Cell's on the pickup so early on.
So he just got off those meters. It looks like Miss believes. And it's very committed combo.
Really good.
And then Binto's gone with his meters. Both players don't have any bars.
It's not horrible at least. You broke whenever, you know, Miss didn't have meter either. So it's not the worst in the world. One does not have more resource than the other one. It's very even. I mean, I say that, but I may be a liar.
But Bean's still taking that round.
Round 2. Fight.
Winning this round 2 will put Beanstalk at a very favorable match point advantage over Mist. And Mist is going to have to rethink his game plan. He's going for his very long-range game plans, but he's getting poked out by either Senda or Tremor, you know, whichever one comes first.
That was so cheap. For that Tremor ball roll, that was very cheap.
It's very cheap.
Yeah.
Do not worry.
I'm not blocking
been through this.
I'm not blocking that.
Ooh, whiffs it, unfortunately. Finds a low, and it actually negates Mist in the air.
He really tried it. Wow.
Oh, do you see that up-angled pressure from Tremor? Oh my goodness. That's the awareness that Beanstalk does have.
And he got out of that corner. Now it's his turn. With the F laser.
Beautiful, beautiful combo in the corner. And then Jenna gonna be helping to extend it a little bit longer. Yes! Gets the reset, gets the fatal blow. No mashing, so you gotta just hold this damage however it comes out.
So what are we looking at? What's the number on this one? 50%?
Looking at a little like 40.
40? Yeah.
A little 40%.
39. Okay.
If we had mashing, maybe closer to 50. Oh, mistook it! Love the aggression coming in from him. That's very newfound. I want to see a little more of it into his round 3.
Yeah, he really needed that round right there, especially using his fatal blow. Back to the zoning wars.
Like I said, you can't zone too much with Zendel because as a person with the life deficit, naturally at 1,000 rather than 1,100, this has to approach at some point.
The crystalline armor came off of those meters. And the Rose of Wraith, give me those meters.
I'm so scared for Zendel because she can't float freely with the way the laser does operate for Homelander. Oh, I love the approach, but there's no punish from Beanstalk. I mean, Miss knows that he can still keep pressing buttons, but not for too long.
Challenge with the 1-1 into screen.
Trying to go for the ground pound, but Miss understanding how to block that, how to avoid that pressure coming in from Beanstalk. And we get the pickup in the air, huge. Now you're in the air, now you're in the corner, I'm sorry. And we also find the reversal. Wait, Beanstalk ripping that round from Miss's hands. You are a thief. Whoa, that echoed. I apologize. Oh, me when I try to approach.
With the Janet action right there. Lifting on those buttons.
Oh, beautiful back throw. Gonna be sending Miss a bit closer to that corner. Not too much in that space yet, but there is the scream. And Tremor also coming through the breaker, being forced so early on from Mist.
Knows that he stopped pressing after crystalling.
Yep.
And again.
Nice low laser, but can't get too much value out of it. The cargo does come through as an overhead.
Yeah, and seeing that Bean is using the crystalline a little bit more in the past 2 games. Well, rounds more like it.
The flow actually gonna be able to come through even after the low lasers because it was just a little bit too short from hitting her. There it is, Sindel finding the last final hit there and going to a match round for Beanstalk in this possible match point. Oh my goodness, and explosive starts as round 2.
I was not expecting that. So I don't blame Miss not being able to block that right there. But he's still sticking with the zoning game though.
There we go, love the aggression from Miss, but again, Beanstalk very aware of that pickup and able to find find the breaker in the end of the day. Having that meter advantage is so good here. A minute left, we block it! Ah, get punished! Oh, never mind, it's breaker.
Tried it! He really tried it.
Oh, it really did.
I don't blame him. He's like, I'm trying to close this out. I'm not trying to play Leche Lender. But we whiff it here.
Oh, I love that. There's the back throw. Janet coming in for the assist. Oh, big full hop. Okay. Little full hop Freddy action over here. Oh wait, this might be the end of it all. We have a bar to spend to fully extend this combo the way we need to. That's it. Wait, no, we're one.
Guess right.
But the pressure's there.
He had to flawless block that, but didn't.
Unfortunately for Miz, gonna be going down to loser side of bracket, and Bean Cell gonna be taking it 3-1 in a very close set between the two. But you know, finding himself solidified in top 8.
Oh, it's top 8. Wow.
Yeah, look. We in top 8. And then we got a bunch of losers to get through. Oh, I got real close. I apologize.
Losers is going to be... Oh, wow.
Losers looks not fun. I mean, you have Herc there, you have Stu there, you have Silent. Poseidon finding his way to loser side top 8, taking it 3-1 over Geezy.
And then Herc and Stu. Stu sit me out with his Melina, so I have a Melina problem, y'all.
Dude, I love Stu's Melina. First saw it at CT GamerCon when I went there with Bean Cell, and I commentated the whole thing as a volunteer, and I was like, oh my god, who's this guy? He plays Melina? Big fan, immediately. So I've been keeping an eye on him for a couple months now, as I do with every Melina player in the world. If you hit Melina, hit me up. I love you. Just letting you know right now. I'm so honest.
Oh wow, so you're going to have a really good set going on. I guess the next game.
I was like, oh, I see Mist coming up on deck, so it might be Mist and Zork on the loser side of things to maybe solidify someone's spot in top 8.
Yeah, and I think Zork is he played Natara, right? The Silence Return sent him to losers. Yeah.
I was here. I didn't really watch that. So if he did, I'm to see Natara first of all. Natara.
Don't get me started.
Let's get started. Natara, she has been very present lately, especially with the introduction of Farah, even after her adjustments that she did get Farah at that point. Natara Farah still very much found online in the wild as a wild Pokemon. And I know it's very frustrating to deal with.
Dive kick and neutral. I'm not reacting. If you block it, push back. I can't do. I can't punch that. Like,
I can't do nothing about it. I gotta hold that. I fear. Like I don't know what to do about that. Like Natara, 50%. I'm sorry.
I mean, granted, the Natara fan base did complain. It was like, oh my god, we can't compete. And I'm just like saying to myself,
we can't
if
do
she
anything.
gets a buff, she's going to be Jackie 2.0 from MK11. And look where we at right now.
I can't. I mean, the Natara fan base was very happy where she was.
Yeah.
They were fine with her being like not that great, but being a great niche character to play, where like people may or may not have that MU experience, and that's like kind of your advantage state.
Yeah, true.
They were not. They didn't need it. They were very content where they were.
If anything, I would say if you need to give a Natara a buff, just give her her health. Like give her 1,000 health.
Yes.
And then we figure it out from there.
Maybe the girl.
But not the dive kick and neutral. That's safe.
She has what, 900 health before any cameos can take away or give. The best thing Farah gave to her before the nerf was 150 HP.
Yeah.
Please. That was the best thing the Tara could have gotten.
I do have
ever.
opinions about that. I think Farah's health should never changed. I say we just need to hit the lab. Oh no. Oh no.
The 150? I thought it should have been 50, personally.
50? No. I think her health should never change. I'm biased on this one, but Cammie health should never change. We just need to hit the lab, y'all. As a community, just hit the lab.
If you're biased, just say that.
I'm very biased. I'm not going to hide that part.
Oh my goodness, that was so funny.
But no, I will say this, we all need to hit the lab. Like, come on now.
Oh, there she is, the big girl, Miss Megan Fox herself. Natara Farah coming up on deck versus Miss, staying with the Homelander, of course. Should be a... Oh, we're starting off. Oh. Okay. No button check, no nothing. My bad.
Button check? This is straight into the game.
No button check, no nothing. My bad. Oh no, we dive kick a neutral. There it is. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Because Miss is gonna be able to find a punish for it and find his own way of, racking up a nice clean 30% on the board here already. Oh, but Janet makes it even longer.
Put in full screen.
So two very air mobile characters going up against one another, Homelander versus Natara. I feel like Homelander might have the slight advantage here, unfortunately, because it also adds a little bit of speed to his kit.
Yeah. So it's just going to be a matter of who can move through the space a little bit better. But then the 50-50s that Homelander have, when will that be that Silence Zork has to guess right?
Yep. Like, look, Zork being so smart, being able to find ways to just kind of negate that pressure that Miss wants to put on him from afar. The Lucy was going to completely interrupt it. Yep, I've seen it. I've seen it happen.
Oh, you see that? I was like,
I saw it DTN. Don't remind me. It was horrible. That low sweep looks so slow, and like it's going to stop, but it goes completely full screen. Completely caught Miss lacking after that fatal blow, and now Zork in a great advantage state. Not that fatal blow is not available to Miss here. Oh, nice low from the Pharah cameo coming through, and now a complete reset in favor of Zork here. Completely untouched, by the way.
Yeah.
I lied.
Yeah. Speed. The minute you said it, commentator's curse.
I lied.
Commentator's
and
curse.
I'm very good at that, unfortunately.
Curse energy strong.
I was like, what, 20 seconds in?
Yeah, look at that. He's like lost like over 50% of his health right there.
To be fair, 950 health.
True.
Oh, wow, I love the high to negate the low, the kind of low angled laser there for Zork, taking the first game in his favor. And against someone like Miss is very impressive.
Very. But he played with a very aggressive approach right there with Nataro, which I feel like is the only way to do it with Nataro. Can't run away from that. You gotta battle the airspace and movement in this match.
Yup. You can't fight for that airspace. You really just have to try and negate that airspace from Nataro, or, you know, just kind of catch her lacking in some regard. But with Pharah at the helm here, it's so much more difficult to get that started. Especially when Miss starts dropping some of these neutrals. I'm sorry, no, these normals. I apologize.
Well, he is not guessing right with this Pharah mix right here. I mean, me neither. I'm not guessing right.
Me neither. Don't worry, bestie. All of us.
It's like, I got hit.
God, the air movement for, you know, Nataro is just putting in the work for Zork here. Again, first round of the game 2 going this way.
Round 2.
Yeah.
Okay, Queen.
Good
Very
ball
free
shot.
A. Way to get out of the corner. Good job for Mist.
Oh.
Hasn't used a high at all. It typically goes for the low, so I feel like we can start crouching low preemptively, maybe to negate that Pharah low sweep earlier.
Again, he's getting hit with the lows. I guess until Miss start blocking the lows.
Oh man, and I saw the vision.
Makes sense though, because the dive kick with the overhead makes sense.
It does make sense, unfortunately for Miss. You know, it all makes sense beautifully for the side of Zork, who is now 2-0 so far, and Miss is on his tournament match here.
Yeah. Honestly, if I was in Miss place, I would take a breather real quick. Go to character select. We all know he's gonna go Homelander. But just take a breather real quick. Really reflect on
exactly.
What
I love,
am I getting hit with?
Like, what's different here? What's happening? What's different between this
Natara
versus the one that I find Combat League every single night for 3 hours straight?
Exactly.
What's happening? What's different?
Yeah, make that adjustment and be like, all right, I'm not blocking my lows. Block the low. Why am I scared to block the low? Because of the overhead. Let's not get conditioned by that. Get the offense going.
Start, you know, blocking these lows. Start being more aware of when Pharah may be coming out in a pattern-like situation. I feel like he has it. He has it in the bag to bring it back.
We've seen it.
Zork is low-key. Zork is locked in.
Oh, yeah. Zork is on a mission. I'm sure he is not content with being in loser side right now. So, yes, he's going in full throttle offensive side here, as you can see right now in this match. 41% insane right here.
You know what really sucks? The air-to-airs, Zork is more often than not winning them every single time more consistently than Miss can be. And Miss has the right idea, but it's just a little bit too late on that pickup. But as I say that, this round 1 of the 3rd game here, looking so much more like Miss, needed that 2 seconds just to recoup for himself, regroup, and understand what can I do better here. And it's working out.
There you go. Contested. Exactly.
Say, I'm better. I had buttons.
Exactly. I'm Homelander. Let's.
There it is. The reverse I was looking for all night right now. Miss taking that first round of game 3 and incorrectly, unfortunately, guessing for that high laser. Zork instead going for a more standard approach. And it forces the breaker a little bit too early for Miss, but there is a reversal for Zork's own breaker.
Ooh, nice contest right there with the dive kick. That is beautiful. Let's guess right. He didn't guess. All right.
yeah, what's beautiful is that Homelander isn't super reliant on his meter usage the same way that Zork may be with Atara. So you can get all this free value off of just building off one meter, and this is how you get your standing back in the match.
That's what I love to see. Let's go, Mist. Fight back! Damn it!
Fight back! Fight back! Zork definitely is trying to. There it is, going for the dive kick, as he said, to negate that laser approach from Mist here, and finding a clean, you know, about 40%. Oh no, 37%. I thought I was going to send it with the other one as well.
But notice here, when he gets the Pharaoh out, he's definitely interrupting that animation right there, which is really good.
Because you have the buttons for it. I'm glad Mist has now rejuvenated his confidence in his character, knowing that I'm a little bit, you know, faster here.
Exactly.
Not there,
not
though.
This time.
It's not the worst in the world. Still going to be finding a lot of value for Zork here as they get the recontest. And now you're back in the corner. Goes for a forward throw with the Farah. And that is going to be all she wrote. Run round away for Zork to continue into the loser side of top 8. Miss has to bring it back now or never.
But he does have a full bar to work with. So let's see what magic he can make right now. Never mind.
Okay, big breaker, but it's okay.
Okay, you try to read that. I don't blame him. There you go.
There was no punish for Zork there after the really high laser, and thankfully able to slow crouch against that Farah low sweep as well for Miss. So it's still very even here. Otherwise, Loki going towards Zork here, getting a really good back throw, but the laser is a great opening for Miss here.
And let's guess right. Oh, he did guess right.
He did it. Oh, but he drops it slightly, but still presses on. Oh, went for the anti-air, but it's not the end of the world. You still have most of your health pool here. He charges a hard hitter. Boom, that's one fight vampire bite.
He has fightable now.
Yeah, breaker, please use it. Thank you. Absolutely monumental breaker there. But the dive kick coming through again in neutral. Another one for your effort. But the Farah does come for the high. Hello? Zork taking it 3-1 over Miss in a wonderful fashion with an Atara Farah. Miss, you know, narrowly finding his footing for a second there, but unfortunately just guessed incorrectly one too many times.
50-50s. I mean, he does give 50-50s, but now he's receiving 50-50s.
So what? So how do you feel about that?
Exactly.
Getting a little bit of your own medicine, I fear.
I guess right. There's only but so many times that human can guess right. But that was a beautiful round from Zork with his Natara Farah.
I see. All right, I was looking at the loser bracket side, the loser side of bracket for a second, and it looks like we are going to have Shahiuno coming back after taking it 3-0 over
Juan Wick.
Kiltron,
Wait,
and then Juan Wick. Oh my God! Shout out to Serena for the big raid for Combat League, for Combat Network, not Combat League. For this is a better safe space than Combat League. But thank you for this raid, absolutely massive from you, and very much well appreciated as we you know, continue on with MKNY, and hopefully not just today but next Friday, next monthly, and forward we continue this series for ever and ever and ever until I die, personally. But like I was saying, Juan Wick taking it 3-0 over Fanetto, who was the Baraka and Reiko player from earlier, and you know, kind of making his exit out of the tournament. So we should be having Shuno and Juan Wick back up on deck here.
And Juan Wick is a Sub-Zero Cammy main like me. And I know for a fact he probably doesn't have a Baraka problem like me. So that's going to be a really good match between Suyuno and Juan. Fun fact, I did play Suyuno at BlurredCon in July. And long story short, he did not go Baraka on me. He went Peacemaker.
Interesting.
Only because we realized halfway through the tournament that it was on the previous patch where they didn't nerf Peacemaker. So
it was like, wait, I could win here.
Let's work smarter, not harder. So me, I like to work harder.
Yeah, I can't even get mad about that.
No, I can't make it better.
We were on the wrong patch is hilarious. Which happens more often than you would think.
Exactly.
Funnily enough, but it hasn't happened in a while. I mean, today we're good. You know, Farah not giving everyone 1,001 HP.
Yeah.
So, you know, we know we're ready back in the right patch and everything like that. But like I said, it is going to be Juan Wick versus Suyuno coming through. And, you know, you said it was Sub-Zero versus Baraka. Baraka Kano, for example, versus Sub-Cam. Kind of standard at this point. They're both characters playing those cameos with those respective characters. So how do you, as the sub-cami here, how do you feel about Baraka, Baraka Kano in that matchup? I mean, I know you said Sub-Zero sucks. Unfortunately, I know. You gotta hold that, I fear.
Honestly, I haven't figured out the answer. Oh, wait, did I hear Peacemaker? Did I hear Peacemaker?
Might be Button Check. Because it happened last time where Button Check, Peacemaker, but went Baraka.
Okay, I was about to say. I like,
non-zero chance we could get Peacemaker though, and I'd actually be okay with that. I don't hate him anymore. I really don't. I hate him during the,
I still hate
pro
him.
comp era.
I still hate him. I still hate him. I still think Peacemaker is still good. It's just that you have to use a little bit more brain cells. Just a little bit more.
Gotta do a little bit more, active thinking.
This has to be Button Check, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's like.
Because if I had seen a Melina, I'd be so excited. I love Melina.
I was like, I didn't know he had a Melina.
Me neither. But Scorpion, those are a good team as well, just for, just to say things.
Oh my god, I got hit with that at ECT, the very first offline, against Rewind. I hold 60%, and I think I tweeted another round, was like, hey, this needs to be looked at.
Help me.
Like,
please
nah,
help me.
This is...
What's wrong here?
What's going on here?
Here's a link to the stream, what's going on.
2-touch. I paid $100+ to hold block in that tournament. Like, unbelievable. But I wonder if Siuno's good. Yes, he is.
Oh, he's going to Peacemaker instead here.
Oh, Peacemaker job.
Might be a matchup thing in that case. If it's consistent between both you and Juan Wick, who both play Sub-Zero, it might be a matchup thing. Which is very interesting.
Oh, he's going to zone.
Treasure King.
But then we have a Cammy with the Jade Glaive, so he could get in with that. Just gotta switch through that. But it looks like Yuno is standing up playing the game too.
Oh,
that's his trademark right there.
Of course.
Very unique.
You focus better. I've done it before. You generally focus better. I love it. You also breathe better because you're not slouching the entire time. You have better breathing.
Yeah, better posture too.
I mean, as I say that, I mean, using what Peacemaker does best, which is kind of just, explode you in your face, unfortunately. But now, thankfully, Juan Wick getting that back throw, sending Suno into the corner. But the, of course, Torpedo and the anti-gravity helping Suno out so much here. Damn.
So, one of the things I managed to make an adaptation for when it comes to the anti-gravity, slide. At last minute slide.
Last minute slide?
Yeah, just got, only thing is that I have horrible execution, but that would be something that he would have to do to make that adjustment right there.
I see.
Not great, but it's a way
it's something.
Yes. So he's trying to dive kick there, and it's not going to work. And then we got Jax with the ground pound. He has to get out of that corner. Yeah.
Oh, there.
So
okay,
if he slide, you hit Jax and get out of that corner. There you go. Or up block too. But he's still holding so much damage here. And now we see why he. Oh my God! You're going with the $12 fatality?
Not the $12 fatality.
The $12
oh my God! You didn't have to call him out like that.
Oh my God! Is that how he feels?
The $12 fatality.
This is not for the link way.
You know, I've never seen a fatality. I don't have it. I want to pay $12 for it.
Oh,
so somebody's calling themselves out here. It's not me. I see.
Things I shouldn't be spending money on.
It was funny. You have a job. It's okay. It'll come back. It'll come back. Gonna be seeing the torpedo come out, and the Ballroll as a response. Beautiful way to get Juan Wick out of the corner, but the slide was, I think, a little bit too late on the pickup.
Wake up buttons with that. He has to slide.
Eagly coming in, gonna be seeing that throw coming through, but again, Eagly coming back
there
once
you go.
more.
There's
a
slide. Yep,
yes.
That's the answer to that right there. Up block or slide. Ooh,
oh, wait, that was smart. Wait!
Clearly, I don't know this game. Alright, good thing with the Jade flow right there.
I'm sorry, I'm not over the amplified ice clone. That was amazing.
Oh, of course, with the answer. Well, that was a very good round, though. Very convincing, good, strong round by Juan.
I think Juan Wick is starting to realize what he can do. Yeah. Exactly. The first one was, okay, I'm going to try going for a dive kick. Okay, that didn't work twice. Try going for the amplified ice clone. That worked amazingly. Then went for the slide again.
You gotta get the timing on that one.
That's all it is. Just timings and game more consistent with that. That's all it is. But beautiful. Pressing level 2-4 versus Yuno gets called out by the ice clone, giving Juan Wick a very clean 25%.
Guess what we're doing here. Oh,
another one.
Nice.
My man was a Beatles for a second there. You saw that? That was crazy. Give me seeing him back in the corner. The ice cone not going to be coming out, but there's a forward though coming in from the Chameleon, getting 110 off
Oh,
of that.
punish. Oh no. There you go.
There we go.
Slide. That's what I love to see from Juan.
This match has suddenly gotten so much closer for Suno than he really wanted to. I'm pretty sure here, but
There you go.
Homie
Spin
just
that.
kind of played that projectile game plan, but we pressed a little bit too far, unfortunately.
And the brutes. Okay, so this is intentional with the brutes and fatality. I'm here for it though.
Peacemaker.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for
Makes
sure.
me riled up. Like, oh, really? You gonna do this?
I love it. Big
But
fan of what's going on here.
I will say, we're seeing the adjustments from Juan.
It's happening.
Yes.
Yes.
Which is really good.
Absolutely.
Now he just gotta really bring it in on this very last game here.
Peacemaker.
Is he gonna stick with sub?
Sub-Zero.
He's gonna stick with
Jax.
sub. Take a breather real quick. I hope, because
Chameleon.
I would take a breather and be like, all right,
Colony.
Eagle, he's killing me with the anti-gravities. I gotta react to that. Most of his damage is coming from that. I gotta figure out what's the answer to that. And we were able to see it in the last game. So let's see if he's really close it out here and actually come up on top of it.
You're able to find, Suno able to find that first meter advantage from the first hit with the Eagly. And now, again, we did go to the character selection just to get a little bit of a breather for Juan Wick, and I think it might help a little bit here
There
as
you
they
go,
do find the pick up beautiful ground freeze coming through as well, and giving him a really easy combo here. Gonna be sending it around 33% as well.
I just want to say 33% for one bar and one cameo. Criminal? Biased sub commentary right here.
No, you're good. You're completely fine. I'm so focused up on like what Suno's doing because again, he was in kind of a deficit here, but unfortunately for Juan Wick, Suno was able to find so much value off of things like the torpedo. But no Eagly means that Juan can press, and he did.
Got those meters though. You gotta slide when that happens.
And Josh wasn't really there, so you could have also up-locked it.
That too, you're right.
Josh wasn't really set up yet. If Josh was there, absolutely. Slide out of it. Would be fine, but another big freeze coming in for the side of Juan Wick. Huge.
2-1. Ice Clone, love to see this. Beautiful combo, by the way. Absolutely beautiful.
Oh my god, that was so aggressive.
Good backdash with that. Love it. No, bucks up!
Unfortunately for our hero here, we did drop it a tiny bit. We sent Suno back into the corner and continuing it. Unfortunately, going for the back throw.
But he has Melina.
And making Suno now be the aggressor and the pusher. Juan Wick still in the corner, unfortunately, even after the ground pound and the anti-gravity.
He armors back. Wow, this is crazy. Crazy mix right here. Crazy. Punish. Jesus.
Oh, this is crazy.
Does he go for it? Oh!
It
he
happens.
did it! I didn't even know this is the anti-gravity yet.
Yes.
And he's dead.
Yeah.
Rest in peace. Peacemaker.
Super dead. Like, the most dead I've ever seen a character in my life. Dead. Going over to a round 3 of a possible match point for Suno if he's able to close up this round.
Okay, he got the glow on, so Eagly's negate it right there. That's really good right there. He has to slide on that.
Not one,
yeah,
but
it looks
two
like
coming
Ice Clone has to
through.
catch him in the air for that one.
A third one, knowing that Juan Wick is just not going to be able to do anything about it unless he finishes that game plan. Oh, but look at sliding out of it in time to get away from the ground pound from Jax and find his own punish. Sends Suno into the corner and gets to reset the Ice Clone.
37%. I feel like it should be more than that. Oh, let's go.
Very amazing freezes he has been getting very consistently here in this matchup. And you try to press forward, go for throw again, stuck in the corner, and you can't do much about it because the Ice Clone's right there. The anti-gravity able to help Suno get out of jail for free, but there's another ground pound coming through. Your own
that
Jax.
was beautiful ending right there.
Your own Jax. What happened there is Suno forgot his Jax was there, and it hit him, which led him into a really bad amount of end lag as he's trying to get back up. And unfortunately for him, Juan Wick didn't get hit by it. He was able to press forward very nicely and secure us into a fourth game here.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Buff sub. Sorry, bias commentary.
No, you're good. Please. If you want to be, you know,
no.
a little biased towards Sub-Zero, that's absolutely fair. Do not worry.
Oh, he's going to Baraka Kano?
Yes.
Yeah, this is actually Sayuno's day one, #1 core team. I heard he has some new optimal combos with him, so let's see what he's gonna do here. But it's all on Juan to make that adaptation right there. Ooh,
Chill.
somebody has the controller? What's going on here? Someone didn't disconnect?
Probably.
Tragic.
They can't get out of the screen either.
Yeah, so they have to pause
Very
it for a
unfortunate.
second. All right, somebody didn't disconnect the controller. Somebody.
It happens. Again,
Yeah.
only the second hiccup we've had today, and looks like we're gonna be able to, you know, find our way back into this game very early on. Just kind of remove that person, like get him off. Goodbye, delete, get gone forever. Yes, deserved. Get him out of here.
Yeah,
Now let's be able to reset easily.
Yeah. When you had the Empress, you don't really have to worry about that too much.
Yeah, restart. Okay, good.
Yeah. All right, game 2-1. Let's see the adjustments here that Juan can do with this Baraka Kano next right here.
Rakano is very
Ooh.
solid. It gave, you know, Beans a little bit of a hard time earlier in the winner side of things,
Yes.
but with the adaptation of Bean, he was able to, you know, take it over Siono, but Siono's Baraka is very good.
Yes, very.
It's very pressure heavy.
But it looks like, wow, beautiful. Wow, looks like Juan knows how to deal with this right here. Better movement, better punishments compared to Peacemaker at the moment. Makes us wonder that maybe he should have stuck with Peacemaker. But we shall see on this match.
I have to agree, beautiful slide as well. Sending Siono into the corner just huge. The Chameleon Glade does come through, but thankfully, you know, Siono able to find himself in the opening to explode out of the corner and explode Juan Wick's life pool. Oh, wait, this is going to be it. That's a round.
Yep, he's dead. One more
Dead as hell. Where's his mama at? Oh, I love the pressing from Juan Wick. Love the aggression as well. Going for the slide. Try to get a fan lift in order to get out there in time, but Siono able to find the pickup and the punish instead.
Nice. With the
That's a trade I'll take.
Yes, definitely a good trade right there.
The Kano ball is such a good, you know, second-hand tool to use for Baraka. My goodness. And we completely trade positions here. Unfortunately, Juan Wick found himself in the corner for a little bit. Maybe for a second, it would jump out narrowly. But you know, look at this space. He's making sure he's you know, keeping it in his favor. And now the explosiveness sending him back into the corner.
He has to break on this one. Yes, fills his meters on that. Took Kano out, took the projectile out. Now it's Cammy's out now. For a brief moment.
Kano back online. There's a laser. Wow. Very interesting choice coming in from Siono, but the full jump in from Juan Wick goes punished by Siono for a second. But this is huge. Wait. Go, 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 go. You can do it. Don't drop it, bestie. Doesn't drop it. It's okay. It's just to find a pickup again. There's the
grab.
throw.
Is enough? Is enough?
That
14%?
should be enough. Absolutely.
Let's
with Jade
go.
out, 130 damage. Highest dealing forward throw of the 3 cameos. I'm sorry, of the 3 variations. Juan Wick has turned up the aggression here, turned up the game plan. This is becoming so much more even now, but beautiful side coming in from Siono, finding the blade, so much pressure, and also finding a punch from the dive kick. Yes. Oh, goes for a low poke,
Good tech,
finds
good
the
tech.
escape. Beautiful. Siono backs up a little bit here. The Ice Clone taking the full brunt of that blade of it out, but I mean, you press forward and Baraka presses right back.
He has his breaker down. Winnable. Still winnable, I believe.
You're a believer. Your commentary now.
I have faith.
Good commentary, Skurs. Give me seeing Siono take it 3-1 over Juan Wick, but Juan Wick, I mean, you made a almost a comeback, man. Had some great moments, had some great awareness. If anything, the Baraka was likely the easier of the two to deal with. The Peacemaker, you know, being swapped off was probably very relieving for him a little bit.
I will say he did a way better job dealing with Baraka versus Peacemaker. So just imagine if they had started off, if Sayuna started off with Baraka, I think there would have been a different outcome from that.
We can always imagine.
Only imagine.
Always, always, always.
But the reality is this, though. Sayuna moves on, I guess, solidify his place in top 8?
Not yet. I believe that was actually a little behind. Let's go back for a second to the actual bracket real fast.
Ugh.
You know what? Like, I'm tired. Like,
Yeah,
real fast.
I have old woman eyes.
Yeah, we have Silent. I'm tired leaning forward. Silent's return versus Sayuno coming up for that top 8 qualifier spot in loser side. So that's gonna be one for the books.
I like it. I'm here for it.
It's
I don't
fun.
know who's gonna win or who I think is gonna win, but so we got Raiko or Reptile versus Peacemaker or Baraka.
Yep.
So who? I feel like Sayuna's gonna stick with the Baraka Kano. It's very strong.
I think it's probably his most consistent character.
Yes.
And most explosive character. Like, I feel like it's just, I like the Baraka, honestly. At the end of the day, I like the Baraka a lot more than I like the Peacemaker,
Bigger,
honestly.
yes. Yeah.
But looks like we're actually going to be getting Bean and DF. I'm sorry, DF Gur. Haha, I saved it. Give me seeing. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Give me seeing them come up on deck for that top 8 spot. And, yeah, I mean, Gur and Beanso having done so much. And you're switching.
Oh, sweet.
You can say goodbye. You can say goodbye to the audience. Don't worry.
Okay. So we got Darth coming on the mic. Hi, everyone. I'll holler at y'all later. So we got some good content coming in later. We got Girl and Bean. But yeah, thanks for tuning in.
Amazing. Amazing. Beanso and Gur is a tales all the time. They fought each other at multiple MKNJ, multiple now MKNY today. Earlier in casuals, they were playing earlier, and it looked the same as I always see them. Gur kind of taking over Bean. Please ignore him in the camera. He does not exist to me. I'm not looking. I don't know what's going on. I'm scared. I want to go home.
No, I love it. I love that Bean actually loves the attention of the camera and actually acknowledges the camera. So many times have we've seen like players just kind of look at their phone or like stare, nothing. But like Bean was meant to be on camera. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
For my sake, yes.
For your sake.
For my sake.
Are you getting like secondhand embarrassment?
I get, yes. But I know he loves it, so it's okay.
It's okay. That's what it's all about. It's about having fun. I just want to take this time to thank everyone in the venue for coming out. I appreciate everybody's time and everybody's support for MKNJ/MKNY. And, you know, this is a very special event, and it's just all brought together. I want to give a big shout out to KombatNetwork for streaming it. Shout out to Shock. Shout out to Icy for working so hard since, you know, 10, 11 o'clock in the morning to just make this happen. This is top 8. This winner of this is going to get into winners finals, and these are 2 incredible players, Gur versus Beancell.
Not incredible if you drop it.
I know.
Oh my goodness. I can judge him wherever I want. I live with him. I know he can do much better than this. But Gur, I mean, we talked about earlier, and he is a force to be reckoned with. So patient, so methodical, extremely. He's just like Garrus, the character itself. You know, he's so in your face in terms of, you made a mistake, I'm gonna just kill you for it now.
Sure, definitely. But you know what? When you're fighting Gur and you're fighting Gur's Garrus, you have to be patient. You have to take your time and know, like, I'm in it for the long haul. And it's very strange because Bean is like all momentum, all aggression, and so it's just so fascinating to see these 2 kind of clash and see, you know, who's going to be the unstoppable force. And right now, the unstoppable force is Beancell going in, not getting too much damage, but you do have this corner control here.
Oh, but the rebound comes in, but it sends Gur back into that corner where he had been aforementioned held hostage by Beancell. Finds another pretty much free scream there, arguably, and sends Gur down in this round. Beancell up 1, going to round 2, having a great advantage state. The low star scream gonna be negating Gur's approach off of that low. Oh my goodness. That was very smart, but now Gur coming with his own approach, coming with his own aggression. The hourglass coming for assist. Beancell in the corner now. Ooh, we the snap of the hands. Timur is now back online so quickly, and the air splits is happening. It's doing so much work for BeanCell. Finds the screen once more with a tremor assist. And that is the first game going arguably to BeanCell.
Yeah, and again, if you look back at how this game started, it was kind of like Gur was in control and just very close to being on the brink of winning. Why? Bean, what a jump scare. What a jump scare. I'm sorry.
I was not
expecting to see.
I need everyone to know I live with him. I deal with this 24/7. This is a fraction.
I don't know how you deal with
fraction.
This. I mean, I assume it's not. The camera's not always on when you're home, right?
No,
so
but when I'm commentating, it's over. I'm like, all right, there's Bean in the corner looking like a Blair Witch child. Like, damn it, I look crazy.
I love it.
Keeping someone else hostage in my house, but going into round 2.
I just love that it's like, it adds to like, yes, Bean is out here, Bean's kicking ass with Sindel, but also just having a great time and just enjoying.
The vibe here.
I love it.
I love it.
It's great.
We're all also a little bit tipsy, to be completely fair.
Let's do it.
So, you know, we're in this together into this top 8. Again, game 2 starting off very strong in favor of BeanCell so far, but now it's slowed down.
Yes.
It's now gone to the neutral. It's now gone to that poking phase where now that Motor Reflector really does come in and shine a lot.
Yeah, very, very patient and just kind of waiting for the opportunity. Thankfully, that Tremor armor is going to stop you from getting comboed. It's a static hit stun no matter what hits you, whether it's a light attack or a very heavy attack. You know, you're not going to be getting a combo off anytime soon. And that's what Bean's doing. Bean's doing that to get in and to apply that mix-up, to apply and try to get that opening, but Gur's just not giving it to him.
He's not, and now Gur's also not giving him any kind of life lead either. I mean, BeanCell now suddenly in such a strong deficit. You just got frozen in time. That's going to be the first round going, respectively, extremely well for Gur.
Yeah, and I feel like this is like a new strategy. Like I feel like I didn't really see a lot of the crystalline armor going on in that first game, but right now it's like all armor, let's get in, let's do it. And I think that's very smart for Bean to have these like preset like strategies loaded out, ready to go, ready to attack, and just to kind of keep your opponent on your toes and not really letting them know exactly how you're going to be fighting and how you're going to be approaching.
Armor going to be kind of negating that option coming in from Gur, who's trying to go for these long-range game plans, but I mean, to slow it down, going in for that attack as well, getting negated once again by the force balls coming in from BeanCell. The timer is now trickling down to less than a minute here, Darth, and no one's health, except for really Gur's, now has been depleted. It's so patient, it's so slow here.
I think it's also called so lame.
Low-key.
Very lame. Low-key, super lame play, but in a good way. That's not a trying to trash anyone. It's just more methodical, laid-back fighting style. Oh,
wow.
jump in. Okay, didn't really get too much going from there, but still has a huge life lead. Tremor almost fully back, but now the crystalline armor is on. Bean is trying to attack, knowing that you know, you have that static amount of time, that static hit stun, and that's when you can kind of open up huge punishing routes. There's only 8 seconds left on the clock. You can command grab him twice.
I know. Well, the problem is that BeanCell has to be so careful in how we approach it, but thankfully we're going in for that more long-range game plan of the force ball instead. What I was so scared of was that if he pressed forward, he was going to lose immediately. 1-1, round 3 coming in of this game 2. It is probably one of the close games we've had so far on stream right now.
Yeah, I mean, no, this is really down to the wire. 2 really good players, and this is just the second game of this set.
Oh, big dive coming in from BeanCell, and even better of a scream. I believe they're not going to be pressing too far, however. I think was scared of the rewind coming in, actually.
Yeah, so sometimes there's like a little bit of hesitation, like, do I want to commit resources to this, knowing that Geras is just going to rewind time and undo all this. Very smart to have Tremor out there and take that projectile reflection back, but I guess that's weird because it's Sindel's reflection.
It's really weird, but there it is. The scream actually going to be helping Gur get out of that kind of get out of jail free card and reset this distance, reset the pace back to this, you know, zoner kind of playstyle, just very patient, methodical playstyle. But the crystalline armor is out, meaning BeanCell feels a little more confident in approaching the Geras.
Yeah, a lot of offense coming out when that vest is on, but Gur sniffing it out perfectly. That full screen time stop. And we didn't get the full animation there because it did get blocked. Good patience there from Gur. Oh, the turret coming out to play, though. Getting under the command grab, that could have been really, really bad for Gur, but he lives to see another day.
But will he for the next 9 seconds? The Fable is coming through, and it finds the connection on BeanCell. Absolutely wonderful from Gur. A positive timer. It does everything for you. This should be the round, likely going to be, to Gur here. As you know, there's no mashing. You gotta just hold that.
You gotta just hold that. But you know what? 350 even, not enough to do it. Thanks to Tremor's extra health.
Yep.
I feel like I might have saw Bean check out a little early there mentally.
He did.
A little early. And, you know, some people like to see, you know, the mentality of you know, that mental strength coming to you as like a finite resource. Like, why am I going to try to struggle in a scenario where it's just really hard to make a comeback? Let's just go to the next game. And right now, Bean off to a great start. What a shimmy there.
Shimmied out in case of, again, that rewind beam coming in clutch. There's a time freeze coming on top of BeanCell, allowing Gur to get a very easy combo starter for himself here. But resets it very early, goes for the anti-air, says, why are you floating from my face? I'll kill you. And also, great great blocking from BeanCell in order to kind of negate the pressure that Gur was really putting onto him.
Full screen projectiles really coming into play here, but you can't get too comfortable, as you can see right there. If you get a little too predictable, Gur's gonna snap you up, freeze you in time, and really put on that hurt. But in order to avoid that hurt, BeanCell had to use 3 bars for that breaker. 3 bars to get out of that combo.
And again, a little more, too much of these floatings that are happening that Gur's finding so much great punishes with the anti-air standing ones. Garrus is a tall character. He'll find you. Very, very tall. Those hurt boxes, or I'm sorry, those hit boxes are bigger than you really think they are. So to get negated so often with that flow, I mean, it's really good for Gur, but really bad for BeanCell, where her whole game plan, Cinder's whole game plan, is that flow that pressure. Yeah,
and it's also interesting about Garrus being tall is that you don't really have to do those instant air projectiles from Sindel as low to the ground as you would for other characters. So, you know, I feel like that's going to help a little bit in this matchup.
It has to, because now BeanCell is in a rare position where now he's in the deficit. He's down by a whole round. Gur is in a really, really nice position here, especially with the repositioning from Motaro coming in clutch here, finding himself on the right side of the stage rather than the left into that corner. BeanCell forced to play so slow, so methodical. There's Christine armor again, like you said. Those combos are not coming out without any sort of hit stun, but the backing up from Gur was imperative there.
Now here's another thing I didn't really think about. That vest being on, does that negate rewind time? Because because you're getting hit. So I feel like getting hit by rewind time is kind of counts as getting hit, because Sub-Zero's vest negates it. Very good blocks by Gur, recognizing the rolling bowling ball coming his way, recognizing the low. Here comes the overhead and the tornado to just swoop him up from full screen. I think Bean needs to kind of take a little bit of a breather here, but instead, we're going right back into it. I'm scared.
I'm watching as both a commentator and also, to be fair, as his boyfriend, and I'm a little bit scared. Maybe the first round was so good, so clean for BeanCell. However, suddenly Gur just picks the pace right back up, and unfortunately, you have to start committing to these. Even though there is a rewind coming in, you still find some sort of value at the end of the day.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And it is a little scary here, going right in, and I feel like Gur really takes advantage of your frustrations a lot of times. Nice armor to get out of there. Avoid the command grab, really try to exploit any kind of gaps, but Gur not missing a beat. The jump in perfectly hits!
My go full hop Freddy coming through in clutch with that high coming in as from the jump in, and it, you know, sends Gur a little bit of a disarray here into his game 4, may I say. Again, going in for these projectiles from the Sindel is so strong here, but BeanCell is, of course, in that life deficit, and even more so with, unfortunately, just falling right into the hands of Garrus.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate stuff here, but hey, what are you going to do? Hold on, we're going to wake up buttons. The rewind time, I mean, you got to feel okay about the fact that's going to be a big punish.
Oh,
that's going to be a big punish.
Absolutely huge. That's what I've been looking for all day. That's a Fable also coming through. It's going to be connecting, and it's going to allow BeanCell to take a first game here in this first round.
That does not scale. That is hurting so hard. On top of that, Garrus Motaro combo only having 900 health, and that is just the right amount for Bean to take that round. Bean still in this game.
He wants to go round to game 5. He needs to go game 5 if anything. He does not want to see the hell of loser's bracket at all today.
No way.
He needs it.
The beginning or the end of the loser's bracket, you don't want to be there. Gets the scream off.
Is he going to press? Just say, goes for a safe cart wheel. Not too much, not too little. Gets a little bit of value at the end of the day.
That's right, that's right.
One of the patience here. Motaro coming in for a low. The Tino also coming through. The rewind coming as well, allowing Gur to make up the space immediately. Uh-oh. The patience. It's all for naught. BNSL is going to be in the life lead for a little bit here. Coupled with the extra 200 health he does have on Gur. You know, it helps so much. The Christian armor even better. Finds the back hit of the back slap. And there's rewind going to be allowing Gur to get out of there for free. But BNSL's okay with that. Tremor almost online. Negating the Motaro, very imperative there. Oh, nice overhead.
The crystalline armor, this is really where Sindel can party. I mean, even though that was blocked perfectly, Gur's like, what do? I can't really punish, and that was kind of a smart move to back off. There's only 14 seconds left on this clock, though.
And being okay with running it down, especially when you're able to find that stun of the Scream. The rewind does come through. You're wasting time. You have 5 seconds and less than even 3, 2, and it's a 1, and it's going to be BNSL finding the game 5 to go to after the W in round 2. Oh my goodness, game 5 is crazy.
Game 5 scenario, and again, if you look back at game 4 and saw the beginning, that could have easily been Gur's. Time was down to nothing, and Bean just had that perfect clutch executed jump in. Like, so good. Definitely deserved here. Round 5 situation, but right now not looking so good for Sindel. Staying frozen in time, and a huge combo coming your way. Getting forced a little bit closer to the end of the stage here. Getting forced to be pushed a little closer to that corner.
And you don't want to be there against Garrus. You don't want to be there against Gur in general at the end of the day. Again, the really good thing about here is that Gur does not have the luxury of 1100 health, right?
Yeah,
he has that 900, which is really difficult to deal with on the side of Gur, but he's doing such a fantastic job of making sure that life does not go any further down. Finds a reset here and finds the combo extender off of the tornado as well. Oh, this is going to be the first round, I think, going to Gur in a convincing fashion.
It's very close, though. Very, very close. That is going to be punishable. BNSL getting in there for the punish, but kind of strange in this situation because you got to think when you have so little health and you go in and you find that combo, you're kind of feeding bar to your opponent. So, you know, in hindsight, it might have been better just to kind of lay down and think about the next round.
I agree, unfortunately, but I mean, it's not over yet. Round 2 can still go either way. BNSL having an amazing start here. The rewind just to get Gur out of a really bad situation. Amazing use of that move consistently in this series.
Yeah, and Gur's opting to load up the hourglasses, and you know, I like that Bean is kind of aware of that, just kind of putting on those projectiles.
Finds the Scream, finds the hit, finds the overhead as well. Doesn't press too much and have, you know, he has full bar. I think he wants to save it for any kind of breaker moment. There's a Scream again, the rewind being expended once more. The hourglass is gone. There's no resource to happen for Gur, but there is the one we've been looking for. That's huge for Gur to make himself have another foot up in this matchup. But I mean, look at the health pool, look at the space, and look at the timer.
Yeah, it's super close, super down to the wire. Right now, Bean's just kind of trying to run the clock. You know, 30 seconds isn't too long, but hey, let's do this.
You know, it's not going to be getting too much value. Tremor forward punch also coming through, but there is the time. The time stand here.
Is this gonna scale?
And that's it.
Is this gonna scale? No, it's gonna scale a little bit.
But he'll survive.
He'll live.
He'll survive. It's gonna suck though.
It's gonna suck.
It's gonna suck though.
Last time I saw a crazy jump in, maybe Gur's on top of that. Maybe Gur's aware of it, but let's see what happens.
He wasn't aware of the jump in. He was not aware of the immediate wake up Scream. Immediately, we are in round 3 of game 5. Are you kidding me right now?
That was insane. The delay wake up, Gur thought that was going to be the last option to be used, and no way Gur thought that he was going to throw the Scream out there on block, has to use those 3 bars, has to use that breaker, and is stuck in a really bad spot here. This is BNSL's game.
He pressed forward, got negated by the 4th hit of those hair whips attack from BNSL. You've been stuck in this car for so long. You whiffed the low hairball, but it's A-OK. Gur able to find himself out of the corner with the Motaro cameo. Now the Christian armor is back up on deck. Gur is playing for his life right now, backing up so much, but the overhead's great to stall out that push from BNSL.
Oh man, this is so close. This is so close. The tension is insane here.
You know what also sucks? Gur has loads more resources besides really the hourglass. There's no bar. Miso has all 3. If anything goes awry, he has breaker available to him. He can build the bar up so quickly here. But the high, in order to get the low from Gur, is going to be allowing Miso to get a nice 35% on the board here. It's going to continue on. He's going to extend it even more with all 3 bars at disposal. And the armor is there to negate any kind of combo from Gur. Miso has done it. It is the first time he has beat Gur.
Very first
the
time.
very first time in a game 5. He is on the floor.
Popping
He has
off.
popped off.
Feeling it.
He finally did it. It is a well-deserved victory after multiple months across 2 games.
I thought that was good, man. That was incredible call-outs. Like, and I feel like going back to that game number 4, like what you saw Beancel willing to do, willing to risk it all just to say, I think this is the right call. Got in between Motaro and Geras, hit the combo perfectly, and I think from there, Gur just never really found his footing, and it's so tough. Even like a really seasoned player like Gur is gonna,
I'm very proud of him. Very proud.
You should be.
Very proud. I was leaning in, and my heart rate was going up a lot. One, because again, like I said, he's never been able to beat Gur in bracket.
Sure.
At any MKNJ, at any weekly, I know it. That's like been his biggest bracket demon, you know, for the longest time. He finally did it.
Finally did it. It is tough, yeah. And you know, Bean's been putting in the work. Like not to take any credit away from Bean. Bean's been putting in the work. Like you know, entertaining people with these online sets for very, very long, and just getting his name out there and just entering the tournaments, going to locals, like huge. And it takes a lot of time and a lot of dedication to go out there, put yourself out there. And I feel like a lot of people forget that you also have to train a lot outside of these events.
Yes.
You have to lab things meticulously. Like Bean was waiting to play in top 8, and I saw Bean sitting on that setup for like almost an hour just labbing shit. Like you have to lab shit.
That's what he does. That's what he does. He says he's not a labber.
No, I saw him
He
labbing.
says I suck at labbing. I suck at finding stuff. But like you're a liar.
Bring your head down here.
Come down.
You gotta bring your head down here.
That's a camera right there.
Good shit.
Oh,
I thought you were trying to get on camera.
No, I just wanted to see the top 8.
There it is. There's
it's
the
right,
top 8.
The top 8. Like, you're in there.
You're in grand finals.
Yes, it's between
or
Meezy
winners
and Wraith.
finals.
So that's our next set, Meezy and Wraith.
Yes, I believe we have them. Yeah, they're queuing up to get on stream right now. These guys have played. I feel like usually it's Wraith that comes out on top when these guys play locally at the weekly Friday night fights over in Cedar Grove. Yes, so if you guys are in the New Jersey area, we do play weekly in person Friday night Cedar Grove at the Gamers Grove.
Yep.
And they've also played each other at MKNJ's. Meezy, a little newer to the game.
A little bit, yeah.
Yes, this is Meezy's first competitive fighting game, whereas Wraith has kind of been around for a while. Competitively, I'd say maybe a little bit after Injustice 1.
Yep.
Always there, and didn't really have their like breakthrough performance in the NRS realm until MK1, but it's been an amazing one. Won NEC, did really, really great at a bunch of different MKNJs, and just really just a good player. Like, and a lot of people look at Wraith and what Wraith can do online, and a lot of people have crowned him to be the best Shang out in the world.
I say it. I can't lie. I've been saying like he's likely one of the best, if not the best Shang. Not even just in NA, but in the world. You know,
yes,
and
100%.
It's for good reason. He grinds his character. He loves his character. He loves. I mean, he knows every single brutality for every other characters he can do them. Granted, Bug. But ideally, he can do all of them, and he knows a character. But also, Meezy, on the other hand of things, albeit very short time in the scene so far, has made such an amazing presence. Especially, most recently, I mentioned it earlier, DTN, getting second place. You know, being upset by the person he put in losers. It's just not the worst thing in the world.
No,
you know?
Definitely not. Meezy's had a great run, and Meezy's just solid Sub-Zero. I mean, both these players represent their characters so well. While like I feel like a majority of the character base, the other people that represent these characters, they just downplay and downplay.
Yeah,
but both these guys want to see the strengths in their characters. They want to overcome the obstacles and really, you know, just thrive in that way. Nice armor here from Wraith. A little bit of a combo extension thanks to Goro, but not really getting too much from Shang.
I will mention now Wraith going over to the Shangoro rather than the Shang Motar we had seen earlier in bracket. It's a very interesting choice to see here. And honestly, I'm a big fan of it. It's a little more consistent with the Shangoro, and the combo sessions you do get are immaculate for Shang Tsung, but Sub Chameleon kind of just been what Meezy and other subs have been playing more consistently, and it's for a good reason. I mean, Cam gives him such a great tool with the fan lift, with the ball roll, with everything.
Yeah, the ball. I feel like one of the best things about Chameleon accompanying Sub-Zero is giving safety to his overhead. Like, it's not the best overhead, but it's still a good one. And when you can kind of make it safe, that's when it's just like party time.
You're absolutely right. And like, it's still part-time for these guys. I mean, we're down to the wire. 10 seconds left on the clock, by the way. And the health pool is looking a lot more favorable for Wraith than anything else for Meezy. And with 3 seconds left on the clock, I mean, yeah, you go for a dive kick, and it's going to be wraps. It's going to be Wraith taking that first round in his favor off of, you know, the timer going down to 0 and having a better life lead here. And both characters here having the same amount of life points in general. The slide coming in from just Meezy, absolutely incredible. But there is the reversal of the forward throw coming through from Wraith, sending Meezy back into his corner even longer than expected.
Oh, the overhead does get blocked, and Meezy all over it, getting that back throw, keeping in mind that corner positioning. Now this is where Ice Cone can come in really good hand, but a nice side switch from Wraith after finding the hit. Oh God, get out of this. You can't! You can't get out of that!
That's what I'm talking about. You cannot underestimate Wraith and how proficient he is with every other character in the game. They take a trade, but it's not favorable for Meezy at all. The first game going to Wraith.
That was not fair.
No.
That was not fair. Anyone watching that, if you thought that was fair,
be for real. Be so for real.
You're not for real.
Round 1. Fight.
It's A-okay though. I mean, it's still possible. We still have so many games to go through, so many rounds to go through at the end of the day. And Meezy, like I said, he has a talent.
Yes.
He genuinely has a talent with this game that I feel like can be nurtured for so many years to come.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. There goes the straight shots from Shang Tsung. Oh, and didn't anticipate that glaive to come right back, and Meezy taking full advantage of it, forcing Wraith to come off those bars.
And that's huge. I mean, usually Wraith's one who wants to give, take the bars from you, but this time it's Meezy in that advantage state just for a little bit without a single bar to his name. And Wraith will be playing a little bit more politely here and backing up. The full hop even allowing Meezy to get such a free low punish here. But I mean, it's still going back and forth so much here.
Yeah, I think Wraith is just very, very focused on trying to up-block all these aerial approaches from Meezy, and I think Meezy's got to kind of mix it up a little bit and try to take advantage of that. I think twice or 3 times Wraith went right for the up-block immediately. Stand 2 somehow gets through that projectile, and I love that. I love how that spike still hits you. Even when it looks like it's done being active, it is still active. Shades to the Injustice 1 dumpster. Okay, that's it. I promise not to bring up Injustice 1 anymore. But
if you miss it, just say that. It's okay.
I miss it.
You do
every
miss
day.
it.
Every day I miss Injustice 1.
But I mean, like, the way that route ended for Wraith was so good, very clean, very cute, very demure, very mindful. It was very well done. And now going to the second round, it's so looking in favor for Wraith, especially as we find the punish on the dive kick, but not too much.
That was a whiff punish if I ever saw one. That giant overhead just completely missing, and Meezy just not ready at the helm, not ready to attack, but right now, getting the nice corner combo here. What's going to be the setup afterwards? We're just going to armor through.
I love that Shang Tsung armor so much. It does everything for Wraith. Pays the bills, cleans the kitchen, cooks the food for you. It is doing everything. Beautiful low poke, trying to get another low in the meantime, but the triple fire is coming through. Kind of just beat out just Meezy's own projectiles.
Well, I heard Ice Ball was useless. And right now, I'm seeing it get him almost 30% here. Never mind, it is useless. 30%
it is useless,
sucks.
Yeah, stop playing around too much. It was 35, maybe.
I got excited.
Oh no, we tried to switch to the corner for ourselves. Beautiful back coming in from Wraith here. Going for a low poke and a lot of pressure coming from just Meezy. And the Melina gets negated, but the slide comes through. And it sends us to a round 3 of game 2.
I love how that was EX slide to switch the sides. Even though it seemed a little unnecessary, but Meezy's a risk taker through and through.
I love it.
Huge risk taker.
The breaker was also a risk, may I say. Now that Wraith has all this meter, will he break here? Likely not. especially as we go for the armor, and the Goro doesn't really get too much pressure on Mizi, thankfully for him at least. But again, you're down a good chunk of resources, but does he care? No, does not care. Goes in the oppressive, sends Wraith into the corner, and takes all his block pressure as much as he can. And the freeze comes through. Oh my days! Great block, great break from Wraith there.
Just a regular clone push, trying to apply some pressure, trying to contest with the projectiles from Shang Tsung. The down poke into the low spikes, keeping it nice and safe with the Katana fan. Whoa, in there! Wait, he didn't get the conversion?
We didn't believe!
He didn't believe!
He didn't believe! No, but it's okay. Looks like Mizi still getting a lot of pressure here, but that's huge. The old Shang is in fact out. Back to the new Shang. We find the armor and the Goro extension. The round 3 goes over to Wraith, and that's the second game going over to him as well. We're going over to game 3, but it is so damn close every single time.
That was a crucial drop there from Mizi. I mean, he had him dead to rights, or at least very, very close to, and it just really, really hurts. That activeness. That's what I'm talking about.
There's a fan lift. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Good extension from Mizi, sending Wraith into the corner and getting the refreeze and the setup on the ground as well. The Melina came also coming through for the side toss and the ball roll. Wait, we're back. We're so back.
We're so back. Melina ball roll is like so easy to punish when you're in the corner, but just Mizi just doesn't give a shit.
He did not care.
We just don't care. We're doing it.
That's the first round.
Yeah, that was
beautiful.
fast.
That was fast. That was beautiful. That was fast. That was very amazing for Mizi. Great comeback.
And it's very hard to keep that mentality, that mindset, when you're down 2-0 in a winner's semifinal situation. Like, that is tough.
There's what I'm talking about. Oh,
dropped it! Drop her!
The rare drop from Wraith ends in a big punish in favor for Mizi. You've gotten the reset, you've gotten the Ice Clone back on deck here, and Wraith able to find a punish off of the J Glaive, but you've lost so much value, so much of your life bar from a little bit of a drop.
He just got shimmied twice in a row there. So he's gonna change his name from Just Mizi to Just Shimmied. Like, just done.
Just shimmy.
Just shimmied. He's feeling it. Throwing on the purple stuff. No, getting poked out of it, and here come the projectiles. I'm surprised Wraith's coming in. There's really no reason to go.
Like that, yep.
Yeah, just back off. Try to minimize the risk, but, it's a little scary when Sub-Zero has that dive kick. You can just easily go over the projectiles, easily just kind of come in and get that full combo damage.
The Buckle is on, of course. Those that we earlier are not going to be too effective. And look at that, the slide. Low profiling those projectiles from Shang Tsung, and now Mizi again in a really good spot, blocking through most of the armor of Wraith, and the Goro getting a little bit of damage in the back end of things.
Oh, immediately EX slide.
And the up block comes through. Oh, yes, sir. Goes for the breaker.
Now, I was thinking about this before. It's like, do you waste 3 bars to break against Sub-Zero's combos? Like, I'm not trying to downplay this character, but facts are facts.
Is it worth it?
We don't do that much damage.
I don't know, Darth. We're getting the resets, we're getting the corner combos, we're getting the consistent freezes.
That was with 1 bar.
That's insane. First of all, it's insane. Wraith is in a really bad spot, but the full hop is amazing. That's what I'm talking about. Gets a side switch, and also is gonna get the fatal blow. Is it gonna scale, however? Is it gonna do what needs to be done?
No, I think he's gonna live. He's gonna barely live here. He's going to have about maybe 7% left, 4%.
6.
Right in between. We just did it.
Oh, no. Oh, we drop it. Wait. Oh, no.
And that's going to go 3-0 in favor of Wraith. But that was the definition of 3-0, but it was close, all right? All those games came down to the wire. So that was a good showing. That was absolutely a great showing here.
Absolutely amazing here coming in from, honestly, from Mizi. And that's not the end of his life. He's still got a lose run to make, especially now that he has not, gotten that position. He's going to be going up against Poseidon in the lose side bracket, and Gur up against Silent, which is, going to be off stream, but 2 very, very hot sets. Yeah. But before that, I think it's going to be Beanstalk and Wraith, which...
Yeah, that's right. Can we please get the winners finals up on stream? So we got Beanstalk and Wraith. We're trying to get this going. It's been a great day of Mortal Kombat.
It has been a
and
great
Injustice
day.
2.
Oh, yes. How has that bracket been?
I don't know. We can check it out right here. We can definitely check it out right here on the stream laptop, which is what is glowing in our faces that you can
Yes.
kind of see. So in the Injustice bracket, we had, I want to say 9 players entered. Right now on one side of Winners Finals, it is Gur.
Okay.
On the other side, it looks like it's going to be the winner of Swamp King and Hercules. And we have a ton of losers matches to go through. So
All of which are still playing.
we're going to pretend that that's not happening. We're going to focus on MK1.
Yes.
We got someone else to deal with that. But Winners Finals, Bean versus Wraith. How does this normally pan out?
They go back and forth. However,
Tell me.
Okay, I can give you guys the tea because I live with this one. So what happens is Wraith was like, I'm going to find you on Combat League and make a video about you. And then Beanstalk was like, oh, bet? I'll see you on Combat League. And then they fight in Combat League and Bean won.
Where was the video?
See, that's the
Where's
part.
the video?
That's the part I'm trying to figure out. I don't know.
Where's the video?
Unfortunately, there's no video to be seen. But Bean won because I was there. And it was the funniest thing in the world. But these guys are like very, very, very good friends.
They are.
And,
They are.
Like,
It's
they do
it's
go
all
back and
jokes.
forth. They do go back and forth a lot. But I feel like to be fair, the hiatus that Wraith had to take.
Sure. Had a baby.
Had a baby.
Wraith has a 1 month old baby.
Yes, 1 month old baby. Took a little bit of a hiatus, understandable. Now it's
It's-
back in full force. Clearly looked like he'd never been gone. But Beanstalk in that amount of time has grown
Leveled up
so much.
Huge leveling
know?
up. Absolutely. We had the Secanda error. That I feel like
That was where it
propelled
was.
Bean. Like
It absolutely did.
full Hollywood status. Like Bean is just like, whoa, you go down the street, everybody knows who Bean is.
And like, yo, you're the guy? Oh my goodness.
The guy, that's
You're
right.
the guy.
So we got the guy, aka Bean Cell, going up against Daddy Wraith.
My guy, Baby Cam. I'm so excited. Like, I love Baby Cam.
He's got to figure out his stream situation first, but yes.
It's getting figured out. By tomorrow, he'll get his little wire.
Yes.
Now, there should be a button check.
Yeah, definitely button check.
Okay, it was looking a little bit too serious for a second, so I was like, wait.
Bean's just swinging, not
just
pulling punches
swinging.
at all in the button checks.
Not for his friend, absolutely not. Make him a little bit of a, a little scared. A little bit of a fear factor, but
Give him
I
a
love it.
little preview.
Oh,
Now,
wow.
Wraith likes to complain about cameos that negate projectiles. And it's very interesting because when a cameo gets hit by a projectile, it nullifies that projectile unless it has a special property.
Yes.
And it usually doesn't continue to go through the cameo. And now what Sindel or Beancell is going to do in this situation, at any point they can just summon Tremor to change the variation and take a projectile if they need to.
That's exactly what Tremor's job is in that kind of zone war here. He kind of is the one who, good damn as a president,
Sure.
takes a bullet for Sindel.
Do it.
And that's how it works. And then when you're able to find the reset with that scream again by Beancell and get the armor at the same time, Wraith thinks he can press forward, but in fact he cannot. A slight drop happens. We pick it up with the forward throw, and it's A-okay for Beancell, but not for Wraith, who's stuck in this corner even longer.
Yeah, definitely stuck in this corner. Can we give Tremor a new name? Secret Service Tremor?
Secret CIA Tremor, FBI Tremor, Secret Service Tremor.
There we go. Those are the 3 variations. They're brand new.
They're all for all the little.
They're going to change them in the next patch.
They'd be either CIA, FBI, or Secret Service.
That's
I
it.
love it.
It's great.
That's what he is, though. He's such a little assassin kind of character. He appears and you're like, what the hell are you doing this time? What's your job?
Let me tell you, Tremor, when you're going up against Kung Lao cameo, so good at just nullifying the hat altogether.
Yep.
You don't have to deal with any of that mix-up. Straight shot.
Love that. Can't jump over that too far. The second one does hit Beancell in the impact there. Now a little bit of footsies here. I love that Wraith is going to be pressing forward. Goes for the overhead. Goes for the low instead. Beancell not on the pickup. Not able to block it in time. And again, that float is not going to be able to find much value with those 3 fireballs coming through for the side of Wraith. There it is. Beautiful. Love this game plan from Wraith here. With a lot more slow, a lot more air punishable, which allows him to secure the second round in his favor. That's what I'm talking about. That's why they go so back and forth.
Yeah, and again, it's interesting to see how they adapt against each other, how they learn certain things in the matchup, and I feel like Bean's Tremor Sindel synergy has just skyrocketed in the last 3 weeks.
Absolutely. And again, lots of this back and forth, but there is, of course, that vertical movement coming in from Wraith, forces the breaker from Beancell, which is huge. You get no resources as the Sindel, so unfortunately, if you get a scream off you can't extend that combo anymore.
Yeah. A little different, a little bit of a adjusting you need to get used to.
Good play, get up.
I feel like I see Bean getting a little too. I think he's kind of anticipating the down poke into spikes, but Wraith's just not giving it to him. Instead, saying, "Hey, I can keep applying second, third, fourth rounds of offense." So I think Bean got a challenge a little bit here.
Oh wow, I love the footprint from the Tremor in order to help help the Dyke up a little bit here. And then, of course, the pickup on the Scream is absolutely monumental. Again, with no bar, really, there it is. The first one is there, now allows Bean to actually press forward, and it forces the breaker from Wraith's side of things.
Wraith trying to buy a little bit of real estate, but there's only 14 seconds left on this clock.
I know, and you know Bean is okay with running it down up to the 0.
I mean, could be. Uh-oh.
Chill.
The Goro, no way he got this. Fatal blow? Fatal blow.
It hits. I can't believe it.
And that's going to be first game going to Wraith. Could we get a side switch on the names real quick, please? Sorry about that, guys. So it's going to be Wraith who's playing as Shang, and Beancell who is Sindel. The names were wrong. We were so focused on just looking at the characters.
Yeah, I knew the characters who they were.
Yes.
You know, but it's A-okay.
A-okay. Secret Service Tremor coming in here.
That is true.
It is their fault for sitting on the wrong side.
They are on the wrong side.
That's the official word I just got from our streamer. Shout outs to Icy.
Big shout outs, in fact. Just able to run all this for all of us today.
This has been incredible. This has been a really
he
great.
Scream. He didn't believe.
He didn't believe.
He didn't believe.
What's this? Walk forward?
He loves walking forward.
I mean, I know, but it's just like
Why?
at this point, I feel like it's just kind of, all right, let me check out. Next round, we're good. Because if you look at it, look at the bar, there's nothing for Sindel to gain, but pretty good meter for Shang.
Yeah, absolutely. He's doing a little bit too much of that, like, dominant, walking that he thinks he has. But right now, you're the one in the deficit. You're the one not, playing the game correctly at this point.
I'm surprised that projectile didn't connect, but these did. The up skulls coming from Shang. And a nice conversion from Wraith does lead to a breaker off of Bean. Love the walk forward before he actually committed to the throw, and Bean just kind of caught off guard there. Whoa, did Tremor just stop that?
Yes, he did. That's CI Tremor coming clutch to get the bullet for Sindel, finds a Scream, finds a combo as well. And we also get the just twisting armor at the very end of the day. Unfortunately for Wraith, that means that he can't really press too much here until it goes away, and there it is, gone and dusted.
Yeah, it doesn't stay out too long. Like, it's definitely not like MKX crystalline armor, but
yeah, I know, but
it is annoying if you've got the right setup to accompany it.
Boom, 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 boom. Going in for the cartwheel again, and probably going to go for the cartwheel again. 2 overheads coming one back to back. I know
what are you going to do? You're not going to punish that? The vest is on? Like, you are safe.
You got to hold that.
Yeah, you absolutely have to hold that. You could even see Gur in that last set between Bean and Gur, where it just kind of looked like a little confused. Like, all right, I block. I know I'm supposed to punish, but
I cannot.
Yeah, this green vest is on, and it's just kind of screwing with me.
And there is, again, I'm actually very glad that Beanstalk has been using more of that crystalline armor in recent days with Tremor, because usually he would use it for like certain matchups. Now he uses it when he knows that the other person is very good at connecting their hits and getting big damage output from that. Love the low pokes here, going for the fireballs, and the Tremor is also out and about. Beanstalk very adept at just kind of backing up, but the trades are not in his favor.
Going right in. That vest giving you that confidence to just go right in and go ham, essentially. Backing off. Oh, that was a huge whiff on both sides. A big jump commitment here from Bean. And this conversion going to be nice and easy.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then the, of course, Tarkatan needle stab into the chest. That was crazy. A little too much.
I feel like you weren't sure how many skulls we were going to get hit, and you're like, I'm too committed. I have to keep going.
I had to keep going. I had to like commit to this. I thought it was going to be vertical, and then he converted in my face.
But look how much time he wasted from that 25% combo, and that's really playing a huge factor here. Can he chip him down? He doesn't. Wraith taking that second game.
Wow.
By the skin of his teeth, just barely had a little bit more health. And it all came down to that combo that did essentially very
so
little
much time.
damage. Yeah, and it just took so much time.
He just did it to do it. I love that. Wraith now 2 up against Bean, so the video that we were talking about earlier, it might be from this, I fear.
The video that we're gonna speak into existence in the future. Yes.
Wraith is gonna make it tonight. He's gonna go home and be like, "Yo, I got Adobe
Live.
Premiere Pro
In 4K, live, in person. Now,
beating Bean Cell 3-0, possibly as we go into the game 3, and still in Wraith's favor. Look at all the value he's getting from these vertical skulls. It's so good.
Whoa,
and the
what an up block!
Yes, up block Sindel. She just falls apart.
So good. Hold on a second, though. Don't count Bean Cell out just yet. We're going to be in the corner. We're going to be literally in hell dealing with this. What kind of tremor setup are we going to see here? Here comes the crystalline. That means the low could be coming out if he does want it. Oh, tries to go for the uppercut.
Oh,
just shreds through that armor.
Wow.
Absolutely shredded here. And
Wow.
Bean Cell showing signs of life. Even though they're down 2-0, they're still in this, and they still want to fight.
Look at the patience. You know, Wraith, fine. You know, what can I do here? What is the answer? What skulls do I gotta go for? You know, and Bean Cell just pressing forward, finding the punish, finding the attack as well. And are we gonna break here is a real question of the day. Do you want to hold that meter? Or do you want to put the Chrissy armor on, which is now it is?
I mean, I'm so interested in that decision. I find that decision very interesting to just hold that damage because Sindel hurts. Let me tell you, Sindel hurts, and I'm just surprised he was not willing to let go of those 3 bars. Just not refused to let go of those 3 bars.
He wants it, he needs it. He's very much a resource, you know, hoarder in that regard. But at the same time, you've now find yourself in a really big deficit in terms of the life bar. You're just down by about 20% on your health versus Bean Cell here. And now the armor's on. Bean is just confident once more.
Yeah, Bean's got a nice life lead. Oh, the breaker wants to keep this life lead. Oh, that should have been a huge whiff punish, but didn't anticipate that second hit to come out so fast. We're not going to build a breaker. We don't have any bar to extend, but still, here comes possibly a tremor setup. Yes, the armor is on. You can just block and punish. No problem here. Whoa!
Oh, we break at the last minute. 9 seconds on the clock. The breaker was held till the very last second, I fear, but it's going to be a game 4 on our hands today.
Are we going to see a reverse 3-0? I mean, this is scary. Very scary territory. And in the winners finals, like so much on the line here. And Bean Cell just showing that they have that mental fortitude, that mental strength to just fight through this situation.
I would fold, personally.
It's hard not to.
It's so hard. The mental, at this point, it's so mentally taxing to go this long in a set with somebody, not just one, but back-to-back.
Yeah,
you know?
and someone as strong as Wraith, like, do not downplay it. Wraith is a very, very good player.
Great up block, but Tremor just negates it with that ground pound.
It was so weird because it, like, didn't connect. So the Tremor follow-up, the second and third hit from the low don't come out unless the first low gets hit. But I think because Sindel's dive kick was active, it didn't register as a combo. So strange.
Great, really good. That Beans has been incorporating more into his mix-ups here. And there's Tremor. There's the up block going for the big breaker. Not the worst thing in the world. Both players now with limited resources. Beans still a little bit blacking behind on Wraith here.
I like how Wraith is trying to bait out the punish on Goro by throwing the up skulls just in case you do. And I think Bean Cell's got to stop taking those hits on purpose. I know you're looking for a safe way or a punish with that crystalline vest on.
Crazy.
Uh-oh. No,
Crazy.
Nothing happening.
Absolutely insane. Went for it all in the moment. Not going to get too much, unfortunately, with just no time left on the clock. There goes Sindel on the floor. We are at match round for Wraith if he can secure this round 2 in his favor.
Could be all for Wraith here.
There's a low, the Tremor coming through, major reflect. Oh, I like that he started using the Tremor reflector. And there it is. There is, of course, that screen we've been talking about all day, every day, been seeing the entirety of this entire stream. And now we have resources to actually expand. We can extend it even longer. But the scream there, you're too far away to get a good punish. The third time is a charm, truly, for Bean Cell as he keeps Wraith in this corner even longer. Not going to be able to get a meter in time for a breaker. There's the armor through the Goro, going to be on that crystalline armor, not getting much value out of it either.
And I think you got to get a little bit more aggressive. Bean Cell called those spikes out just right. But kind of didn't really go in when the green light was on. But that's okay. Bean Cell in control here. The up block, easy peasy. No problem here. Easy punish as Shang Tsung just crumbles into the corner here. And Wraith, knowing that he's got a full stick of butter pretty much, knowing that he's got that little bit of a safety net if he does find himself susceptible to a combo.
Wow.
Forcing that bar to come off of Bean Cell. 3 bars, super expensive, but Wraith dipping in a little bit to his piggy bank and just going right for that armor.
He loves those armored claws as well, and then he'll use it whenever he absolutely can. Increasing armor once again coming in, beautiful up block, not get too much punish out of it because of the crystalline armor. I see your face stars, I know.
That's what it is. That's what it is. A lot of whiffing here, and nobody getting punished for it. Both players do not want to overcommit to anything. Wraith knows how easy he could lose this 2-0 lead, how easy he could get reverse 3-0'd. But right now, Bean just up against the ropes. He's got to get a good jump in. He's got to get a good hit. Something here to connect. And just a throw just like that. The back throw, and Bean has to work all over again. Has to buy all this real estate. And Wraith, knowing, doesn't have to go in. Doesn't have to take a huge risk.
There it is.
Air shot, and this is very close. This is very, very bad for Bean Cell. Can he make this happen?
Unfortunately, I don't think he can. He's going for everything in the kitchen sink here.
Throw it. Throw him the kitchen
sink. Just do it. Go for it all at this point. You have now gotten to the Flame Skulls.
Straight to main menu.
3-1 going over to Wraith, seating himself first in grand finals here.
Yeah. That was very, very good. Is it saltier to go right into main menu? Like, that was like a little bit of a statement. Like, it wasn't just character select.
It was
like
the main menu.
Straight to main menu.
We need
I'm
to
surprised
see
he
the
didn't
main menu.
like press the PlayStation button and then just uninstall the game. That was, imagine that level of toxicity.
I'm gonna uninstall the game right now. Don't fucking play with me.
So you guys have to wait like another 60 minutes to re-upload it. No, huge shout outs to Bean. That's not going to be the end of Bean's run. This is a double elimination tournament. So all that means is that Wraith is in a really good position. Grand finals, both tournament lives still intact. And whoever does make it all the way, whoever does claw all the way back to Wraith, has to win 2 consecutive sets. But right now, let's focus on the loser side of things. Off stream, we have Just Measy taking it over Poseidon. And they're going to be playing the winner of Gur versus Silence Returns, which is happening right over my left shoulder. So
oh, wow.
I wish we didn't know that it was a Kyrus match because we know it's going to be a very, very long one. Hopefully they are at the end of it. But I really love seeing the implementing all the crystalline vest setups. But I feel like there's still a little bit more to be explored there because, like, it's weird because it's not as easy as it was. It always reminds me of Doomsday. I know I promised not to bring up Injustice 1 again.
I'll let you.
But that was the first time we saw anything like crystalline armor. I know everybody talks about the menace that it was during MKX, but really it came out during Injustice 1 with Doomsday. So no matter what button you're pressing, whether you're hitting or whatever you're hitting Doomsday or anyone with crystalline armor on, you always have that static amount of hit stun. And I feel like in Injustice 1 and in MKX, characters would purposely take hits so that they could punish you. That's not really the case in this game. It's kind of been like really dulled down, really nerfed. I wish that they would either buff it a little bit, making it like a little bit more, like recover a little bit faster so that you'd find more of those strings that you can purposely let go of and so you can punish. Or I think they need to up the time where the vest is on you because it's too short.
It's a little too short.
It's like once it's on, it's off.
It's like you put it on, and if you don't get hit, it's gone immediately.
Yeah.
And then it can only take so many hits before it just explodes, and that's why Wraith was doing so well. Hold on, I'm not sure anyone noticed this, but
no, definitely.
I know you definitely did. But what he would do is when the crystalline armor was on, he would do 1, 2, 3, 4 hits, and then armor after that with the claws after it was off. So Bean had to take the full brunt of the armor attack, as well as Goro on top of that after the vest was off, which was such a good adaptation he made as an answer to the crystalline armor being put on more often than not.
Yeah,
dude.
And I feel like Bean kind of has to maybe even just look at that situation of like, all right, he knows an answer for this, so let me block and at least make him waste his resources, because if Wraith does commit to all those things, he still has to bring out Goro at the end of armor claws to make sure Goro's got his back. that's a lot of resources, man. That's a bar, an entire wake up, and then Goro takes so long to come back.
Yeah, exactly. Both him and Tremor both kind of suffer from that long cooldown, but Tremor a little
less with Tremor.
Yeah.
Especially now that we've had the most recent buffs where Tremor's entire tool set kind of got re-looked at and reapplied where the cooldowns are a little bit better. Again, if you guys are just joining us or wondering why we're not showing the match yet, we're still waiting for Gert and Silence Returns to play the winner of Just Measy and Poseidon, which is Just Measy.
Yep.
As soon as they're done, they're going right to the stage. They're going right on there. So just bear with us. We're getting to the match as soon as possible. It looks... Yeah, please. Let's throw up the weekly slides here. If you guys are in NJ, this is Friday Night Fights. We play here every Friday night. Big shout out to the Gamers Grove for hosting us. It is in Cedar Grove, New Jersey. $10 venue, $10 entry to the prize pool. There is a Discord you guys can join at Gamers Grove GG. And if you guys want to find out more information about this tournament, start.gg/FNFNJ. That's Friday Night Fights, New Jersey. Friday Night Fights, New Jersey. Every single Friday. This is a really, really cool venue. The other thing, too, is that they don't kick us out until midnight. That's not a typo. We run the tournament around 7:30, 7 o'clock, and we play casuals until midnight. Top of the line everything. I mean, we're talking monitors, the whole shebang, the stream setup. Everything is awesome here at the Gamers Grove. Come out, be a part of the community every Friday night in New Jersey, Cedar Grove, New Jersey. It is accessible from New York City via Port Authority. You take the 195 from Port Authority, and it drops you off right in front of the venue. You don't want to miss it out if you're in New Jersey, New York City, PA. Come out. A lot of fun every single week. We had about 13 or 14 players last week, or I guess this week, 2 days ago, and it was won by Gur, who made an awesome losers run to get through so many good players. And it's just a great way to just kind of level up and get everything going, get everything started. So consider coming out. Lots of fun. We did have a little bit of a bathroom break from Mott. They will be back, and it looks like we are setting up the stream match, which is going to be Just Measy versus Gur on stream for loser semifinals. The winner of that is going to go to losers finals to play Bean Cell, and the winner of that is going to go to grand finals to play Wraith, where Wraith has both of their tournament lives still intact. So, again, just want to say a big thank you to everybody who's just dedicated their day, either watching or dedicated their day coming out here and playing at BrookLAN. This has been an amazing experience, and you guys are awesome for, you know, giving us your time. And I know that's so precious, especially on a fun holiday weekend like Labor Day weekend. We appreciate everyone coming out here on a Sunday and just playing Mortal Kombat. We had 24 or 25 total players out here playing MK1 and Injustice 2. So love you all for that. Appreciate it. And appreciate the competitors for just fighting their hearts out for these top 3 medals, fighting their heart out for this this trophy that I can't wait to give to the deserving player, give to the player who claws their way up and just wins it all. So fun. All right, Gur and Measy queuing it up. Measy going with the Sub-Zero like we usually see, and Gur going with the Geras as we usually see. Both these players are absolute dedicated character loyalists. I mean, we're talking Gur playing Geras not only all through MK1, but also through the entire existence of Geras since the debut of this character in MK11. Measy, a little bit of a newer player, but still super dedicated, super talented. Loser semifinals against Gur. Not an easy opponent to stop, but
Round 1. Fight.
both these, I feel like traditionally both these characters like to play a little bit more passive, a little bit more laid back, but Measy, totally different. Loves to be aggressive, loves to go in for that offense, loves to go in for that mix, and, you know, just wants to press buttons, wants to get in there. Where Gur's a little bit more methodical, Gur's a little bit more thought out. Gur wants to stay out and just kind of minimize these risks. Nice back throw here from Mizi. Cancels out with that katana lift, forcing that rewind time. And I feel like, I think that was a very nice favor for Mizi, knowing that that throw was going to scale so much.
So it looks like Gur and Just Mizi are going at it right now. Gur taking it over Silent in a 3-2 fashion, which is very close, when I say for Silent.
Oh, yeah.
And now going to round 1. Gur, I mean,
he's gonna
live in the back seat. Mizi so impeccable on the Sub-Zero that is putting a little bit of Gur having to run for his money a little bit here.
Yeah. I'm surprised that Mizi didn't go just straight with like a back 2. And I feel like it's kind of more of like, wasn't sure if that was going to punish, because it's hard to see exactly where rewind time is going to leave you. And that back 2 is a little bit slower, but I feel like you'll have more access to meterless damage that way. But again, huge risk, because if you're wrong, you're getting full comboed.
I love the eyesight that Just Mizi is using out of these corners, out of these bad situations so consistently, and it forces Gur to, kind of reposition and rethink what to do here. The ice slide gonna be negated by that block there, and then Melina's side cameo also coming through, and Gur not gonna be falling for that full hop bait.
Oh, both these players feeling each other out. Nobody wants to commit to anything. Although Gur does have that safety window, that rewind time, essentially the 1-bar breaker if he does find himself in a big combo. But I guess when you're fighting Sub-Zero, you're never finding yourself in a big combo.
No, you're really not, unfortunately, which is the argument that we have been seeing all the time on Twitter as of late. But there we go, beautiful fan lift into the fatal blow. It's gonna connect, but we're gonna get a breaker out.
Yeah, that's really the exception to that rule. I love how Mizi just perfectly sniped that out, sniffed that out, if you will, knowing that there was a gap there, knowing, hey, this is not free, I'm pressing on this bullshit.
And what are you going to do about it?
That's true.
What are you truly going to do about it?
I don't want to hold Motaro low shot. That shit is 2+. Like, way 2+.
Yeah, it is. But it's not getting the advantage that he should be getting, ideally, in a matchup like this, especially against someone like Sub-Zero, for example. And Mizi just working wonders to keep this game in his favor. Going the first game up, going to second game, Gur finding himself have to be a little more aggressive. There's a time rewind, and there, of course, it's ice slide armor from Mizi.
Mizi exposing these gaps before your eyes. Mizi showing you that, hey, if you've got armor, you don't have to hold this. Oh boy.
Ooh, absolutely amazing here. Amazing play coming in from Gur as a reversal.
That corner carry for the command grab is just so good.
I know. Like, your force is a bad spot so early. You can't do anything about it.
It doesn't matter which way you're facing. And if you're just remotely close to the corner, you're going to find yourself there.
Tornado coming in towards the glade. It doesn't come back. Great blocking from Gur. And now he's put a little bit in the corner, but it doesn't matter. The Motaro comes in, teleports him out of the bad area. There's a down 2 coming through once more. But the ball roll from Melina, I mean, so good. Another fatal blow, and it whips! It absolutely goes wide. It does nothing for your efforts. The first round of game 2 going over to Gur.
What a heartbreaker there. He wanted a normal into the fatal blow, but instead inputted it a little too early and just got a fatal blow and whiffed for days. Huge punish, textbook by Gur, but right now Gur's going for a ride. Finds himself in the corner, the lift, extending the combo of that throw setup.
We also had, just narrowly dropped the first combo. Thankfully, the fan lift, like you said, able to kind of help Mizi here in that combo starter. Gur being able to find himself out of the corner, not just once, but twice there with the Motaro teleport.
That's the second time, Gur's done that. And I feel like Mizi knows that he can slide, but it's just still a very risky read, and he's trying to test himself, trying to say, I can see that and I can react to it.
Escape fail, going for the 4th throw instead from the side of Mizi. Coming for a low from Gur, go for the Motaro again, and then the sand push as well, but it's not going to be enough against Mizi, who is still, I love the approach from him. There's also the ground freeze, but Gur so much more expecting that than anything else.
Oh, the down force, pushing back the sand, the ice ball not making any kind of connection here, but Mizi's just trying to keep some kind of full screen presence to not let Geras turn on these hourglasses for free. Flawless blocks the whole thing, but Gur saw it and said, you know what, I'm not getting any chip. Here comes the command grab to mix it up. The overhead!
Ooh, there's the overhead. Mizi has to approach. There's only 5 seconds left on the clock, but Gur is putting up a wall.
Oh god, he got it! Fatal blow!
He got it! He absolutely got it! in the second round, going over to round 3. Absolutely phenomenal. 2 seconds to spare fatal blow.
Freezing time essentially there. As soon as that fatal blow connects, the clock just stops right there, and not even Geras can do anything about it.
No, he can't. You gotta hold all of that and the kitchen sink. You're also gonna be seeing this eye slide with the fan lift combo extension once more in this corner. And Gur has to be so careful, so meticulous with how he approaches. The beautiful armor does come through, and the Motaro, just to cover the low space, allows his time freeze to go in favor for him.
Oh boy. Oh, trying to catch him. Trying to catch that little sweep there, but Mizi all over it. But he's getting crazy. He's going in for these slides, and he's sort of handing this to Gur right now.
Oh, the Tornado coming in right in front of his face. There's the approach. There's Motaro on block as well. And Mizi is just undeterred. Goes for a low, gets the glade, gets the overhead as well. There's a rewind being forced out. And Mizi again, look at the resource meter here. It's nothing.
Mizi, I think that was supposed to be slide there, where we saw that stand, that back 3. Not sure though. Very, very close. Oh boy. Oh boy, going for a ride. Is it going to be enough?
Uh-oh, that should be enough actually, yeah. Absolutely. You'll be seeing the second game go over to Gur. I mean, it almost went sour for him multiple times.
Yeah, no, that was a really clutch jump in from Mizi in that second round, but you know, Gur just kept that composure, kept locked in. There's the armor, second time in a row.
Oh my God,
Mizi has done that.
it.
Gur's got to kind of think twice about just putting that boot out there.
He really does, and unfortunately for Mizi, he did drop that fan lift dive kick combo, unfortunately for him, in the very beginning of this round. So it gave Gur a little bit of a readjustment into the matchup, able to make him find his dominance once more. I mean, so much so that we are now in a slight life lead, but as I say that, Mizi able to find just a little bit of extra value than Gur could. Gur now forcing himself into the corner, but Motaro is, of course, there to teleport him out if need be, but is it needed? Absolutely not.
No way, but we are probably going to see a side switch here. End of the combo, slamming him into the hourglass. And Gur fully stocked here.
Wow.
Whoa, what?
Wow,
what? What a scramble, what a strange conversion here. But Mizi was all over it. Uh-oh.
Oh no, but the tornado does come in and forces an uncomfortable position for Mizi. Gur able to find that standing one easily in that exchange. Uh-oh, we're backing up. We would not want to approach, that's okay. Good reflect for the Motaro, jeez. The reaction time is so good, but I mean, there's an eye slide again, a little bit of a trade, but again, Gur's in the corner, forcing himself right back out with the teleport, and now Mizi finding himself a little bit inching towards that area.
Oh, just throws the slide out for no reason. High risk, low reward, but hey, it's working.
Ooh, big ground freeze, and also the Jade Glade being out. The Jade Glow also being out. Very imperative. Beautiful back throw coming through. Forward throw coming through for side just Mizi. 130 damage. That's huge for that cameo. In fact. Lots of back and forth. Look at the neutral, look at the poking, but there it is. The size coming through in the air.
Oh boy, extending that nice combo here, and Mizi all over it, pushing Gur closer and closer to this corner, where Gur's going to have to get a little crazy to buy himself some real estate again. I thought that was going to be a dive kick, but nothing came out.
Wow.
The down 2 for no reason at all.
We're so back. Give me some Motaro coming through, as well as the low push coming in from Gur. Being pushed slowly back to his corner, and also a low put to maybe make him unblock before that blade comes back, but good awareness from Gur and make sure that he stays crouch blocking against that projectile. Now we reset completely. It's Mizi in the back seat though.
Oh, the tick command grab. I heard that command grab was bad. I heard the stop time was bad. Just kidding. That's super good. Super broke. The low shots from Motaro, super plus for Geras, but Gur not taking a huge risk here, instead going for the safer option, the sweep. But you got to watch out because Mizi's just one crazy jump from making this comeback. The Molina
ball roll coming through. The rewind, however, gets him out of the jail scot-free. The hourglass now again back on deck, and just like that, the snack of his fingers like Thanos. Just Meezy is down for the count. 2-1 so far.
He literally snapped him out of existence midair.
No,
like
literally,
said,
that was fire. That
peace
was
out.
like raw. Oh
You're
my
done.
goodness.
All right, now Meezy has been playing a new character.
I'm scared.
It's Kenshi, but I don't know if it's ready.
Sub-Zero.
No, staying with Sub-Zero. Could be switching up the cameo. No, we're
Oh,
sticking
no.
with. So I feel like in the past, Meezy has switched up the cameos, and
Yes.
you know, specifically at Defend the North, and it just kind of didn't really pan out for him.
No, I mean, you had like one good game with it because it was different in the
Yes.
middle of the set, right? That's like your like aha moment. Once that aha moment sizzles down and, you know, calms down, it's right back to what was not working in the very beginning.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
So you can put a fresh paint of coat on it, but it's just not going to be enough. I said backwards. Fresh coat of paint. Whoa. English is hard.
Help me. I like to think of the lip on the lipstick on a pig.
Yeah, that's a good
the
one.
There you go. That's my favorite one. My wife says that one all the time.
Oh, big ball roll, even better. But we
Whoa,
drop it!
drops
We drop it, and we get to our escape as well for Gur. He's just not in the corner, but now he's being pushed back into it, funnily enough. Oh, man. Oh, Mataru going to be teleporting him back out. A-okay. No worries. Going for a low, goes for the armor, whiffs the command grab, goes for the up block. Absolutely amazing. Forces the rewind. Good patience from... Oh, my God, the patience! That was crazy. Oh, wait. We're a better player today. We're back. We're
back.
so back.
During the set, mid-set, you see Meezy waking up and becoming a better version of himself.
Just clean, I fear. I don't know. I don't know what changed between, you know, going to the flex screen and going to rematch, but Jesus, that was amazing.
That little breather, that little moment of clarity. Let me figure this out. Let me slow down things. Nice.
Absolutely amazing ice cone in that moment. More of those need to be seen. The Jade Glow is, of course, up on deck. Gur has no resources for a second, but there's a first meter on deck for him that's going to be expended relatively soon, I think. Or going to be actually holding on to it for a little here with the Motaro instead. Lots of poke, lots of pressure. There's the air coming in, the trade as well. It goes in favor for Meezy. That's what I'm talking about. The Jade going to be coming back, and it doesn't matter. Look at the pressure darts. Are you kidding me?
So you could see that whole time Meezy didn't really want to commit to any resources because he knew the rewind time was going to be coming. But Gur just so smart and on top of that mindset and knowing, I know you're looking for it, so I'm not giving it to you. Oh boy.
Beautiful slide. Doesn't go for the up block at all, but the Jade does come through.
That
It kind of negates Gur's plan right there.
I didn't know his wake up countered as a projectile. So Jade came in and ate it, and that could have been a huge punish for Meezy, but he let the opportunity slip through his fingers. Oh boy, the turret.
Oh, this command grab again. You're in the corner. What's going to happen here? There's the overhead. It's punishable. It's so punishable. That's what I'm talking about. Goes for Fatal Blow to secure the round, and that's what I'm talking about. We are now, I believe, going to a Game 5. That's what we're here for. This top 8 has had, what, like, non-stop Game 5 so far? I mean, Beanstone and Wraith going to Game 4 could have been a Game 5 by the skin of his teeth, but everything else has been so close.
All of it, man. So close here. And, you know, Gur just kind of overcommitted to that option, and Meezy saw it coming. The ice clones in the neutral just being utilized so well, like not really out of any like kind of like down pokes or any strings, just saying straight up like, when I think you're coming at me, here comes ice clone.
Exactly. And the option is, it's right there in your face. It was so obvious. And then suddenly he found it. He's abusing it. It's so good to see. It's a literal wall that Gur cannot get around despite, you know, everything he's putting into his matchup.
Oh, tries to get in there before the Motaro teleport, but Motaro gets him out in just the nick of time.
What sucks here also is that Gur does not have resource here.
No.
He has to be so scared, but at the same time, Meezy has just expended all 3 bars for that break. And now it's anyone's game. Good low, goes for the back throw, sends him into the corner. This is where Meezy does shine beautifully, but Gur is so good at just getting out. But that's the punish I am looking for. The rewind. He's back in the corner, baby.
Oh, doesn't get the overhead the second time around, but does come in with the slide before Motaro can put his hands on Kiris and teleport him to safety. The down one challenge afterwards. Very smart from Gur to recognize, hey, it's my turn to swing out here. It's my turn to apply that offense.
Oh my god, he wins the first round here of this game 5. This is match round for Gur, match point in as well. This could go his way so easily, but BZ just locks back in and gets his advantage state back going here. He has it in the bag.
He does.
I believe it.
It could happen right here, right now. The command grab, the clothesline from the other side. The low ice trying to just tack on the damage little by little and waiting for it. He waited for it, but it's so safe and it keeps you so far away. Like, I don't even know if Slide can get there in time, honestly.
Oh, the slide into Melina's sides is exactly what Meezy needed in that moment there.
Jeezy.
And then the freeze as well, just to put some extra hurt. We are going to be seeing a command grab in the corner, meaning Gur does get out pretty much for free, but it's still so doable. It's still going to happen for Meezy. It has to.
Just Meezy, just Jeezy, just Schmeezy. Trying to find the opening here, gets a regular throw. Keeping him, just trying to mess up.
Wow,
whoa, hold on a second.
Wow. The rewind is there, I mean, to save Gur in the nick of time, but you're taking these pokes, you're taking these drawn out battles. There's another escape failed. There's a back throw. You're in a great spot. This is going to be so safe with how you play Ramotaro. And the command grab coming in again. Oof, this is down to the wire, Darius.
Oh, stuffing that down one. Got under it.
Oh my days, but the rewind does come back. Just do it one more time.
Uh-oh. Is Gur taking this? Just a slide. He's got the life lead.
He's got it. He's got it. We're going to a round 3. Everyone is erupting behind us.
The venue's on fire. Like, this is insane. It is so... Everyone's just feeling this. Everyone's locked in, including these two players on the stage.
This is also the last chance for Gur to get a revenge on Bean Cell in that Losers Finals run back. He needs it. We see the time freeze already happen so heraldly strong here. We see the command grab. Now you're in the corner. Gur's been untouched. Stop. He's in his head. He's in his head.
Oh, no.
He's in his head.
He's going to do it again. No, he doesn't. Yes, he does.
He wins, but he goes for the rewind again. Immediately, it's like all his work for nothing.
I think Meezy's crumbling here. Crumbling under the pressure. Does block it, but not close enough to punish. And that's okay. Goes for the throw.
Gets
and that's good.
The breaker. He has a chance. And unfortunately, when you get cycloned by the tornado and the Batar projectile, it allows Gur to take it 3-2 over Just Meezy in a nail-biter Game 5.
Absolutely. So close. So down to the wire. But in that last round, I feel like it was just Gur saying, I'm going to commit to this, and he's going to deal with it. And it was like a do-or-die situation. Like, I feel like Gur was just like, I'm going to command grab until he punishes me.
Basically.
And
until you figure it out, bestie. Like, you got to punish me at some point, and he just couldn't. It was just in his head so quickly, too.
Well, like, to talk about that matchup, I feel like specifically when you're going up against a low damage, this isn't Sub-Zero downplay. When you're going up against a low damaging character like Sub-Zero, you're a little bit more willing to take those risks. You're a little bit more willing to go for those command grabs, the unsafe slides, like everything coming out of at Sub-Zero. You're just like, so what? If you guess right, so what? You're gonna do, 30%, 35% with one bar. It's not a big deal. So I feel like that definitely comes into play when you're mentally balancing the risk reward of this character. Like, what do I get out of this? The positioning, and at the end, that was the right call. That was the right call by Gur.
We have 2 more matches to go, and this next one is a run back, as we mentioned earlier, of
Game
our
5
winner semi set between Beanso and Gur, going Game 5, Round 3.
Yes.
To the wire, and Beanso just locked in for that Game 5. But really, can you do it again?
I mean, I feel like Beancell has a slight advantage in this situation only because after Gur just got done with Meezy, like, that was a Game 5 situation. There's no way Gur's not fatigued. And I feel like that a lot of people underestimate how much playing a character like Geras or playing a character that's like a little bit more zony, a little bit more patient, that wears down on you, man. And in an offline setting, like, it is tough, like, to just stay mentally sharp throughout the entire day, playing that character, playing that play style. but Gur's one of the toughest opponents out there. One of the toughest competitors.
I've always commented how well he can expend that patience, how well his mental is so strong. But
so strong.
You know, back-to-back game 5s. I mean, when game 5 would be so earlier, we just went game 5 with just Meezy just now, and now going straight into. I mean, game 5 was silent earlier.
It was, yeah.
I mean,
nothing but game 5.
Just game 5. my poor guy. Give my man a break.
Sorry, no more breaks.
No breaks. I mean, if he wins here, if it's gonna be another like probably game 5 against Raid, for example. But
literally no breaks. Like, this is the Gur show. Like, if Gur stays on, like, he's not leaving.
IT man, let's go.
IT Gur.
IT Gur. We're starting off. Bench check has been expended. We also are going to be having the punish immediately start off for Beansell, but the scream, I mean, it gets completely just, you know, defiled by that rewind from Gur. But there's the high coming through. Another scream. He's going to be able to get full value from this combo at the very least. Ooh, good pressure on block here in the corner. Great low as well for Gur, you know, attempting to even get up, but there is, of course, that overhead. And unlike Meezy, you don't have an answer besides, you know, avoid it. You can't freeze it, can't do nothing about it.
Motaro low shot really going nowhere. I feel like a lot of people forget that low shot doesn't actually drag. It just goes into a set position low right in front of there. So if you're too far away, you can't really do anything, but that's why it's so great with these strings. So well complemented. Nice jump there by Beancell. Oh, crystalline armor not really going through, but hey, let's do the cartwheel anyway. Double armor. You have the crystalline armor and the regular armor.
Exactly. You're double protected. You love to see it truly in this day and age. You're going to be able to see that, you know, Gur had to figure out that we got back up a little bit. And Motaro is disabled. Complete just in your face. No Motaro for you for a little bit here. And there's a punish on the teleport coming in from the side of Bean. So gain the dive kick, gain the rewind, and arguably a little bit too late.
And there's not a lot of time left here. Clutch flawless blocks here from Beancell, but he tried to just jump out of there. That's going to be, what? I 100% thought that was going to be Beancell, but just a tiny little bit less health than Gur. And it's not actually the health, it's the percentage of health.
Because don't forget, even though it would be really messed up if you had 1100 health, and because you have 500, you're better. It's the percentage.
It's the percentage of health. That is such a specific situation. And to start off what I think is going to be an amazing set, to go down like that, I mean, that is just poetic. That is crazy.
It's a great start as well. A great momentum starter for these two, these two players and this match in general. Now again, Gur feeling a little more comfortable being around up. This has to secure just one more game, whereas Beansell has to do it all over again. Fresh with 2. 50 seconds left on the clock from the beautiful 90 we had earlier, and it's just ticking down. And these health pools are not getting any smaller.
No, definitely not. Backing in here, Tremor getting pushed away. And, you know, that does do damage to the overall life bar. That does slow down, you know, the regen time. So you can't really throw it out there willy-nilly. Look at the confidence here. Just a regular back throw, and that's okay. There's no time left. There's no way we're not going to time.
No, we are going to time. But I mean, Gur is not making a statement. There is, of course, a time freeze on top of Bean. So now back in that corner, Fable is, of course, active and ready for you. But I mean, Gur is A-okay with just shuffling away from the situation. And when you try to approach him, he just shuts you down immediately.
Shuts you down with the sweep, shuts you down with the Motaro. And then even there, get out of there, say peace out. Beancell didn't even want to see the animation of Sindel fainting for no reason. Just said, we're going right at the restart match.
Oh, wow. And look, the approach completely just like punished by the Motaro that you talked about earlier. And again, Beancell being so careful to be aware of that trajectory where the low is going. Beautiful punish, and then it was beautiful up until we just simply get out of there.
Simply get out of there. Hey, we got to load up the hourglasses. We got to take risks. Why didn't that hit? Somebody tell me why the rest of that didn't hit. It was probably because Motaro was still getting off the screen. I don't like it.
Motaro is now back online, but what's not online is Gur's health bar. This is extremely, extremely different here between Beancell and Gur's percentage now, may we say. Now you're out of the corner. Great. Beancell now has to find a way with these first seconds to work with.
Gotta find something here. The Tremor, the crystalline Tremor, and that's Gur showing that he doesn't need to commit to any other button, any other string. Just a straight jab, and it just kind of locks you and jails you in place if you don't want to block. and he knows that the vest doesn't stay on for very long, so hey, let me just negate it right here, right now. No risk at all.
The risk here is not like we've gone to, you know, game 2, round 2, and Beanstalk's up by a round, and in a very striking manner from between the first game and second game. He's adjusted slightly around Gur's evasive playstyle.
Oh yeah. Oh, love the whip punish here from Gur. Getting just outside of that down 3 range. Stopped in time entirely. Had time to load up the hourglass. Smart move by Gur, keeping in mind his resources available to him. And just like that, tapping in, getting all that health back, undoing that combo.
Oh my goodness.
And Beanstalk just getting a little too squirmy.
But the rewind, you get so much of this. You know, you're outplaying, you're finding the right punisher, you're doing everything correct by the book, and then rewind just says no.
It is. It's a very frustrating feeling, but what you have to know and what you have to realize, look down at the bottom of the right screen. He's got no resources. He's got no hourglasses loaded up. He's got no bars, so very susceptible to making this comeback happen. Bean can make this happen.
Naviki's backing up like this and teleporting away. Beanstalk has to play the chaser with 23 seconds to go. This is not where you want to be. And look at that, another one. And then the cyclone, the tornado, just to put you into a juggle situation.
That
and
combo took 5 seconds.
It did.
Literally.
It took 5 seconds. So slow, so methodical. That's Gur bringing this to a round 3.
You're so close, you're right there. And just knowing that you're 1 hit away just makes it so much tougher to accept that fact. Like the down 1 coming out of that air crystalline hit animation.
Ooh, try going for the delayed get up, usually a great option, but Gur right on top of it with that Motaro projectile once more. But the hourglass almost charged up fully, but there is of course a scream coming through, and with no hourglass, there is no rewind for this. You have to take pretty much the full brunt of this damage output, and now the armor is right back on, and you know I feel like Gur's just right back where he started.
I'm surprised that wake up down 1 didn't interrupt the armor. Like, the armor got there just in time, and that shows you what a good setup, what a well thought out setup that Bean has been labbing, that Bean has been protecting and understanding.
No hourglass on board. You also only have 1 bar of meter. I love the reflex start coming in from Motaro whenever Gur is able to utilize it effectively. But again, hourglass are pretty much charged up once more, and Beanstalk is going to be, you know, putting that armor back on and, you know, going straight in front of his face, but a flawless block forces the breaker. Uh-oh. Oh. Not that bad. Not
that bad, but the rewind time does come in here. 12 seconds left on the clock. Who's it going to be here? The turret shots coming in, and they combo. And again, we're talking about percentage. We're not talking about overall health.
It's Gur in the
and that's
lead.
definitely Gur right now. He's got to do something, and he doesn't get there in time. And that was 100% looking like going to be a down 2 brutality.
He was waiting for it. That's the funny part of it all. But now we've gone into a situation where Gur has made his game plan so evasive between winners semis and losers finals that Bean, it's not even that he's playing incorrectly, he just can't get in.
Yeah, I feel like Gur, sometimes you literally have to learn on the fly. Like, Gur didn't have time to lab any of the things that he just experienced in his winner set against Beanstalk earlier. Literally had to go play losers matches right away, but you learn from actual, like, real game situations. And you have to be a smart enough player. Well, again, I think that tremor is really coming in the way of Gur's wake-up attack.
He really is. When that tremor is out there, I mean, he takes a full brunt of whatever you're wanting to put in, and the bowling ball coming in the back end, and it kind of jails Gur for a second, but actually, it looks like it should have, but it just didn't.
Yeah,
it looks like it would have.
It might have been a little bit of a mis-execution here from Beanstalk, and that's Beanstalk looking for the up block, and Gur not giving it to him. Instead, just holding on to block.
Wow.
And getting a little cheeky there, a little impatient, I want to say. Beanstalk holding up forward to just try to get out of pressure, or maybe get on the better side of a whiff back 4 or forward 4.
The poke comes through, the block is there. Also, there is the armor as well, pushing forward again, and there is the overhead, and then again negated out by that teleport. It's all these safe options that Gur is going for. The hourglass is, of course, ready. We rewind back to time, and back to 900 health. Oh, I love that.
I love it.
Love the time you gave to put the vest on. I love that.
But it was just like, it's like perfect, right?
Yeah.
Like it just made perfect sense. Like it fit in like a puzzle in terms of time, fit in like a puzzle in terms of the timing of when that armor is active and when it can't get stuffed. Oh, snapping him through.
Stuck in that time freeze of that low projectile. I mean, unfortunately for Bean Cell, you don't have your own rewind, but you know Gur does, using it again. That's the only time he's really expending these oracles he's been farming for the rest of this set is for those rewinds, because you don't want to be stuck in that Sindel, you know, scream combo for too long.
No, you definitely don't.
Oh, geez.
We haven't really seen any of these crazy like low overhead tremor setups, but again, it requires you to get the hit on Geras that doesn't have rewind time. Literally right now, I don't think there's anything Bean can do.
No,
there's literally nothing. He has rewind time.
That's it.
And we're going straight into main menu again. That's going to be Gur moving on into the grand finals over Bean Cell. And what an adaptation, man. We went from a game 5 situation. I know you're trying not to feel a little bit biased, but I can just see
no,
it.
I'm actually really good at being unbiased. I'm actually really good at
Are
that.
you?
Yes, I am.
Are you?
And
I think when you look back at this, you're going to see.
well, I know my face. I know what it looked like. But in my heart, I was...
I know. It's still a good showing, man. Still really good matches.
I knew that the entire time I was low-key hoping that Silence Return was going to take Gur. I was hoping that Mizi like clutched out the game 5, right? But at the end of the day, like, Bean Cell still beat Gur for the very first time this bracket earlier, and that's an accomplishment.
That's an accomplishment.
But just because you beat them the first time does not mean the second time you see him in bracket, third time, fourth time, fifth time, you're going to beat them again. You know, that's just the first step for him. I
mean, look, there's plenty of footage to go back and look.
Oh,
Again, if anyone is not following Kombat Network on YouTube, make sure you do that. And make sure you follow Kombat Network on Twitch as well. But you can go back, study your matches, see what you did right, what you did wrong. But still, 2 really, really good sets. And Gur's just locked in here. And it's been a long day of Mortal Kombat 1.
It has been a long day.
It could just be a little tough. But we're finally here. Grand finals here of MKNY. I know the logo says MKNJ, but we didn't make a new logo.
Whoops.
I didn't have time.
It's okay. In my heart and my soul, I still call it MKNJ, so... I
mean, a lot of the people here are from NJ. Our whole...
They are.
Our stream crew is from NJ. Shout-outs to Shock and Icy. And shout-outs to all you guys out here who made it across the state line to be here. Wraith is from NJ, as you guys can see these nice little state logos right next to their name.
I love that little detail. I've always loved it for these streams.
That's all Kombat Network, guys. I'm not taking any credit for that. That's all them.
I love it. I've always loved it from day one. But Wraith in winner's side grand finals, Gur, smashing his way through loser's bracket, has to get not 1 but 2 wins here to get the first place prize.
Now, this is tough. Now, at the Friday Weekly, these guys have played. I want to say it was either Gur taking it 3-0 or Gur taking it 3-1. And this is after a comment by Wraith where Wraith said, "I'm ready to fuck you up today."
Oh, that's a statement.
So, during that set, Wraith dipped into 1 game as Homelander. Gur hates Homelander. Gur wishes that he could just snap Homelander out of existence and that they're no longer available in this game. But
I can't blame him.
Homelander is crazy. I'll say that. Homelander is absolutely crazy. So I don't know if Wraith going back and seeing what he could have done different against Gur, if that meant I got to play more Homelander or if he's got to play a specific way. That was a really great bait out here. And that's the thing with Shang Tsung. A lot of his combos keep you far away. So when Geras snaps back in time, when he goes into rewind, if you're not next to him, you don't get trapped in that rewind tornado.
Wraith is just showcasing such a extreme playstyle as a response to how Gur played in his previous sets on stream and off stream. And I'm sure Wraith was watching the entire time like a snake, making sure, just making sure I know exactly what you're trying to do. I know what game plan you're going to implement depending on what I do. So his plan is to be so aggressive, hyper aggressive even, and slow it down when he has to.
Absolutely. I 100% see that. No problem at all.
Wow.
The sweep back and forth here. Positive that he's going to, whip punish that like absolutely nothing. But look, I think that's in favor of Wraith, because I don't think Wraith was going to get much of a combo from that.
No, he wasn't.
He didn't have the bar. He didn't have anything.
And I love that he just goes right in, goes past Motaro, goes into the rewind whenever it does happen from in his favor. He's chasing Gur down, and it's much more doable for someone like Shang Tsung to do, rather than unfortunately for Sindel in the previous series.
100%, 100% here.
He's gonna chase. He's gonna back up a little bit. Knows his life lead. Knows he has 4 seconds left on the clock here. And unfortunately, Gur making the wrong guess for that Motaro reflect. So there is, of course, this juggle. And unfortunately, without that hourglass, without the rewind, Gur is forced to take the brunt of this damage. And taking that two rounds in his favor, Wraith is looking extremely ready to fuck Gur up, as he said.
Do you think it's like, I feel like he's doing specific combo routes to fish out that rewind time.
Yeah.
And that's just been kind of, like, if you can make a Geras player spend 3 bars to break out of combos instead of 1, you're totally turning their world upside down.
Completely agree here. And ooh, the Goro comes through, and then we back up and go for the 3 skull, 5 fire skull. Is absolutely amazing work here. And then we keep pressing forward. When Gur goes for the Motaro, Wraith is like, you're gonna what? Poke me? Shield me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just step forward in front of you. And the Goro just to get some extra bit of that block pressure, but Wraith has been virtually untouched this whole time, and now he has shifted into Geras himself. Not once, but twice. Wanting to get a little bit of some sneakiness on Gur, I think.
Well, the flawless block here, and that connection does somehow happen here. Looks like Wraith was thinking about with punishing, but then just didn't really press the right button in time.
Oh, love the armor through the Goro to connect, and then the vertical fire skulls just to put some extra burden there.
So
Gur, what can he do here?
That is such a... Whoa. Shang Tsung, you're facing the wrong way here.
MK1 moment, it's okay.
That's all right, it happens. The jump-ins when they don't turn around.
Yeah, you're like, huh?
The worst. The worst. Oh, makes the connection. The hammer fist from Geras just going in right now. Huge damage on the side of Geras. Huge damage in favor of Gur. The plus shots over and over again. Ducks underneath.
Grab, goes for the rewind. However, you're really close to Shang Tsung though, and Wraith is going to use it to his advantage, using that verticality of those skulls again up in the air a little bit here. Also, the Goro going to be stuffing out and going for that overhead instead. Ooh, good punish. Great backdash. Gets the punish.
And the side switch there too. Getting under the giant body of Geras and knowing I can put you... Wait, does he know Geras combos? He knows everyone's combos.
I don't know. That part, you may have something a little bit. He may have ate me up a little bit.
He was just getting in his own head. Oh, wait, no, he's back to Geras.
You know what's crazy? The Geras that he's doing, it has full hourglass, and now we have the fatal blow coming in for a side of Gur. It connects absolutely, and it honestly, you just need a point on the board here. I understand.
It hurts.
If I got kicked in the chest by a centaur, not even a horse, a centaur, I think I would also just fold.
A centaur that clearly works out. Like, clearly works out. Those muscles on Motaro. No way Motaro skips leg day. He's got 4 of them. You can't.
Not 4 of them. If he puts on pants, how's he put them on?
This way or this way?
You understood. Thank you.
I love it. I love it.
Good space to get out of dodge a little bit easier there. The Motaro coming through and Gur pressing forward for some chip damage. And Wraith thought it was his turn.
No, not his turn. You're getting swung on. You're getting smacked up in this corner. Super plus, but he's respecting it, but decides to swing back. Makes him waste that hourglass. Now, Gur's got no bar at all. He's going to try to build something here, trying to stay super plus. No.
Oh, get back down. And he's going to do it again. Here he comes. He's going to backdash and do the low. No, I lied. There's a Goro coming through with a grab.
He
and
drops
we don't
it.
get the side switch instead, so we drop it instead. Not like this.
Heartbreaker, man. Absolute heartbreaker.
Now the overhead. Getting a little bit too comfortable in that Geras skin, I fear. Wraith was not ready for Gur to just come back like that.
No, not ready at all. And I fear that Wraith is getting a little too comfortable knowing they're on the winner's side. Gur is capable of doing this. Gur has done this many times, making the comeback from losers. Literally did this last Friday against Hercules in the grand finals. So we might see a little bit more of that.
Look how so impatient Ger is playing. I mean, he has no bar, to be fair, granted, right? But he finds the low, finds a knockdown for Wraith. It goes right in, and he's going to be building all this pressure for himself, building the meter. He also has the Hourglass into his favor, so Wraith can't do much without it just being completely undone.
Yeah, can't do too much, can't commit too much here. Slashing to get out of there. Couldn't even go into the young man stance, but that's okay. Finds himself getting hit over and over again. Ger completely flipping this around if you look at how decisive game 1 was for Wraith.
There's a reason I was talking about earlier. Be using it so early on. Now the Hourglass is already back online so quickly. It's such a great tool that Ger is able to consistently build up with every single round. Within every couple of seconds, he has another Hourglass ready. But it means Wraith's job is just that much harder here.
Oh boy.
Getting taken for a ride. The Motaro shield trying to anticipate any kind of projectile. That could have been an easy punish there, but Ger thought he was a little closer than he actually was.
I cannot believe it. Wraith is struggling to get in, but that's what I'm talking about. There's a low, great utilization of that special as well, and now just the block pressure could be putting Ger in a word of hurt if he does not block always correctly. He absolutely does. I mean, you go for the Goro, you get punished for your efforts, you get time frozen, and this game too, and you get refrozen too. Oh my goodness. You didn't have to do all that, I fear.
Somebody help. Somebody help. Somebody help.
Where's Baby Cam? Where's Baby Cam? We need the baby.
Baby Cam.
Help him.
We need the Baby Cam right now.
We need Baby Cam right
watching
now.
at home.
Oh, what? Oh, I love it.
We're getting juggled. We're getting swung.
We're
Never
swinging
mind.
for the fences, absolutely, but Ger is getting a little bit harder here. Gets the time freeze once more, and gets a connection. Oh my gosh.
Drops the combo though, but ready to mash down 1 right after.
Wait, this is like the rushdown Ger I've ever seen in my life.
This is a very rushdown Ger.
Very punished, but very rushdown, just up in your face. Dude, Wraith was so aggressive that first round that it made Ger be like, damn, my bad. Let me match your energy real fast.
Let me show you. Oh, didn't get there in time. A little too far. That new buff for Motaro is so good. So good.
What does Wraith do here? He's going between the Shangs over and over again, and young Shang, you know, really good with those projectiles, but old Shang a little more consistent. There it is, the up block, but do you get any value? No.
No, it's all gone. Loads up, says, you know what? You're not doing anything about this.
Yeah, you gotta hold all this. Now this juggle is in your face, and we back up a little bit, tries to get a little bit of a reset here, but it goes a little bit awry for Wraith.
Oh, swinging, but the second hit came out a little farther than Wraith had anticipated.
Further than I thought as well. What? We hit you once and you rewind. I'm sick.
So sick. That was the second time. Second time just rewinded in his face. That was a big whiff, but Wraith didn't get there in time.
That one either. 2 in a row. Can we get a third one? Maybe. But the fire skulls do interrupt the teleport from Motaro.
That could have been scary. I think that could have been a crazy conversion from that stand 1.
He just chose not to press. 1, 2, and 3. He's running up, goes for a low, back to late show, low again, and a second low. We must be crouching, brothers.
I mean, at the end there, it looked like he was trying to jump, wanted to get out of dodge, maybe just kind of went for like a Hail Mary body splash, but either way, Wraith all over it.
Oh, not 1, not 2, but the third hit of that fire skull coming through. And again, going for that armor. Love the spikes being utilized a little more here to deter Ger from approaching. Oh, but look at this. Jesus, you're in this corner. The armor does not care, buddy. Oh my goodness. Wait, we're in a blender. We're in the Ger blender.
But that's the thing. Motaro low shot comes back so fast that, Geras has to just do one thing different, whether that's like a full string commitment or a tick throw.
Huge. Wait, do we know Ger combos?
Do we know combos?
Do we know Geras combos?
I don't know, man.
He did not commit, I fear.
I want to say Geras, when Shang forms into Geras, he doesn't get access to the hourglass.
He does. He gets full.
He gets full hourglass.
Yeah,
okay.
I was watching. I was also curious about that. It's a full hourglass to disposal. Oh no.
Wait, no. See, he's got to load it.
He has to load it up.
I'm pretty sure he has to load it, but I don't know if it saves. I don't know if he saved his game before he closed it and went back to Shang.
I'm not sure either. I don't know.
Oh boy. I think this is gonna be
That's
it.
gonna be it. No, these Garrus hits hard.
We're not.
Now we have
that.
gone over to a true finals. 3-1 in grands. Now
A reset.
a reset.
A nice reset here. Again, if anyone is confused how double elimination tournaments work, you have to lose twice to be out of the tournament entirely, and Wraith has lost for the first time here in grand finals. So now both players on their final tournament life here. Whoever wins the set is the winner. That's it. First to three from here.
Yup. Anything can happen between now and 15 minutes into the future. So we are here for a long run, especially as Wraith has now found a new aggressiveness in his game plan. Mixing up those fireballs, I'm sorry, the fire skulls, mixing up that Goro, mixing up the loads as well with Young Shang, but the freeze in time, it comes and bites Wraith right in the ass.
Just bites him easily. And it's so good just because like how far it reaches, how instant it is, and on top of that, what it gets Garrus, it's absolutely worth the risk, 100%.
Oh man, and like I said, Garrus hits hard, dude.
43%, not bad.
For just 14 hits, that's amazing. And the overhead to close it out on round 1.
A little scary though.
It's very scary.
I thought that was a little scary, especially as like how close Wraith was to the corner. It's gonna minimize that pushback and makes the punish a little bit easier. But you know, Gur had the right read.
Oh, a little bit trade there. Motaro, again, like you said, comes back so fast for that projectile to be online once more. I mean, it's online again. It's only been 2 seconds. Goro does not have the same privilege, unfortunately. Oh my goodness, they flipped his leg up and avoided the stupid projectile.
He said, get me out of this.
Love the armor through, but look at your resource bar. It's nothing.
We're swinging. We're swinging big time. Oh boy.
Gur's swinging a little bit stronger here. Even look at the patience. Finds the next time freeze and into the fatal blow into round. I mean, I'm sorry, into the double clone on this round. I mean, that's like Kenshi meter on crack.
I thought that was very smart of Wraith to send out Goro to kind of try to make the fight, turn the 2v1 into a 2v2.
Yeah. I mean, a little bit even.
A little bit. Didn't really get much.
Oh, wait.
Hail Mary. Big Hail Mary.
Every time I see a Hail Mary, I get believe for a second that like someone fucks up.
Somebody didn't block low.
Someone didn't block. Someone didn't do something. They forgot about it. You know.
They forgot where their block button was.
They forgot. They actually pressed a different button. You know. I believe in everybody's Hail Mary fail blow, but Gur is just a little bit stronger, I fear, in faith.
Yeah. No. Definitely a little bit stronger than most. Probably the best Garrus in the entire world.
Good 20 seconds to kind of shade off the clock here. Wraith opting to go for a little bit more of Garrus' game plan, or sorry, Gur's game plan of just backing up and not allowing anything for Gur to get anything started. But just like that, you try to approach and I negate you and I just now eat your hourglass.
Somehow that sweep only made a connection with Motaro. Garrus kind of low crushing that low with that overhead body drop.
Thinking of overheads, great overhead coming in from Wraith, and then you're able to back up with the spikes at the same time. Which again, I want to see more of. I want to know if it might be a deterrent for Gur. Oh my, he's confident. Oh, he's in. Oh, he's in and racking some damage. He got the freeze as well. You're about to build up another bar in a couple of seconds.
Hang on, though. There's only 12 seconds left on this clock. Good block of the overhead. And Gur just all over it, though. If that was a forward throw, instead he just armors. He waited. And that's Wraith showing how good they can react to something. Whether it was going to be a command grab, an approach with buttons, like he was ready to swing with those claws.
With the multi-hit armor of the claws, I mean, it's such a great tool to be utilizing more often than not. And then you track the rewind and you punish it appropriately.
Perfect.
You love to see it.
Perfectly punished here. And that's more shades of what we saw in that first game of this entire grand final set of Wraith just toying with Gur and getting him to use that rewind in the worst possible opportunities.
Yes, love that spikes. Love it. Need more of it in my life. Good low, going to be pushing Gur back away a little bit more here. And then again, here comes Zork. Now he backs up, goes for the fire skulls. It's a constant game plan of I go in, I don't get too much, I get back out.
Now, even that close, that time snap is not punishable, and Wraith knew that, knowing that I just got there a little too late, so I gotta just settle for this throw. An easy projectile war here in favor of him, and it's really admirable that Wraith is dealing with a player that's using an anti-projectile cameo like Motaro.
Yeah.
Because it comes out pretty fast
does.
enough for you to be able to react with it.
And Gur has been very consistent usually with utilizing that reflector of the Motaro against projectiles in general. You know, we've seen it with the Sindel. We've seen it a couple of times even here very early on, but
as we just saw there, nice combo from Gur. Reflect those 3 shots, go right into a tornado, and that's a nice, easy combo.
So it's so even right now. It's so stressful. And look at that again, the rewind. I mean, negating the fire skulls from the ground, but I mean, Wraith able to sneak one by him at the very in the very end of the day.
Just sneaking on by, sneaking on through, if you will.
A little drive-by, I fear.
Yeah,
and like,
right.
hey, here's a little more.
A little more for your troubles. Surprised he didn't challenge that down poke afterwards on block. It almost seems like Wraith is trying to just not really approach right now, not approaching this matchup. Get the damage, get out of there, and then turn it into like a full screen neutral game. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be the first round of this game 3, going back over to Gur. And like I said, it's just
he had to tap into resources though.
He did.
He had to tap in. That was like tank on empty.
Very good observation. You're absolutely right. Only 1 bar and lack of an hourglass. Gur needs to play a little more defensive just because you need to build up that hourglass. And like I said, there it is. But you do all that, and now you're just stuck against these vertical flame skulls.
Sweeps, back-to-back sweeps over and over again. Wraith either knowing he refuses to block low. Who is he swinging at? Who is he swinging at? Because whoever he was swinging at, I don't see them.
Listen. It might have been Casper the Ghost. I think he needs to get off Goat a little bit as he's now trying to fight his way out of this corner.
I mean, Wraith prides himself on his neutral.
Dude,
and
these sweeps are carrying. They're carrying.
They're so good.
And not even because they're like an overpowered move. I mean, like, they're literally carrying this matchup. It's such a good tool that Wraith has been using a little bit more as well. Just lows in general.
Yeah.
Low pokes, the sweeps, everything is working.
I think it's more about trying to shut off the mobility of Geras. Got that little toe, that little tiny toe touch.
Hey, they were touching hooves too.
Right there.
Oh, you're in the corner, however, and big reset.
Boy.
I mean,
oh
geez.
boy,
it hurts. It hurts. You're back in the corner, but we back up a little bit. Not too shabby for the side of Wraith to deal with. It's not the worst in the world. You can absolutely bring it back, especially with the fire skull coming in. And then, I mean, yeah, there's a rewind. You reset again.
Down 1 and down 3 into stab. That was a little scary. That move's super not safe. Not there in time. You gotta do a little micro dash first.
You really do, and the recovery time for Garage is pretty, manageable for him.
Yeah.
But it's just being on top of that punish that you have to be used to. Oh, beautiful! Oh my goodness, forces Gur to use that hourglass so early on. Goro, what are we doing?
Goro, come on.
Goro, we gotta lock it a little bit more.
I mean, he's not even gonna have time to get another Goro. There's 9 seconds left on the clock. Very smart of Gur to load up the hourglasses to just try to get anything going. No, Wraith, you gotta do something now. Was that a clutch flawless block? Did that win him the game? That last little bit. 2-1 in favor of Gur. Gur on match point here, tournament points.
And we've said it. He's done it before.
Done it before.
He's
literally
done it
2 days ago.
2 days ago, in fact. He had practice for this. He had practice for the losers run into grand finals, into Grand's reset.
After it's been the Gur show. Gur has played. This is the 4th set in a row Gur has played on stream.
The Gur differential, I fear. Like, he really is just tapped into the character. Even after, he did express some doubts about Garrus after the previous patch, and I'm still glad he's still coming through and finding ways to make his character work, especially against a player like Wraith, for example.
Exactly. Don't count Wraith out yet, though. This is 2-1. Wraith still very much in this. He is fully committed here. We're not going Homelander, which might have been what the mistake on Friday was. On top of that, he said he was bringing a specific cameo in Motaro, but instead he's just committed fully to his main cameo, which is Goro.
We did see the Shang Tsung Motaro earlier in bracket today, but
not against Gur.
Not against Gur. It was against somebody else, unfortunately. And, you know, the Goro a little more consistent, a little more fine-tuned with it, to be completely fair. And now it's anyone's game. It's anyone's point here. The Hourglass does
save?
It saves. It saves. Like a fucking game. It saves.
There's 10 seconds left on the clock, Mott. There's 9 seconds. Either we're going down to the wire. Where did that fireball go? Oh, no.
It went nowhere.
You gotta do something.
3 seconds. No, Gur can keep pressing on and on and on because of that recovery timer of Motaro.
Oh my gosh, dude. It comes back so fast. Gur on match point. 1 round away from victory.
Just 1 more round. That's all you gotta do. But Wraith has so much more work to do. So it's a mountain and a half he has to climb here. And is it impossible? No. Is it starting to slip away slowly and slowly and slowly with every passing second? Possibly.
It could be. It could be, especially with that punish. That does not feel good. You think you're safe behind those spikes, but Gur all over it, reaching far with these extended normals of Geras.
Oh, great sweep. Another one. No, good awareness from Gur to block it low in that moment. But the Motaro again coming in, of forcing Wraith to stop approaching for that second.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm literally
again,
on the edge of my
goodness.
seat.
I love this leg coming up and avoiding the hitbox of these moves. It's hilarious.
The overhead, it connects. Hey, Gur waking up with that down one immediately. Trying to stop any momentum that Wraith can run away with.
A block! But rewind is there.
But he had nothing to get back because the damage was already done. There's still 25 seconds left on the clock. Oh, no. He's got it. He's got it.
Wait.
I mean, this is super close.
It'll be extremely close.
And the reason he went right into Fatal Blow because he was 1 hit away from getting that breaker, and Gur was avoiding it entirely. I think he's alive.
He lives here. No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
Takes it.
What do you mean he live here? Gur takes it in a reverse sweep. Oh my goodness. And a reset for the ages, taking it 3-1 again.
That did a lot of damage.
Dude,
it was
that did more than I thought.
I mean, I think it was because of the just went straight into it. It was like 1 hit
and then
into
you had the full damage output, only rivaled by just doing it by itself, you know?
Exactly.
So, I mean, you got the full damage extent of that Fatal Blow. You got everything ready for you. Wraith putting up a fight and a half.
Oh, yeah.
And almost had it in the last moment. But, I mean, the time freeze into Fatal Blow, it was going to take it. It is going to be Gur taking first place at MKNY.
Oh, that's right.
And, dude.
Despite what the logo says. It's MKNY.
In our hearts, it's still MKNJ. Taking it, what? You got first place on Friday, got first place today. Oh, a little double whammy for the week.
Gur's been, Gur likes to test his skills. He likes to make sure that he is fine-tuned and he's ready to support locals, ready to make sure he's in tip-top shape whenever he needs to be.
Ready to pop off.
Pop off.
At the end of the day, though, that was amazing. It was great good. MK for like, what, 6 hours straight, 7 hours straight? Absolutely fun time. The only one who beat Gur today was in fact being so good for you.
That's true. Yeah, you're the only one.
You were the only one.
I don't think so.
Who beat Gur today?
I would prefer not to.
So good for you. Big W.
So I think that is going to be the end of our stream here. I know we're running a little bit late on time. We do want to thank everyone for lending us your time here in the venue or at home watching and enjoying. Huge shouts out to you, to Mott. Thank you so much for holding it down on commentary for so long. Shout outs to your boyfriend, just loving the camera.
I apologize.
He's banned.
I apologize for throwing ass on a circle.
Throwing ass.
For throwing ass in a circle.
What other MK local throws ass? I mean,
that's true. I mean, guys,
ours.
come to MKNY. We throw ass around here, so.
Okay. And I want to give one last shout out to KombatNetwork for holding on the stream like always. Big shout outs to Icy and Shock for just doing amazing work. And I guess lastly, shout outs to BrookLAN for hosting us.
Oh, yeah.
Letting us be a part of this venue, letting us exist in this venue. And, you know, their staff has been amazing with just, you know, lending all the equipment and just making sure we have everything we need. And I guess that's going to be it for us. We're going to be closing it out for tonight. We do have another MKNJ tournament happening in New Jersey on September 28th. We're combining events with Iron Grid. So if you guys aren't already following me on Twitter, all the information is on there. I know people have been asking about the shirt, the Baraka/Nirvana shirt. If you are interested, send me a DM on Twitter. Should be open to everybody. And that's going to be it. You want to take us out?
Absolutely. So thank you everybody for coming today, all our viewers, everyone in the room right now, production, all my other co-casters today as well, and of course our amazing players who played the hell out of their minds today.
Big time.
Especially in a brand new venue, brand new area. We all a little bit tipsy, and that's the best part, I must say. So that is it for all of us. Thank you for tuning in, and we will see you guys for next week's MKNJ Weekly at Cedar Grove.